Hello, Sonic World. Hello, Sonic World.
Hello, good morning. Or should I say good afternoon?
Or good evening, or good whatever it might be. I don't know who's watching. We could have people from all over.
It's true, we see you people from Europe, we see you people from US, we see you people from everywhere.
Sonic Adventure DX gameplay transcends arbitrary international boundaries, I would say. I think we could all agree on that.
Pretty true. Hugo, what do we have today on the menu?
What do we have on the menu? Good question. Let me open up the schedule list because my memory is atrocious. We have C-Voice versus Chris, aka CHZDK, aka Cheese Dick, if you will.
True. Pretty truthful.
Danish Warrior versus C-Voice. Very good runner.
Oh yeah, voice is amazing at Sonic Story. Can't wait to see the race happen. It's going to be crazy.
I'm excited. I'm sure that the excitement can be felt everywhere.
Really, it really does.
All right. So now we're just waiting on. Okay, it looks like the stream is up.
Okay, runners are about to be set ready very, very soon. The casual I love my wife from Maddie in the chat. We see you.
It's it's to be expected. It's exactly what you want to see.
Yeah.
If he was saying anything other than I love my wife, I would be concerned.
Oh, same here. Totally. All right, so the race will be starting now, I think, if I'm looking correctly. There should be a little bit of latency, but it should be...
All right, we're going.
There you go.
Fun times all around. All right, Chaos Zero. Who would have guessed?
True. Okay, C-Voice with a pretty good hit. Chris also getting a pretty good hit.
There's not much more that can really be said. And, oh, she was going for the IL strat. Not much more can be said about Chaos Zero that hasn't already been said. And we're going to be seeing this guy a lot more. So, strap in. Alright, both runners entering Emerald Coast now. C-Voice going to opt for Island Hop. Yes. Nails it.
While Chris goes for the traditional way.
Ooh, both runners make a mistake. Both runners getting a hover instead of a jump, a very common mistake over here. As the ledge is very small, and it is very easy to either lose your jump input or mess it up in some way. But see what's getting the bonk for that little extra burst of speed.
Very nice first section from C-Voice, getting a 33 check. Super solid. Chris with a 42 check. It seems like there are about 9 seconds of difference in between both runners so far.
Alright, C-Voice looking to get a 103, I would say. Yes, a 103.78. Solid.
Yeah, very
solid. As Chris is finishing up here.
Seems like a 115.
So a good 12 seconds of difference after this first stage. Very cleanly getting the crystal ring, but just not hitting the hitbox. The hitbox of that upgrade aura, whatever you want to call it, is so small. You have to be directly in the center of it. It's pretty stupid.
Yeah, it's pretty finicky. If you don't position properly yourself when you're doing the jump from a C-Voice strat, things can go horribly wrong, and you can just lose so much time just due to the door closing on you because you're not in a good positioning.
You see both runners into the Hornet. You press A, and then you press A, and then you press A, and then if you're feeling frisky, you press A again a few times.
Yeah, that's true. If you want to go risky, you press A, then you press A, then you press A, and then you release, and then you press A again.
Yeah. But both runners opting to just press A.
True, true.
Oh no, Chris jumping before the...
Oh yeah. Keep in mind, guys, in SADX, when you're doing a boss or a stage, I don't think stages can apply to stages most of the time, but in bosses, make sure you never jump when it's the end of the boss, because if you jump, the timer will keep going and you will lose time.
The boss will only finish after you land on the ground. So it's a mistake everyone has made at many points. Oh, Chris making a mistake. It looked like he could have survived that. It was maybe an early restart.
I think that might have been the fear, or like a little panic restart, which is totally fine. So he's going for the launch pad. He gets it very
with
nice.
a homing attack. Very good. That homing attack is a nice optimization that you can have. See how Chris does. Perfect.
Chris also gets the bridge skip. Very nice, very nice.
And C-Voice, oh!
Falling.
Aligning himself correctly, but falling off.
Both of the runners are pretty synced right now. They're not. Oh.
That angle should be fine for C-Voice. But Chris losing gravity.
Yeah. I don't think he held to it. It seemed like he kind of released the angle he had, even though the spin dash was in the correct place.
Yeah, you want to be holding that angle. You want to be sticking to one angle when you're trying to get gravity. You don't want to do a harsh change of angle, otherwise you'll just lose it. C-Voice finishing with a 109. And Chris falling. We'll find out soon enough.
It should be good enough, yes. So Voice entering the train, getting to Casino.
Indeed. First, he's going to pick up the light shoes because you have to have the light shoes. Of course. It wouldn't be a Sonic game without light shoes.
True. We have some nice commentary in the background from Lucas Dog.
It was bound to happen eventually.
He's very hyped for the race.
He is very hyped.
Earlier. Okay, very good movement from Voice. Going right through Casino, while Chris is picking up the light shoes.
Easy jump, into the button, into Casino. Free frag method that has become so popular lately.
Oh yeah, well it's so consistent too. Everyone can do it. It's just a lot better for angles, I'd say, in a single segment run, even though it's a little bit slower. Like I say just a little bit than the other method.
Maybe half a second.
Chris
taking the ice
struggling a little bit.
That should work. Oh, did he? Oh, he had the height, he had the positioning, but just didn't center himself properly.
Oh
that was also gonna work. You just had to do a homing attack cancel. Opting to do the light ring strat, which is also not great since Chris hasn't picked up the crystal ring, which makes the charge time absurdly long. But he nails Casino skip.
Alright, so that's pretty good. Well, how much time did Chris lose to being in the Casino area? Over Savoy's?
I don't know. It looked like the Casino area went very smoothly. No real issues for C-Voice. Spin dashes out.
706. The positioning seems good.
That will be an 804 ice cap if everything goes right.
That is true. Chris entering the ice cap lobby very, very soon. While Savoy's is falling from the air to the Chaos Emerald.
Seems to be on the ideal line here. Won't be any issue here.
Oh yeah, so positioning seems really, really good. Chris opting for the snow slope strat, which is very, very consistent.
On 0 lives, hopefully he doesn't. Oh no!
Ooh.
It's better trying to find something to game over on. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
He needs to go to the spike. Yeah, he has no choice.
Yeah.
While Savoy's is exiting, going to Knuckles. Wow. That's so unfortunate, actually.
Yeah, that's. I mean, we've seen earlier in the tournament many different ways that runners have dealt with having 0 lives over there. We saw the Mimic Icicle climb. Ooh, crisp. Oh, instantly clipping out. Wow.
Wow.
That was immediate. The wall just did not exist there.
So right off the bat, we can safely say that from both runners clipping and the time difference, there's about 1 minute and 30 seconds of difference, which is already huge in the start of the game.
Oh yeah, it's going to be tough for Chris to come back from that, but you never know. If C-Voice makes some major mistakes, it could still be anyone's race.
It only takes a few Twinkle Park trail skip fails, and you know the race will be bring back.
Yeah. RNG seemed very nice to C-Voice here.
3 hits without blue balls, very, very nice. Chris going to Knuckles.
And one last hit on Knuckles, finishing off the best part of the run. But, no.
Now entering Chaos 4, which is the pretty fearful boss, if I can say that. It's
I've been deathly terrified of fish ever since I played this boss as a kid. Same. I can't even look at fish anymore. I can't eat fish.
Fish life is over for me. We can't.
First hit, fine for Chris. The wave attack, exactly what you want.
Nice. 2 hits down on Chris' side, and Savoy's on Sky Chase.
Oh no! Oh, what is this? Do we have a surprise?
Is this a camera?
Is this C-Voice cam?
That is
from Russia with love and Volodya the Werehog.
Thank you, C-Voice. Amazing.
Shouting out, GL for everyone, amazing. I'm gonna echo that, GL to everyone.
GL for everyone. It is webcam day for multiple runners, it seems, this tournament. If you want to save this run, then you need to pray to Sanic. Can we have some prayers in the chat?
Yes. Throw up those hands.
Werehog falls.
Oh. He's throwing up his prayers. He's doing the prayers.
That is amazing.
Wonderful. He's definitely earned his spot in Sanic Heaven.
Oh yeah, definitely. We can see clearly on Savoy's side that Sonic was saying bye-bye to the community as he's about to finish up Sky Chase. Hopefully he gets the good luck on the Twinkle Park, and the prayers will be coming to him in the very near future.
Yes. Sky Chase, almost over. Thankfully, we had a very entertaining departure from the normal of a tournament to help us get through Sky Chase Act 1. Because, you know, as exciting as it is, when you see it every day of your life.
Oh yeah, definitely.
If you're set at 200, white noise. It's white noise at the end.
No, it gets really hard to do some paces and having Sky Chase all along. I'm a Tails runner, so
you know all about it.
Oh, I feel the pain from a distance.
All right. Well, it's over now. We're back to action. Let's see how it goes. Going around the other side of the car than you normally see people going. Just a little change, I guess.
Savoy's getting 14
39.
Rings. 29, 39.
Oh no, he can't go for track skip now.
Is he going to do save strat? Oh, we really have to make a resource for that. So I don't know if people notice, but if you continue, if you have 0 rings, on a little bit further on the track, and then you go turn into a left angle, it's pretty precise. You can just fall completely under yourself. Like you can just clip into the edge and fall on the track under. So it's basically a track skip, but it's a little bit slower than doing the track skip normally on the right side, on the left side when you do it originally.
Yeah, it's a break glass in the case of fire situation. You only want to be pulling that out if you have no other choice.
Yeah, so in between 0 to 20 rings.
Unless you really like breaking glass.
Oh yeah.
Then all power to you. F the system. Break all the glass you want.
So I've always come in right next to see if he gets roller coaster skip, which he nails.
He does. Clean Act 3. Act 2. It seems so much like an Act 3, but it is an Act 2. Good RNG for Chris, opening up that door very nice and quick.
Almost instantly, yeah, that was pretty good.
Yes.
Savoy's spin dashing right to go to Speed Highway.
Landing in the trigger very well.
Oh yeah.
Comfortably. Good angle. Very good angle. So yeah, made it just fine. And Chris landing track skip. You love it. You love that.
So Chris saving a little bit of time in the time difference, considering that Savoy's didn't have track skip. Chris also seems to have a very good coin route. Doesn't take too many speed pads.
Coin?
I mean rings. So we're not playing Mario. Oh no. I know. I'm sorry, Epic Gamers. I am sorry. I will never get this mistake again.
Can we get him out of here? Can we?
Okay.
Organizers.
No, don't.
There he goes. All right. So now Alpha's dead.
All right. They let me back under conditions.
Under certain conditions.
Yes.
Make that mistake one more time, we will dox you.
They already have all my information. They took my credit card number. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen.
They took all your coins, I mean rings.
Chris finishes with a 126, still pretty good.
I was too hot-headed over that whole thing to see what C-Voice got in Speed Highway. I apologize for that, chat. I let my anger get the best of me, but we're back. We're back.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. Hopefully.
Ooh, perfect. Wow, that was really fast.
Very nice movement from Savoy's.
That angle was incredible. He actually could have made it into the launch sub 10 seconds, which is really, really good. 19 check, solid. Oh, missing the homing attack. It's fine, though. One of the less bad deaths that you can experience.
Oh yeah, since you're just right next to the checkpoint at this point, so...
Yes.
Very nice movement from Savoy's. Getting into the Act 2 with 30 seconds on the check. Very nice.
Very clean Red Mountain so far. Playing very well.
Not going for the fast rock strat, but still nails the original one, which is very good.
Not getting hit by any fire, because there's no need for that.
Oh, there's a very good Red Mountain from Savoy's.
5386. Now, I don't know what his gold is, but that cleanliness was gold-like.
Oh yeah, it was pretty good. It was definitely pretty good. Are we going to see a clip from Chris' side? Okay, no, taking it safe from the doors. That's a very nice way of doing it, because I think Chris was doing the left side clip, if I'm not mistaken.
Don't worry.
Rasta Savoy's.
About this run. I thought I was gonna say be happy, but about this run. Because every Sonic runs.
It's gonna be like hell. True.
Truer words have never been spoken or shown on paper.
Nixo's right, it is Super Mario after all.
It is. Chris moses his way through Red Mountain now.
Seems to be getting a 25 check.
Yes.
Very nice.
That was the number that popped up on screen. Now let's see what number pops up on screen when he hits the end capsule. Because if it is a good number, then we're really in for some business here.
That is true. If he gets a good number on Act 2, he might get a good number on the end. That is correct. Oof, getting hit by the fire on the top. Little rough Red Mountain coming from Chris, but still a pretty okay one. Definitely still able to get a good run with this.
Yeah, you know, there's always Skydeck and Lost World, and maybe even Final Egg. Let's not count that out.
Oh,
where
yeah.
things could go wrong, and then dying in Egg Viper is just a complete melt that is not what you want to see at all.
Definitely
Chris
not.
is saying he is on PB pace right now. So
Ooh.
if we can see a PB, I will screech. I won't actually screech. I won't subject you to that, but I'll screech internally.
Savoy's about to fight the egg carrier. Let's see how this fight goes. So far in this tournament, we've seen a few runners actually try to do the new strat thing that basically is you hit the egg carrier.
A quote-unquote strat.
Yeah, that saves time on quote.
Question mark? It saves time? Yeah. Upside down question mark in Spanish? I don't know. Skydeck. Skydeck. Skydeck? Skydeck.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Skydeck. Rocket.
More rocket. Okay. Jump and more jump, and then spin dash jump.
Launch. Power. Inspiration.
Hover. No
Jump.
jump. No jump. Jump.
Okay. All right. That was for all you folks who can't watch, who have audio only. I hope that was an effective replacement.
We tried to basically transform this whole marathon into a radio hit.
Ooh, no. Yeah, and getting tagged on there. One of those light dash particles hit one of the... something pretty far off, it looked like. That was unfortunate. See this early capsule? Good gravity, good. Very nice. Landing in the soft lock spot, but it was going to be fine. Chris is finishing up over here. Ooh, C-Voice landed directly in the middle of the capsule. That's actually pretty nice.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to do, considering that even if you land in the middle, Sonic can still get a little bit of speed right as he's getting into the platform. Good gamma fight from C-Voice.
Yeah, and hits the cutscene skip, no problem.
Very nice.
And up he goes. Now, Chris's Skydeck. I've already explained Skydeck in gruesome detail today. I'm not going to do it again. You already know.
We can explain right now, spin dash jump and jump homing attack. And that's pretty much, that's the hardest part here.
Ooh. That's unfortunate. That's going to make it harder for Chris to PB.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Which, we all want to see the PB. I'm sure we're all in agreement.
C-Voice with the beetle in the air hitting strat.
Very good.
I didn't see that strat at all, like by any runners, I think, ever.
I was always doing that, but...
Can you get like very, very like high in the air?
Not high in the air, I don't know.
Because we always see like people getting the beetle like right next to Chaos 6. After that, like almost like Chaos 6 is already eating the beetle, and
yeah, and you jump into it and cause it to freeze instantly.
Yeah.
Ooh, camera giving C-Voice a little bit of grief there. It wasn't sure whether or not it wanted to turn around.
Ooh, C-Voice almost dying there, dude.
The camera is a little indecisive, as that one NPC said at the beginning of the game. Don't mind if the camera flips out. It does that sometimes.
Very nice door clip from C-Voice.
Wow. That was a clean line. Ah, no. Oh, Chris, you break my heart.
Get the cannon, Chris. Nice, nice.
Let's see, will C-Voice do waterfall skip? Doesn't look like it. Understandable. It's dangerous, and dying is not good.
And also, if you don't know what your opponent is doing on the other side, it's definitely normal to take it very, very carefully to make sure that we won the race. If you're in that kind of scenario.
Yeah, Chris, the Skydeck wasn't too nice to him. That probably puts a damper on any PB efforts, but it's all about how you finish. And C-Voice finishes Lost World. No problems at all, really.
Very nice, 127. The non-null skip strat, okay? Okay, Nixer, not everyone is on the same level as you know?
I think we should be putting wall skip in the beginner tutorials.
True. I mean, why not at that point, right? Considering that it saves 2 minutes, I'm not going to state out the source, but some people told me that.
Yeah, the source is that you just gotta trust me on this one.
Yeah, exactly. So voice in the dishwasher. Let's see what happens.
Oof, good movement. Goddamn.
Damn, that was very clean.
Easy final leg. Easy.
Oh yeah, super good so far. Misses the pause reset.
On 0 lives now. Opting for the safe and sound Huga clip. Hopefully he doesn't die here, but if you know where you're going, it's no problem at all.
51 on final leg. Very
on pace for a mid 31.
Yeah, very good race time to get.
More of a high 31, I'll say.
Yeah. It looks like either a very high 3140 or a very low 3150.
Yes. Chris. Not getting enough speed and not landing directly on the snake. You have to land on top of it, otherwise you will fall through. But snake skip on second attempt goes perfect.
That door clip on Lost World from Chris was very good.
Yeah, it was immediate. Oh no, we got thrown off by the light and the mirror. It's very easy to have that happen. Hitting the mirror is not good. It can cause the camera to go all wonky. You don't know what to do anymore.
Oh yeah.
Your entire muscle memory just gets completely thrown off. Taking his time to jump. Oh, didn't get the charge there.
Oof, that is rough.
C-Voice, no!
Oh, it goes too far over Egg Viper and dies.
It's okay. Still not out. Still not out. I didn't quite catch what happened.
I think Savoy's waited a little bit too long. I'm not sure if the middle bar in front of him just catched his jump or like ate his input, but he was basically chasing Egg Viper in the air as Egg Viper was going backwards. So he basically was too far to return to the ledge and die from lapsing.
It can happen to anyone. Chris going for the pro strat, landing it just fine. Because Chris is a pro in our hearts, and a pro at Amy.
True. Very good Amy runner. Chris now going to the final leg entrance to do the puzzle. Hopefully he doesn't mistake one of the buttons, and he does it nicely.
He does. No mishaps.
So far in this tournament, we've seen a lot of people mess up the puzzle because it's really easy to do it. You basically just need to spin dash in the wrong position, and you can press 2 buttons at the same time, and after that you're stuck with a different pattern that you have to either solve, or most people opt for quitting the room and coming back to reset the puzzle.
Conveyor belts giving a lot of grief. I mean to say grief. Excuse me. Act 2 makes it pretty well. Gaining a lot of height, which does lose time, but no.
Nice last hit from Savoy's. It seems like the race is over. Savoy's
barring any shenanigans last second, we're good. 33:02.
Very good race time.
Chris didn't. He didn't get the pause.
GG's to Savoy's on winning the race.
Very well done. 33:02, a solid race time.
Oh yeah, definitely is.
Now Chris is going to fall towards the end of final leg here. On pace for a high 35, low 36. I'm going to go with low 36 on this.
Yeah, it's a little bit too close, I think. It has to be a low 36 at that point, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, it has no choice to be 36.
Yep, okay. It'll be like a 36 flat or a 36.01 if everything goes right.
But considering Chris's PB, it's still very solid for a race time.
Yeah, pretty close to his PB. But don't count out the Viper.
Oh no, never do, because this boss can be absolute pain.
If we weren't so conditioned to Eggman's name, then the egg prefix in all these bosses would seem a little bit ridiculous. But as we have been raised to not question Eggman.
Chris getting early as he can be hit. For resetting Egg Viper in the proper place so he can get the 4th hit, or is it the... Yeah, I think it's the 4th hit.
The 4th, indeed.
Okay.
Now here comes hit 5. If you can count to 5, you can win this game. But if you can't count to 6, then there's a problem.
Yeah, it's demanding a little bit too much for me personally, but you know.
My PB is 7 personally in terms of counting, but one day I do hope to make it to 11.
Same, would be cool. My PB right now is 4. I've been working on it a lot recently, so you know.
That's good. Oh, whoa! A little sketchy, but it works.
Wait, how did he not get hit there?
Somehow it worked.
Oh my god.
Through sheer force of will. GG's, Chris. Finishing with a 36.08.
Very nice race time. Good job to both runners. That was pretty good.
It was. I had a good time.
I had a good time too.
And I do feel a little more inspired after those words from C-Voice throughout both of the Sky Chases.
The prayers from Savoy seems to already be applying to runs. We'll see on the runner's behalf in the next part of the schedule what happens to the runners, if they get blue balls, if they don't, if the prayers are actually applying to runs, but it seems to be. Yeah, we will see all next on the schedule.
Do the runners want to be interviewed at all?
We can ask Chris if he wants to get interviewed.
We can. Chris, you're in chat. Tell us right now.
Do you want an interview, Chris? Sure?
Sure. C-Voice, how about you, potentially? Someone drag Chris in here right now. Here it is. Okay, I'm calmed down. Okay.
Hello.
Tell us, how do you feel?
Not
what
great.
Emotions are going through your brain right now?
A lot of frustration, to be honest. I messed up the most basic. Yeah, I don't know. Had a pretty rough early game, and mid game seemed pretty fine, and then came the late game, and everything just went wrong again, I guess. Yeah, there's nothing really much else to say. I guess the nerves just came over.
It's very real. It's a very real feeling. Being on PB pace at the end will make you question everything that you've ever done and everything that you'll ever will do.
Yeah, exactly.
But there will be more runs to come, Chris. So don't let your head down. Come on, you
Definitely.
already know.
No. My hopes far from gone. Don't you worry.
So you
Alright,
still
my
have
last
that
match
race against Spacebar.
Exactly.
Oh, that's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, even though it's offline, which is pretty sad, but I guess we'll take it.
We'll take it.
And yeah, I definitely either see you guys in winners bracket or losers bracket, depending on how my race against Spacebar goes.
Yes.
So best of luck to you too. Anything you would like to add?
No, not really. Other than GGC voice, you actually played really well. I was watching on the side every time I had, and yeah, you just played better, man. GG.
So congratulations again to both runners. Anything you would like to add, Huga, before we are switching to the next race?
No thoughts at all.
Very nice. All right. We will be right back in a couple minutes to see Puss and Tater versus Scoob at 2 p.m. Stay there.
Yeah, and I'll be
That
back
is
on
going to be a good
commentator,
one.
so
You're going to want to watch that.
definitely.
You're not?
Of course I'm not.
We're back.
Yeah, we are, actually. But this time, with a new voice.
A new voice. Alpha has transformed. He's it was brutal. I saw it happen. He transformed into Chris in the most. It was inhumane, but it happened. And now we have Alpha Chris, the strange amalgam of the two.
Yes, the better one, I would say, but I guess that's opinion based. What up, guys? What up, chat? I hope you're excited.
Chat?
I hope you guys are excited for the next race. Coming up is Poussin versus Scoop, which I'm truly excited for. Actually,
that's gonna be a fun one.
I know Scoop have a I forgot the PBs. Wow.
He has a 32:04, I believe. Very close to a 31.
What about
Poussin? It was a very good time. Poussin? I don't know. His PB is definitely not on the board. He's definitely always been a little more mysterious about his PBs. So I guess we'll just find out through his gameplay.
Yeah, definitely. I'm actually excited to see how he plays, because I've never really watched him a lot, so...
yeah, here they go. We've got both runners on screen now.
We're just waiting for...
Just waiting on the countdown, which will happen in the Discord server. And then the race will start.
Exactly. Oh, something's happening here?
As Drag has said in chat, both of these runners are top-tier Gamma speedrunners.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Incredible forces in that leaderboard.
Goob as a previous world record holder, actually.
Yes, and Poussin as well in the past.
So this is definitely going to be interesting. Two Gamma gods going up against each other in a totally new category.
Yes.
And looks like we are getting started. Maybe.
Yes.
There we go.
Scoop begins, Poussin begins, the hype begins now.
Alright, let's see if they manage to get the right manipulation here at KS0. Sometimes he can do funny stuff, but there's nothing else but just to hope here. Let's see. Alright.
You just gotta stand in the right spot at the right time. You'll make him do whatever you want. Have him under your complete control.
That kind of sounds a bit domestic, not gonna lie.
Domestic? Is that the word you meant to say? Domestic?
Yeah, I guess.
Sure.
Alright. Emerald Coast, let's see how this goes.
Both island hopping, both landing it.
Ooh, very
Poussin doing it a little cleaner.
Scoop having a bit of trouble with the camera switch there, but it doesn't seem to be a problem.
Wheel jump is no issue for these runners. They're above it.
Put some face!
I spoke too soon. I caused that one, didn't I?
Yeah, commentator's curse, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Scoop actually taking a slight lead here.
Yes.
This race is far from over.
This race really could go either way. I don't know. I have no idea where this is going to go, and that makes it more exciting, doesn't it?
Definitely. I can but agree with you, Hugo. Also, looking at Poussin's gameplay, it looks like he's very clean. So
yeah,
I guess
this movement is quite good.
Yeah. For movement alone, I'll bet he's a top runner. Or at least a contender to it. Oh, Scoop missing the slight movement tech where you stop in the middle of the loop. So actually, Poussin and Scoop are almost neck and neck.
They really are. They are 3 seconds apart right now. So Emerald Coast didn't make much of a difference. We're still seeing the even game. But Scoob opting to take the crystal ring early while Poussin doesn't, having a little bit of trouble with this button jump strat. It is quite difficult. It's very easy to get stuck on geometry at many different areas in this. So
that's personally why I opt for taking it later, right before Twinkle Park, because of the geometry inside that lobby.
Yes. Poussin cleanly making it to the Hornet. Spin dashing around and around. He's gonna get Sonic all dizzy.
I don't think Sonic can get dizzy, to be honest.
Anyone can get dizzy. You think Sonic is impervious to that?
I mean, he's a trained veteran, isn't he? From rolling around all day.
Yeah, but he's still a human / hedgehog / not human.
I guess you're right. Okay, I'll give you that one, Huga.
Yeah. You see, if I don't win trivial arguments, I don't have meaning.
That's fair enough. Alright, Poussin having a bit of lag on his side, but it should matter. He's on his way to Windy Valley. Let's see how he gets through Act 1 here. With a nice jump, can he get the clip coming up? Nice and clean. Doesn't die, doesn't fall.
Nice. Good Act 1.
Very fast Act 1, actually.
Yeah, Poussin has been hiding some movement from us, it seems. But we get to skip right now. Oh, just a little too early on the A press there, so he misses the trampoline skip. Unfortunate.
But that is A-okay. If Scoob actually hits the trampoline skip here, he might save some seconds. I do believe when I miss it, I usually lose about 4 to 5 seconds.
And he lands it.
Yeah.
No problems.
Very nice Scoob.
So this race, after Windy Valley, we have to keep in mind that Scoob did take the crystal ring, so he is... They are more neck and neck than it looks.
Yeah, technically
it looks very neck and neck, but it's even more.
Also, it does look like Poussin is using 63 FPS by the way his timer is getting ahead of Scoob, because I do believe that Scoob started before Poussin, so that's also gonna.
It might be 63 FPS. It might be load times. There's a whole host of things that makes RTA just an unreliable indicator as to what your pace is and how good you're playing. And that's why we use IGT.
Yeah,
the true equalizer.
Yeah, because if everyone ran at 63 FPS and some didn't, RJ.
Oh, this was a thing. This was a thing. This was a thing in the past.
Yeah, before we had IGT counters, right?
Yes. I wasn't around for it. Scoob looks like he's going to do a free cam sewer real quick. No, he doesn't. My man.
Opts to change right before the sewer.
Good man. Good man.
Barely gets over the ledge there in order to secure the light shoes.
Secure them. Just strap them onto his feet and secure them.
Exactly. And now, okay, Poussin getting a very fast
first try. 5.38. That's crazy.
Poussin he might be way better than we're thinking.
Yeah, he's been hiding. Scoob opting for the more consistent refrag method. Doesn't quite clip out first try. Second try, doesn't get the right angle. Unfortunately, leading to his untimely demise. But second try works out just fine.
Very nice clip by Scoob there. And 6 seconds, which is not that bad at all.
No. Not even a little bit.
No. I usually get 7, so that's already better.
Now, both runners, I'd imagine, are going for the ice key. We already see Poussin doing it. Now Scoob's taking it too.
Yeah.
So respect for the clean ice key lines.
Definitely. And now into ice cap. Respect for them both not going for ice key skip. That is a really hot trick and can really lose you a lot of time, especially in a race setting.
It's not worth it if you're not ultra confident.
No, especially in a race setting. And Poussin getting cleanly through Act 2 here. Without any issues.
Ooh, what a fast clip. Poussin is playing very well right now. Just, truly. No major mistakes so far.
What a madman.
Indeed.
You know, coming up, I thought the top of the field would be Refrag and Nixer, but I think we might have an extra contender here.
That's a bold claim, but who knows?
I mean,
Scoob clipping out, having a little trouble in the process, but makes it work. And now, the fall.
nothing much is happening.
And there's a lot of stuff happening right now. It's just that we've all seen it many times.
True. And Poisson is very much done with Ice Cap, which is...
very much.
Yeah. Now on his way to Ono, after beating up Ono, he's going to KS6.
No. No, not Chaos 6.
Isn't it? Oh no, sorry. KS4.
Yes, Chaos 4, the fish.
I did it. I remembered.
You did it.
It's very hard to keep... Thank you, Huga.
It's hard to keep track of the numbers. I hardly even know how to read, let alone count. So...
Yeah. I always tend to believe there is a KS3 around somewhere. We just haven't seen him yet.
Yeah, we have to dig through the game's code and put it together. There's probably an ARG in there that leads anyone who is brave enough to delve through, leads them directly to Chaos 3.
True.
No blue balls on the first hit for Poussin. Very good.
On the second hit either.
Well, we haven't seen the second hit yet.
Oh, that's true. Oh wait, you don't count the first attack as a hit?
Oh, the first attack's always a second.
Ah. Oh, and then it's the 3 afterwards. Ah, okay.
Scoob spin dashed over him, but didn't quite hit him. That's interesting. Looks like that should have worked. RNG seems good so far for Scoob. We're going to see potentially no blue balls on either side, which is, of course, the ideal situation.
Yeah. Keep in mind, Scoob still have 1 hit left here, so...
Very good. Very good. Chaos 4 was friendly. The prayers from C-Voice last run have reached the Sonic Heavens.
Wait, what happened last run?
You must go back and see it. I'm not gonna try to describe something so mystical.
I was in the middle of KS6. 4.
You were, but you can find out by going back.
Okay, okay.
But not right now. We are watching a race. It would be very rude.
Alright, see, they're in Sky Chase. I can use that time for something different.
Can you? Leave me alone with only the sky as a backdrop?
That's kind of tempting, but no, I'll be here keeping you company.
You'll be civil about it. I like it.
Yeah. I actually asked Rethrak about this, and I'm going to give you the same question. Which side are you putting your wonderful plane on each time you go to Skydeck?
I like to put it on shuffle mode.
Okay.
I like to put it on shuffle mode. Pick any random XY coordinate, slap it right there. In all seriousness, no, because I would not want to gaslight all these lovely viewers, I do like the top right. People have been clamoring to know. I do like the top right.
I felt a little bit funky, you know, so I went bottom left, but yeah. Depends on the feel.
Depends on the vibe.
Exactly. You place yourself depending on how your run is going.
Yes. You place yourself according to your... Never mind.
Come on. Elaborate me.
I'm not going to say nothing indicative of these two runners, but you can place yourself according to your political alignment.
Oh.
Not saying anything about these two runners, though.
No, it seems like they're both just opting for the top right corner, which most of them does. I do too. On this, you know, I'm feeling a bit funky. Yeah, no one of them actually going for the points either, so we're just going to be chilling here for a bit until one of them is done with Sky Chase and we can actually be back on some interesting commentary.
You're saying that this commentary isn't interesting?
I'm not saying it's not interesting. It's entertaining.
Because you'd be right. You'd be right. I mean, I wouldn't be trying to. I wouldn't dispute that.
It's entertaining. There's a difference.
Still a very close race.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, yeah, Poussin's counter timer is actually getting ahead of Scoop, so they might even be more close than we actually think, Hooker.
Potentially.
I mean, let's see what they finish with here. Okay, getting the middle.
13:03.
Yeah, let's see what time Scoop finishes out.
I will make sure to stay eagle-eyed on that.
Now
Poussin takes a crystal ring.
Nice.
It does make a difference, though, because Scoob has already taken it.
Yeah.
So maybe a better marker would be what time these two runners enter Twinkle Park.
You know what? Let's just grab the other one and take Twinkle Park instead, because I think you're right.
Beautiful. 13:39. Stopping to speak to the monitor a little bit. You love it.
I mean, at least he didn't talk to the Safari guy.
Getting pushed back by the cars. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, what a bumper car show. We don't like that though, because you know you gotta go fast.
We don't like that.
Now let's see if he actually opts to go for TPSS or just a normal track skin.
TPSS. That would be lunacy. But no, he makes it work. No TPSS necessary.
Very nice movement there from Poussin.
Scoob entering Twinkle Park only 8 seconds behind. So we're still really, it's anyone's game right now.
Yeah, one mistake and that could definitely change. Even if they...
Let's just see how TPS goes for Scoob.
Come on, Scoop. We all believe in you. Very nice there. Looks like he will get it. And
yes, he does. No issues. All right, we're going to be seeing some stiff competition continuing throughout this run.
Yeah, coastal skip could very much change this.
That is true. You can't forget about skipping the coaster.
Because I was about to mess that up in the previous run, so let's see what's happening here.
Poussin, no issues.
Not at all. Oh, a little bit close to the edge there, but he makes it through. Very nice. And finishes with a 124. Not a bad time at all.
Nay.
Let's see.
I'm inclined to agree with you on that.
Scoop coming off the bumper car, jumping down. Let's see what he does. And he nails it. Very good.
Sweet.
This race couldn't be any much closer.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, and a 124 from Scoop as well. Look at this.
Yo, what?
We're looking very, very close race over here.
Oh, I'm beginning to sweat a little bit, actually. This is getting
yeah,
exciting.
a little bit of perspiration.
Poussin going for the corkscrew skip there.
And nailed it. Yeah, that was good.
I don't think Scoop will opt to go for that, but only time will tell.
I'm gonna go ahead and lean on the side that he doesn't.
No, yeah, me too. You know, maybe it'll surprise us though. But seeing as Poussin is very competitive, or I would say, yeah, I can't get my words straight right now.
Oh wow, good.
Oh,
backup.
He makes it through. And Poussin having a bit of problem in Act 3 that can actually cost a bit of time.
It does cost a bit of time.
Yeah, that will cost him a bit of time.
Spin dash hover, spin dash go. And he does it.
And he makes it through with a 1 minute and 4 seconds.
Yes, he does. That is a number that showed up on my screen. Maybe the same number that showed up on your screen by pure coincidence.
Yeah, you know, we're actually not watching the same race.
I'm not watching a race at all. I'm watching YouTube videos right now of Poussin Tater versus Scoob. It's just that I'm in the future after it's been uploaded to YouTube.
Yo, who wins?
I'm not going to spoil that.
That's totally fine. Actually, Poussin finishing with a 1-3 and Scoop with a 1-8, so a little bit of time loss there. And also, Poussin went for the right side train station clip, so he will be getting a bit of time there as well.
What will Scoob opt for? Right side. Instant! Ooh, that was fast. Woo. He's going to be happy about that one.
Yeah, definitely. Getting the spin dash jump. Oh, barely makes it.
Ouch.
It's fine, though. He's through.
One more try. Will you do it? Yo, that's jump. Plenty of height. Easy.
Okay.
No! That... Oh. Now this rate. Scoop
come on, Scoop. Now's your chance. Now's your chance to come back. Come on, Scoop.
Scoop's taking the lead now. Busan here with 0 lives.
Yeah, this could very much be dangerous.
You do not want to see a death now. That would be catastrophic.
That could very much be dangerous from him.
Still playing it just as risky.
I mean, it's a race setting. You gotta take chances sometimes. Isn't that what you say? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
That is true. Ooh, nice. Good
very
stuff.
Nice setup there.
Ah!
He can recover.
The jump cancel.
No! No. Can you
my God! That's a game over.
But Scoob has suddenly taken the lead.
Scoob has a significant lead now. Wow. A little bit of a meltdown in Red Mountain for Busan.
I can't imagine he's not happy about that right now.
Yeah.
What a set of unfortunate events. Come on, Scoob. Take it slow. You're in the lead now. Probably don't know.
He doesn't know that.
Yeah, but...
Scoob trying to find any slope that you can use to make it up there.
Yeah, bit of rock climbing, like... We've seen a bit of rock climbing throughout this tournament.
Yes. This is a rock climbing hog.
And Scoob finishing with a 1 minute and 7. Not bad. Let's see what Busan does here. Will he miss it? Of course he won't. Let's go.
And
very nice.
No jump cancel.
His movement is very much clean though.
Yes. Yes. But unfortunately for Busan, it's going to be pretty difficult to crawl back from this, barring any mistakes from Scoob. But it's still, it's not down for the count. It's not over.
Definitely. Let's keep an eye on. Let's keep an eye on how much time Scoob is actually ahead right now. Because it'd be interesting to see how much time he actually gained at that. I think you're very much right there, Yarlik.
I would trust Yarlik on the inner workings of the brain of Busan much more than myself. I don't speak a lick of French, and cannot really dive deep into that world.
Sadly. But I think he's right in the fact that Busan, it will be really hard to make comeback, and Scoob will try to keep him as far behind as possible. But we'll see what's going to happen as soon as we enter Skydeck. We're just about halfway through Sky Chase now. Yeah.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
There's nothing really much more to say about that.
There's an infinite amount of things to say. I just can't think of them right now. I'm sorry. I'm not perfect. I have only a limited amount of resources that I can devote to Sky Chase Act 2.
Definitely. I mean, there's a plane and it's shooting. And you can score points, I guess.
This is not the most realistic depiction of a flight.
No, not really.
We're supposed to be right about to finish up here.
Nice. There were supposed to be a dragon in Sky Chase. Interesting.
Is this true?
jet engines. Yeah, we don't know Lapras.
Man, the video game logic is astounding here. How
It just
come when he
happens, you
stands
know?
on top of the airplane, he doesn't fly all over? Come on, Nintendo.
Alright, Scoop finishing up the big flying ship here, and hopefully we'll see a clean sky deck, you know? That stage is very brutal, and you can easily make a lot of mistakes if you're
You
not
are
careful.
correct. Let's see how it goes.
So I think Poussin is about a minute behind?
Approx.
I mean, we'll see when they both enter Sky Deck. There we go. I was about to say Skybase.
Skybase. I mean, I've heard Sky Chase, Sky Deck being mixed up, but Skybase, you just pulled that out of your brain yourself, you little
2308.
rascal. Ooh, Scoop getting the spin dash there. Good.
Ooh, yeah.
And a good bounce.
Very nice getting over those robots.
Yeah, just pretty clean.
So far, actually having a really good Act 1 here. Let's see
Yeah.
how it goes with the jump, because it's a little bit more slippery than you think. And he makes it, of course he does. Very nice spin dash jump there, and onto the cannon.
Oh, Poussin not even taking the bomb capsule, just straight going for it. That's a risky move, but he makes it work.
I wanna say that he knows he's behind. You know, they have a lot of time to spare in Sky Chase.
Could be. Early cannon. Oh, good RNG. So
very nice.
The task strat!
He got the task
He
strat!
got the task strat!
He must be
master.
Can he get the... No, okay. Can he get the early capsules as well?
And we saved early
And he
capsules. What a sky deck. Oh my goodness gracious.
Truly a master of his making.
I believe that's the first that is the first task strat we've seen all tournament.
That is. And Poussin finishing up as well, having caught a bit up to Scoop RTA wise, but yeah.
That's only going to extend the lead a little further. Even with the clean sky deck that Poussin got, hard to compete with a task strat.
Oh, and he also managed to get into the loading zone for the next trigger before the cutscene, which is also going to save him a bit of time. Wow, I didn't think we were going to see the task strat.
You never expect it when it happens. It is such a rare strat to actually pull off. The timing is so inconsistent, and it's frame perfect at the same time.
He must be really happy with this run as of right now. I
believe so.
Also, what pace is he on right now?
This I cannot answer because I do not have the splits.
True. There's nothing else we can do but see when he enters final leg.
Or Lost World. You don't forget that entire chunk of a stage in between.
Yeah, true, but I don't think we can determine his pace.
Oh, stopping to shake the baby a little bit. No, he's getting recycle! Oh no!
Come on, get the... Yeah, okay, nice. He's safe. At least he didn't get two-faced.
That is gonna cut down on his lead quite a bit. Still comfortably ahead of Poussin.
At least he didn't get two-faced, you know?
Yes. Still comfortably ahead, but still, that is rough.
Definitely. Alright, let's see how Lost World treats them, because, you know, if Lost World doesn't feel like it, they will not treat them at all.
No. Not even a little bit.
Sometimes I feel like it doesn't depend on the runners, but it kind of just depends on, like, how the stage feel at the moment.
Yes. There is some emotion that the stage feels that you have to take into account. You have to be sensitive. Ooh, landing a little bit high, but making snake skip work on second try. Poussin immediately gets snake skip to work in a super fast pause phase as both runners go to the mirror room. Scoob stopping to hit the mirror. That's unfortunate. It can throw you off very much. It can make your camera angles very wonky.
Will Scoop go for waterfall
He
skip?
is going for waterfall skip for sure.
Let's go.
He was setting it up. And they both nail it. No kill planes. Landing straight into the little pool. And out. Very good stuff.
This is prime Sonic Story gameplay right here.
Absolutely. Look at the sync on this.
Yeah, I was just about to say RTA-wise.
Oh no, Scoob! Oh, Poussin? Will he do it?
Poussin go for lol skip?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
And he...
What? No. What?
Good God. What a legend.
This guy keeps surprising me. I didn't know what to expect from him, but oh my God, that is mad. I don't think he have taken the lead yet, but he might be really close now.
Oh no, his Scoob is still comfortably ahead. Don't. That's just style points right there.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, okay. Very much. Well played by both of them, actually.
Now, final egg. What's he gonna do?
Decent Act 1 here. Can he get a jump? Yes, he does.
Standard stuff. Good line over there. How do these dishwashers go? Hitting the boost pad, so throw you all over the place, but manages to make it work. Very quickly up through Act 2, as Scoob begins his journey through the egg.
Yeah, the final egg, to be more precise.
The last one.
And Poussin misses the restart, but it doesn't really matter. Not going for hookah skip. Interesting.
No, he doesn't.
Hookah clip.
So, barring any sort of Egg Viper moments, if both runners do Egg Viper first try, Scoob will come away with the W.
Oh yeah, this has definitely
but just
been an interesting
barely.
match.
This is a very close race. Still.
Yeah. Did you notice what time
Poussin hitting the rubber band, but making it back.
Did you notice what time Poussin entered Egg Viper at?
It's gonna be
Third,
ahead of what it's gonna be behind what Scoob is entering it at.
Scoob is about I would say Scoob is about 10 seconds ahead. No, Poussin!
Whoa! What
Very
a
good
save.
recovery.
What a save!
Oh,
Getting that jump to work. Good stuff.
All right, so this is just a question of Scoob actually just pulling the last bit of Sonic Story together here and actually taking home the GGs.
First hit, no problem. I do like seeing Poussin going for these flex strats on Egg Viper here. Yeah, taking after Nixer in his first world record that he got since...
I also saw Alpha doing it.
Since his comeback.
Ooh,
okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. He was very close to bounce off to the side there, but managed to actually hit it.
Yes.
This is I don't think that we have had a race this close yet.
No, I can't say we have. Scoob, stop scaring me. Making it work though, still.
He likes to be on the edge, you know?
He lives on the edge constantly. Alright, that's the last of the more dangerous hits. As Poussin finishes up very soon. It's going to be a low 33 from Poussin.
Which is probably really respectable.
Ooh, wow. On the final hit, almost all falling apart on the final hit, but
oh yeah,
makes it work just fine.
And let's see what time he's going to finish off with. And time
33:06. GG's.
GG's Poussin.
One more hit for Scoob, and it's a win for him.
Yeah, Scoop actually
There you
really
go.
close to his PB of 32.
Very close to his PB. Very well played.
Yeah, especially that test strat. I did not think we would be able to see this tournament.
I was predicting it at least once, and I'm glad that it did happen. 32-21.
GG Scoop.
Very
GG's
good run
on the
from
win.
Scoop.
I don't know. We have a lot of time to spare here. Maybe, I don't know if Scoop wants to go in for a little interview.
Yeah, let's talk to Scoop Master. If he wants to, of course. I would never force him in against his will.
I mean, if we're gonna do an interview with Pazar, we need someone to translate. GG, both Poussin and Scoop. What a race to have witnessed right here.
Truly.
I'm just gonna text Scoop here and ask if he's up for a little.
And he's here.
There he is.
Hey.
Welcome.
Oh,
Look at you, Mr. Gamer.
Oh my God,
What's
Scoop.
that? Like 17 seconds off PB?
I did not expect to win this match. Poussin, I've heard great things from him. Like, wow.
He's really clean, but you just managed to pull it through and actually beat him. Congrats, Scoop.
Good.
Thank you.
Man, Skydeck, huh?
Yeah, that. Did you pop off, Hugo?
Did I pop off? I was delighted to see the task strat happen.
Yes. I called it as soon
And
as
the
I got
early
it.
capsule recover. What a
Oh
bad
yeah, that
luck.
recovery was great.
Mm,
You hit it like almost at the very last possible moment that you could have.
Yo,
Wait,
Poussin!
Poussin.
I am full there.
Welcome.
Poussin, you were great. You were great. I was... Wow. What a race.
It was
Bad.
you guys
Poussin,
gave us a very
great.
entertaining race. It was very close the entire time, and it was good for the views. It was good.
Yeah,
I
that's
am,
gonna be the most interesting
Not
race.
scripted, by the way.
I am dead on Red Mountain.
Yeah, Red Mountain, that game over. That was
Oh,
Oh,
a game
yeah.
over on the mountain?
Yeah, he came over in Red Mountain.
No,
That's why you
Poussin.
changed and took the lead.
Yes, but I am so consistent. Very.
Still played well, man. 33-6. Like, come on. It's great.
No problem. Round 2, soon. GG's Cube.
GG, Poussin.
Thanks.
GG's to both of you.
Thanks.
Alright.
I go to
Yeah, we've got two very good Gamma runners here.
Gamma. Oh, you want us to do
We've
Gamma?
got two
hey?
very
Oh,
good
yeah.
Gamma runners
We
here.
have time for a gamma run.
We definitely have time
What
for a
do
Gamma
chat?
run.
What do chat think of a gamma I can't speak right now.
Exhibition.
Exhibition.
Yeah, look, we've got two of the
Exhibition,
best
thank you.
over here. Two of the best.
I wouldn't say
You know what?
best
Let's
for
do
me,
it.
But
Gamma
Okay.
run. What do you say, Poussin? Gamma run?
What? Can you repeat, please? Sorry,
Gamma
my
race?
English is very bad.
Gamma
Gamma
race.
When?
Now.
Huh? What?
Yova.
I don't.
Alpha, can you
Okay,
please
Poussin.
translate?
Yo, Poussin, ils veulent savoir si tu veux faire une race avec Scoop de Gamma, parce qu'on a encore du temps sur le schedule. Le match est seulement 3 heures, donc théoriquement, vous auriez le temps de faire une race de Gamma, si t'es chaud.
Ah, ça fait tellement longtemps que j'ai pas fait de gamma, bro. Ah, je te jure, c'est vrai. Hein. Genre, je vais me faire encore pulvériser, je te jure. Je peux, si tu veux, pour faire plaisir, mais ça fait tellement longtemps.
French, everybody.
Yes.
Sorry, guys. Hein.
It's okay.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
It's cool. It's
Non,
cool, it's cool.
c'est comme tu veux, donc c'est toi qui vois. Si tu veux pas, c'est comprenable aussi. Hein.
Ah, ça me fait gagner le tournament.
Ah, bah oui, donne un free.
So, is he down?
Ok, no problem. Go race gamma.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
All right, we're gonna have a good time, boys and
All right,
girls
all right.
and non-binary pals and everyone.
Good luck. Poussin, this is...
Yeah, we're gonna have a gamma race, everybody.
This will also be pretty close, I think.
With the
Two
V,
of the best.
actually, with
best.
the VR holder on commentary.
Yeah.
Just to let chat shine
Yeah,
for a
that
bit.
is true.
All right.
So 3 of the best in the call right now.
That's true. That is true. Hugo's not been beaten yet.
No,
I don't want
Hugo
him to
still
go.
stands with the world record right now. What is it right now, actually?
9:36:48. I want to say.
Yeah.
46. 9:36:46. Yes. Yeah. That
Very
run.
fast.
That run was funny.
I think Poussin just needs to set it up here real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you want to count us down, Hugo?
Yeah. Sure.
I am ready for race.
Yes.
All right. So we will begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got a blast. Go.
All right. Let's give it a go.
All right.
bit of
I
delay
guess we'll
here,
count down
but,
again.
Oh, what?
No, it's fine.
no, we
no,
don't
no,
need
no,
to.
no,
Okay,
no, no, no.
Okay. I was gonna
Just a little bit of delay here. Remember, they're still on streaming to the.
They are.
Ooh, that was close. That was a close skip.
Well, that spoiled it a little bit.
So sorry, I shouldn't say.
Well, we're on equal footing here.
All right.
Yeah, Scoop skip. So actually, you saw Scoop actually take the rubber bands and almost getting flung all over the stage.
Yeah, that is Scoob's specialty, Scoob skip. Look at the RTA sync right now.
Oh my!
Wonderful.
Is it? Oh, I'm glad.
Scoobs and IGT, they're really on the same exact.
Wait, Beta? Same IGT?
Yeah,
Well, we'll see what Beta gets.
you're literally in sync right
256
now.
from Poussin, 255.95 from Scoob.
Ooh.
Oh, Scoop 5 milliseconds? No, not even. Actually, yeah.
And to Emerald Coast, the land of the pillars. Who's gonna get the cleanest pillar jumps? We'll see.
Definitely not me. No pillars. Great.
You're spoiling, bro.
What if I do
Oh, well.
a switcheroo and not say the opposite of what I'll do,
Perhaps.
but a random time.
Poussin.
Yes.
Try number 2. Makes it work.
Nice one, Poussin.
Very nice. And Scoop, you actually hit now.
Yes. But there's so much more to this race.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Definitely.
We'll see what happens in the hot shelter clip, because if there's one point of inconsistency in Gamma's story, it's the hot shelter clip.
Hot shelter to be
What
funny.
a garbage clip. I don't like it. I don't think many people like it.
Literally subpixel. Just become bot. Just become Gamma
Become
at this
Gamma.
point.
Become Gamma. Be one with Gamma.
Let's see, what path does Poussin take to the upgrade? Scoob doing the cool path. Poussin also doing the cool path, but
Yep.
having a bit of a mess up there. Falling off. That's a pretty rough time loss.
Rough clip, but
What the fuck?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
oh no.
Oh no, not the... yeah, this is what I was saying about hot shelter clip. It's garbage. Horrible. And I don't like it. Good jump clip out from Scoob.
Thank you.
To start off a hot shelter. Land on the box, take a good line. Land on the other side. Oof, Fusan missing. See what happens with the notorious wall run. That Pasta Nova Delight has drawn a beautiful diagram up that has helped so many new runners. Right side.
I guess.
How does it go?
Oh, a little bit of
Perfect.
adjustment there, but he managed to get it.
That's exactly the adjustment you need.
I'll go for the reroute that I found recently.
Ooh,
Do it.
yeah.
Oh, Fusan having trouble with wall run.
Oh no, Busan. It's fine. It's fine. I might still mess up later on.
It's true.
You never know. I could like die on hope. Like I shouldn't.
Now Scoop will show off his rerouting of this story by
And
just
he
running
goes
straight
straight
ahead.
to Sonic right now. Doesn't soft reset yet. To get that easy line. Wonderful
Hell yeah.
stuff. Like Sonic now. Ooh, that was a good reset. That was a good soft reset.
Actually, reset on the same time. You are back on CA.
More sync. I love it.
Even though you're
Red
a bit
Mountain
ahead,
clip.
but
Be nice.
Ooh,
Ah.
Zhang have a little bit of trouble there. Will he manage to get it? Yes, he will.
Three,
I'm
4,
so bad.
5.
So
No
bad.
jumps. No jumps for
Oh
Scoob.
my god.
No.
No. Oh.
Well, we'll see what happens in Windy Valley because failing a clip one time can make all the difference.
Yeah, definitely. Also, early shot might come into difference here.
Oh my god, yeah, we haven't even touched on that yet. Early shot
Which will skip
Good clip
one attack
on
phase.
Scoob's end.
Thank you.
And super good on Busan's end. Very straight through it.
As expected.
Will either runner go for the cool island shot before robot shot strat?
Ooh, almost messed up there, but you managed to recover, Scoop. Very nice.
Thank you. Yeah, that was pretty sketch, that last one.
Oh,
But-
Busan having a jump at the last attack phase.
Oh,
Oh, hit. The crazy thing about Gamma is actually optimizations are like milliseconds apart.
Yeah.
you can do.
Yes.
And that's what's
Very
crazy about this. If you want to optimize, you gotta look at the few milliseconds there is to save all over this run right here.
You want to take your lines very deliberately. Make sure everything works.
And now the RTA sync is sadly off again. As Scoop makes his way back to Red Mountain to just, say, I don't really want to play that stage again, so he will just leave.
He will leave. He will peepo leave out of Red Mountain.
Yeah, because, it's not fun to play the stage twice.
Who wants to play a stage twice? Imagine playing a stage like 42 times. I don't know what the number is for any percent in SA2, but who wants to do that?
I mean, imagine a Centurion.
Any percent Centurion?
No, just a Centurion.
I think Cryptic's doing that actually with not with any percent, but like a Centurion of a Centurion for Knuckles.
Oh my.
How can you do a Centurion of
Here
Centurion?
comes the early shot. Let's see what happens. Scoop, say
Come
nothing.
on, Scoop.
I don't want to hear it.
Don't hear it.
Oh, okay. That's 1. 2.
Two.
Oh.
Will he
One
opt
more
for
try
the third
before
reset
it
here?
saves time. Before it starts losing time. Oh no.
Ah.
Now,
Mm.
if Poussin gets it.
I'll let Poussin do the honors.
Of what?
Of winning.
Oh. No,
Oh,
he doesn't. Will he opt for the reset?
miss. He will.
Yeah.
Oh
And he misses the
no.
second time. Third
Third try is
he
a charm
gets it.
though.
Nice.
Pulls
Poussin.
it off. For the 3-cycle boss fight that we all know and love.
But Scoop will still take home the win here.
Will I?
It looks like. Funny stuff?
Yeah, funny stuff.
Let's see. Oh, I think I know what's gonna happen. Oh gosh.
Oh my god.
That was stupid close. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Scoop finishing with a 10:21. Your timer did not stop. Oh, it did. It was just, yes, 10:24.
GG.
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 Thank you, Poussin.
10:53 by Poussin.
Not bad.
GG.
Sub 11 still. You know.
Yeah, it was sub 11. But
GG,
yes.
Poussin.
Gamma story. A very good story.
What a race after race. This is...
Deku is right. Your PB is a perfect power of 2. You're not your PB, but your time's a perfect power of 2 down to the decimal.
It is. You're right.
Yes.
Oh, that's so clean.
Oh, wait, yeah, I didn't even realize you got a 10:24. Straight on, actually.
That's 2 to the 10th, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah. It is. Very clean numbers. We like our numbers.
Yeah.
Anything else we'll be doing, or?
I don't know.
I don't know. We get to watch Gamma die twice right now. One time is hard, but when you see it twice, you kind of desensitize, I think. 2 Gammas dying at the same time.
Don't die! Don't die, Gamma.
But he died so the bird could live.
That's so sad. I actually never watched this ending.
It's a tearjerker. They decided, like, if you can, the music too, they just, they decided to make a little kid cry. And they made a fucking grown man cry. I don't care. It could be anyone.
Give us the Gamma backstory. I don't know.
Gamma was is a robot. He was built by Robotnik to kick ass and chew bubblegum. Then he ran out of bubblegum.
So we hang out with the cool kids.
Yeah.
And that's where it led him.
It's a classic robot gains a heart of gold. If you've played Persona 3, you understand. It's a...
excluding me, Huga, thank you.
Alright, so I think we should round off and give the people a little break before the next match.
Right.
I believe so.
So yeah, next up is Vadim versus Cryptic. You definitely don't want to miss that. I do think Cryptic will go for some hard strats and, you know, actually try.
As is Cryptic, yeah.
Yeah. So keep tuning in, because this day is definitely much not over, and we'll see you next time.
We will.
Hell yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
Rougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles. I'm hard as nails. It ain't hard to tell. I break them down whether they solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent since my first breath. First test, feel the right, then the worst left. Born on an island in the heavens. The blood of my ancestors flows inside me. My duty is to save the flower from evil deterioration. Yeah, I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself with them evil spirits that's in you. Streaking lights, loud sounds, and instincts are the elements that keep me going. I am fighting my own mission. Nothing's gonna stand in my way, no, no. I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself with them evil spirits that's in you. Won't be fighting, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. Get this power to wipe out the havoc and anarchy. This is my planet, gonna fight for my destiny. Here I come, rougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles. I'm hard as nails. It ain't hard to tell. I break them down whether they solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent since my first breath. First test, feel the right, then the worst left. I have no such things as weak spots. Don't approve of him, but gotta trust him. This alliance has a purpose. This partnership is only temporary. Yeah. I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself of evil spirits that got in you. Be fighting now, stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. We all will be waiting when serenity is restored. This is my planet, I shall not surrender. with the ruggedness. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles, the blow thrower, independent flower, magical emerald holder. Give you the coldest shoulder. My spike goes through boulders. That's why I stay alone. I was born by myself. I don't need a posse. I get it on by myself. Adversaries get shelved.
And we are back on the Sonic Story tournament. We did all of a change on commentary. I'm joined by Mimic.
Yo, what's up, guys? It is your boy Mimic.
Yep. So we are gonna commentate the Dames versus Cryptic.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch this race.
Yes, let's do this.
Whoa, yeah.
And yeah, this is gonna be interesting. So Cryptic, actually, do we have the PV command set up? Because people did that, and it's pretty cool. We have a command in the chat, and apparently his PB is 41 or something. And while Vadim's is... We also have that with 4 Vadims?
Cryptic started a bit earlier than Vadim, but they
Yeah.
would be good.
So yeah, they're starting up, but yeah, I think Vadim's PB is about 32 or 33, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, it could be a bit of a hard match for Cryptic, especially when we know that he's gonna do hard struts. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah,
it's gonna be interesting.
A bad start for his Chaos Hero.
Yeah, so Vadim's PB is 32-25. Are you going to Emerald Coast already? Let's see if Vadim's do those island skip. And it does. Damn, that was fast.
Yeah. Cryptic doing... Ah!
Sad death there.
Nice well skip from Vadim right there.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
You do. Cryptic switching to Holocam, interesting moment, and getting a bonk there. That's nice. That's what you want to see. It's really rare to get that, but I mean, we take those.
Makes a run go faster with it.
Yeah. Alright, nice 41 check.
Oh,
very good. Very good Emerald Coast for James right now.
Yeah, he got some problems at the lighthouse with Cryptic.
Yeah, lighthouse can be a really hard moment of Emerald Coast.
Yeah.
Really easy to just follow for lose time. Vadim with the 103. Nice.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah.
Nice jump from Cryptic.
Vadim is gonna go for the button light early crystal ring strat. I never know how to call this, but
really clean from Vadim right there.
Yeah, that's sick.
Cryptic just finished.
Opting for linear route. I wonder if Cryptic does task route actually.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, still. Yeah, opts for linear route, it seems.
Vadim on Egg Hornet.
Ha ha ha! If it isn't Sonic!
How are you?
Yeah, the Sonic Suggest reference.
Yeah.
That epic game that Chris played in one of the races. I can't remember which one it was, but it was cool.
I think it was against Acecraft.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I think that's it. Flames with the clean Egg Hornet, 28.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Vadim trying something hard. Still seem to have worked though. Even if he took a hit. Yeah, sometimes lost.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Cryptic? I was scared for Cryptic there. I thought he was gonna get hit and just die, but no, he still should do it fine. Drops the Windstone. Oh, Vadims with the really quick Winnie them. Vadims is ready. Vadim's movement is sick to see, honestly. I'm surprised right now by what I'm seeing. It's sick.
Really cool movement. Trampoline skip. Pretty easy.
Yep.
31. That's pretty good.
Oh, Cryptic with the death there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the death you often see. And he also went for a jump instead of a hover, which is interesting. Does manage to get it the second time though.
Vadim. I think Vadim got the Windy Valley Act 3 skip. Really good.
Yeah, it seems like it.
At least he didn't take 3 minutes on it.
Yeah, I wonder who could have done that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Cryptic missing the trampoline skip. Barely missing it, but a very fast backup. That was the best backup I've ever seen, not gonna lie. What the hell?
Decent Windy Valley from Vadim.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, Cryptic not restarting there. That's interesting. So if you restart when you go into Act 3, you actually save time and it did die there. Didn't miss the
Yeah, I
spin-dash
didn't
over.
know that during my run, so I didn't do it either. Like, it's still some time save.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice time save. When you're going in the air just after Act 2, you're in the air for a while.
Cryptic. All the spin dash.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Seems to have got it now. There we go. Meanwhile, Vadim's already going to casino.
Yeah.
What a gamer. What a gamer. Okay, gets the button. Casino parties. Let's see if he gets the flip.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go, dude. Oh,
Let's
sick.
go.
So yeah, we have about level of difference, I guess.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if that's a good comparison, but
Oof. Was a weird jump.
Vadim's going for the ice key.
Yeah.
Understandable. I wonder if Cryptic is gonna do ice key skip actually. We could see ice key skip from Cryptic. We'll see how
it's a possibility.
What he does. Alright, Cryptic in free cam there. Yeah, you don't want to be in free cam, but some people say that apparently it's not a problem here. Well,
it's kind of stuff. I do it myself, and I think it's not the best.
It is a little scuffed. Alright, Cryptic not going to the train station. Oh yeah, okay. Cryptic actually taking the crystal ring there. That's an interesting strat. That's not one you often see, I feel like, but yeah, it's
nice door.
Pog. Let's see if Cryptic can get the casino skip. Oh, struggles a bit to clip there.
Yeah, his camera isn't the best right now.
Yeah.
And
clips, but dies, and he quits. Interesting. He should have just waited for the game over to appear, but that also works. It's just that he has 0 lives. Unfortunately, clips back in while Vadims is falling to the emerald in ice cap. Okay, nice. Cryptic ends up getting the skip, but has 0 lives because he didn't let the game over screen appear. Fortunate, but
nice ice cap from Vadim.
Yep. Alright, let's see what Cryptic does. Yeah, he does end up taking the ice key.
Yeah. Way too hard. Right in a race.
True.
Getting on the right there.
It is not a easy skip. Oh, waiting for the cutscene there.
Yeah.
Are we playing on Dreamcast now?
I don't think so. Now is Vadim going to get blue balls? I hope he won't.
Yeah. I wonder what pace Vadims is on, but I would assume he's on pretty good pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently he's 9 seconds behind his PB, which is pretty good.
Cryptic trying an outer route for ice cap. Not taking directly the ladder, trying to spin dash jump from the little slope.
Yeah, that's a nice little time save, but it's quite finicky and quite precise. It's easy to miss. I don't think Cryptic is on the right spot to clip right now. There you go. He finds the right spot. And he's clipping.
Took a bit of time, but really good.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Did Vadims get blue balls? I feel like... Yeah, I feel like he did.
So nice RNG right there. Really cool to see.
Cryptic falling. I was gonna say to his death, but no, he's just falling to the emerald.
Yeah. Yeah, just to the emerald, not to his death. He's going to Evan right now. In the white void.
Yep, literally.
Yeah.
And yeah, Williams didn't get blue balls there. That's sick. Let's see if Cryptic gets blue balls though. Now you can play with knuckles.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Or is Vadim going to do something? No. Top right.
He's gonna do the funny in Sky Chase.
Yeah, funny sky chase. Maybe dance a bit. Dab. Doing some flusses. Doing Game Night style.
Yeah. He's maybe gonna do something on comms.
If you want a Sideways Soul concert.
Yo, let's go. Let's go. Mimic playing the flute, dude.
Yeah. Some great flute.
Yeah, godly beats, bro. Insane. Classic.
Yeah, I'm making some Beethoven right now.
Looks like we didn't get blue balls on Cryptic side. I think, at least. Which is pretty bad.
Maybe on the other end, but it would surprise me.
Yeah, it would be up to him and not RNG this time.
There's still some chances. Let's not forget about it.
Yeah, true.
No blue balls. Let's go.
Let's go.
Sheesh!
The Mimic bot reacting to Alpha's comment in the chat. Let's go.
Yeah.
You love to see it. Oh wait, Alpha is back actually. Yo, welcome back, Alpha.
Welcome back.
Alright, the game seems to be almost done with Sky Chase.
And Cryptic just finished Chaos 4.
Yeah. While the games end Sky Chase, Cryptic goes into Sky Chase.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice. As if it was planned.
Is Vadim going for TPSS in Twinkle Park?
Will we see TPSS?
Yeah, TPSS? I hope so.
That would be sick. But I honestly don't think we're gonna see it. Especially that Vadim is on pretty good pace right now against his PV, so I think it's just gonna try to play it safe and just go for regular TPS. But we will see. Maybe I could be wrong. Maybe there was a gentleman agreement.
Maybe. In first person, maybe.
First person TPSS? Oh, loses his rings. Oh, that could be bad.
Yeah.
Even if it goes for regular TPS, but it does get it nice.
Poggers.
Poggers.
Pogger.
He did. Yeah, he did also avoid the dash panels, the ramps there. It probably doesn't seem like big time save, but it actually can be like a second or two, and it's pretty nice to save time on the track. Like, there are a bunch of ways you can save time.
Yeah, me, I just do the tracks randomly and hope that it will be good. Yeah.
I guess that is a strat.
Yeah.
I guess that is a strat. But yeah, I mean, Huga probably already told you guys about some facts on the track. Because Huga is a god at Twinkle Park. Oh, you mean roller coaster skip? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
It's a clean Twinkle Park for the Dims. 122.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Cryptic is about to be done with Sky Chase, having a little bit of hyperactivity or something there. I don't know what's happening. But yeah. Alvidim's heading into Speed Highway during the clip. Gets it first try, very clean. Okay, let's see how this Speed Highway goes.
I think
some interesting lines.
Yeah, it works.
Okay, yeah, that was not a lot of distance, but it still worked out.
Yeah,
it's good.
It was really good.
Okay, Williams going pretty safe there.
Mm-hmm.
It's 29 to the... Yeah, gets 29 to Rocket. Pretty good. Let's see if he grabs the speed shoes. Yes, let's go. But not grabbing the life. Wow. Not even taking the opportunity the games gives you. That's a charm move, I guess.
Critic got hit, but I don't think it reached. Okay.
Oh, William's actually doing this Act 3 in free cam. That's not something you often see.
Cryptic doing it normally.
Cryptic not doing Twinkle Park skip. That's interesting. I was hoping to see Twinkle Park skip, but guess not this time.
Yeah. Not everyone needs to do it.
Yeah. Maybe we'll see some other nice stuff from both of our runners. Yeah. Williams heading into onto the entry light. Still in free cam, that's very interesting.
Yeah.
Normally you would be in auto cam there and just switch to free cam after the at the first checkpoint of Red Mountain, but I guess the teams just does this differently. I wonder if we are gonna see the IS threat at the beginning of Red Mountain. I'm not sure if Fadims does that. Oh, looks like he doesn't. He's probably gonna opt for the spin dash jump.
But he can still do the. Oh, okay. You can still do the skip at the start of Red Mountain with free cam, but
yeah, it is possible.
A lot of people think that it isn't good. Yeah, I think it's better, but I'm just really weird.
It's possible, but it's not the. I guess it's not the ideal camera. Oh, unfortunate death there. Meanwhile, Cryptic doing a interesting Twinkle Park skip. I looked away for a bit, but yeah. That was interesting. 219, that's probably not what Cryptic was looking for.
Yeah.
But at least he managed to get through the level.
Me, I usually use the monkey to save myself, but it's not the best.
Where?
I don't spin dash off the rails. I just go through the entry and then see the monkey and then jump and go over the rail. No, over the guardrails, I guess. The fence.
Oh.
It's not the best thing.
Well, if it works. If it works, it works. Valim's through the unfortunate death there.
Yeah.
Oh, not Valim's Cryptic. Yeah, Valim's is in Sketches Act 2 now. Let's see if he does some funny. Come on, Cryptic. Can he get this skip?
Now it's
he
good.
Can.
It was a really decent skip.
Yes. Let's take the speed shoes. The speed shoes actually help here in this looping. You can go pretty fast if you have them. It's a slight difference, but it actually makes you go a little faster if you take the loop. If you skip it, well, it doesn't really matter, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, getting hit there.
Yeah.
Watch out, it doesn't have any rings, so it just doesn't get hit. But fake should be fine.
Yeah. Nothing to be scared about.
Yes, there he is. Still in free cam. I think he did the whole level in free cam actually. Which again is not the ideal camera, but it's what Cryptic chose to do.
Yeah.
And it does work for him.
Other than the start, I don't remember where the autocam can switch anything.
I mean, in Act 3, it does change quite a bit. But yeah, I guess in Act 1, your camera is locked for some parts of it.
Yeah.
Right, Cryptic going to the Ancient Lights.
Mm-hmm.
Still in free cam. I don't think we're gonna see him move to autocam for a bit.
Doing some invalid stuff.
Alright. Let's see how his Rain Mountain go. I wonder if he's going for the IS or at the beginning. Oh,
I
switching
think
to
he
autocam.
will. If he switches, it's probably happening.
Yeah, probably. Let's see. Oh!
Oh!
Ah, he did go for it, but I think he jumped instead of hovering, so yeah, he couldn't really make it there. But that was a good attempt. That was a good attempt. Alright, that did cost him a little bit of time.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay.
At the end of Sky Chase Act 2.
Yep, didn't take a single hit. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Oh, Cryptic with the death there. He gotta be careful. He doesn't have any more lives. So he doesn't want to die there. And he makes it through.
Yeah.
But without rings, it should be good that it takes some rings. There you go.
Let's see how his Act 2 will be.
Ooh, goes for the fast platform jump there. Oh, misses a little, but ooh, nice backup. That's pretty sick. Is he gonna be able to completely back it up? Come on, Cryptic. Trying to do a wall run, maybe?
Yeah.
I think he's not absolutely sure to save that, but he did it. Meanwhile, Vadim's in Skydeck. Let's see how he does there. Pretty nice beginning.
Not getting hit by the boulders. Let's go.
Ooh. Hops for the jump there. Okay. Oh, that was really close. He almost didn't make it. But yes, once again, you really wanna do spinach reverse there to be safer. And it's not even that slower. I just have to reset your hover frames by doing a small jump. Oh, that was very close, but unfortunately didn't get it.
At least he was able to hit it afterwards.
Yeah, good recovery.
You can still get Guff stuck doing it. Oh! Oh. At least he has a backup.
Yes, good backups for Vadims. He definitely knows his backups.
Yeah.
137, probably not the time he was looking for, but it's also probably not that bad.
Yeah.
And yeah, he is actually still pretty close to his PB, only 5 seconds behind from what I can see.
Nice. I wonder if he's watching his own split.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe that could give him some nerves, I don't know.
Because not saying it can be reassuring. He missed. But this is fine.
Alright, contest quarter. There he goes, pretty fast.
Something different from a lot of people.
Yeah, that's actually how I used to do it myself. But people tend to go to the right side of this chair and spin dash there. I don't know, I never really liked that way of doing it, personally. Alright, on to Chaos 6. Let's see if we can get the 2 cycle. It looks good. Nice. First good hit. Let's see about the second one though. Ooh, that's pretty close, but fortunately no particles hit Chaos 6. And he will beat it with a 23 seconds. That is very good. Meanwhile, on Cryptic side, we are about to be ending Sky Chase Act 2.
Yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't forget about the boss. Oh, and we can actually see Cryptic going on the bottom left side. That's not something we usually see. Usually people will go to the top right, but
yeah,
there you go. Saw some difference there.
Nice to know from Vadim. Not getting it or anything stopping him.
Ooh.
This is all.
Yeah, he's gonna opt for the safer skip there. Understandable, you don't wanna miss the skip too many times, but he also does miss that. Ooh, that could be bad.
Yeah.
Come on, Vadims. Please, do it. Alright, take it. He takes it much safer this time.
Yeah.
Having a bit of trouble to clip. Come on. There he goes. Meanwhile, Cryptic entering Skydeck. No soft lock, takes his time there. Here he is. And takes the death for the life to go back to 4. That did not make any sense, but whatever. Meanwhile, the Dims did a pretty good job at Lost War right now.
Yeah.
For the boulder section. Hopefully it doesn't get hit. That looks good. Not going for low skip.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, he does get hit at the end, but yes, fortunately he knows how to back it up. There it goes. Ooh, very clean button hit there. Very clean ending. That's gonna be it for Lost World for the Dims. Unfortunately, losing a bunch of time to his PB now.
Cryptic.
Because of the early deaths. And yeah, Cryptic missing that as well. Come on, Cryptic.
We know you can do this.
Yes, show us your skills. Oh, he restarts again there. He probably didn't need to restart, but yeah. Maybe if it's just gonna be faster for him to restart because he's bad at the backup. That could be a thing.
Possibility, like me yesterday.
I redeem some final egg. Let's see. Ooh. Pretty nice Act 1 there. Seems to be a little shaky there. Probably have some nerves. Alright, will he get the restart? It doesn't, but that is okay. Let's see what strat he does there. Seems to do the Hugo clip. Oh, he's very far, but he still makes it past the kill plane. Let's go. Let's go, Vadims.
Let's go.
He's gonna finish it with a 52 final leg. And Cryptic with the 143 Skydeck. And Mimic with the keyboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems that the Dims is actually still pretty close to his PB. Like, this race was very good for him.
Yeah.
Really very good. Hopefully he doesn't choke at Egg Viper though. We'll see. Come on, Vadims. You've done this a lot of times. You can do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Cryptic opting for no Captain's Quarter skip there. It does go to the right side as opposed to Vadims, as we've seen. See, what I like about the strat that Vadims did is that even if you mess it up, even if the particles doesn't hit the bottom, well, it's fine because the chair is actually gonna move and you can just hit the button yourself. You're gonna lose less time than just this strat where if the particles are really not well placed, with just gonna continue until it works. So yeah. Let's see how this Chaos 6 goes. Waiting a bit there before finishing. Alright.
Yeah.
Ooh, hitting the bomb there. But he is fine.
Yeah.
There you go, 27.
He was getting the other one in the back. But no.
Alright, Crypting going into Lost World. Let's see if he can do the load skip. Because he's gonna go for it, I believe. And it would be nice to see him succeed there. Oh, having a little trouble in the final tunnel.
Yeah.
He's in free cam, which is not the recommended camera there. But yeah, he still makes it through. It's just harder because the camera does some weirder things.
GG,
and Vadims finishes the race with a 32.51. Congratulations, Vadims.
Congrats.
I can see in chat still not PB, Sal. You didn't PB, but you were very close. And this was a very good run from you.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Still got a sub 33. Yeah,
it's very close to the other race from before. Like, it is really close time to Poussin and Cube.
Yeah. Oh, Cryptic sadly missing the waterfall skip. Alright, let's see if you can do the rest of the level with 0 lives. It's gonna be hard, but we never know. Alright, not opting to do waterfall skip this time. Understandable. I think he still wants to try at load skip.
At 0 life, you wouldn't do
it. Maybe he will though. He's turning his camera. Getting hit though. Oh, he's opting to not do it actually. Oh! Almost dying there, but does back it up. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it seems like we are not gonna see a roller skip this time. And probably a finish race from Cryptic, which would be sick.
Yeah.
Oh, having a little trouble there though. Come on, Cryptic.
Take your time.
Ooh. Take some rings. There we go. Cannot do the hand though. Come on. You've got this.
He's getting stressed, so he's doing it rapidly, but it's not really helping him.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Almost got the strats. He's not giving up. He's not giving up. Getting hit though.
Yeah!
But he does back it up. He
Let's
does
go,
do sick
Cryptic.
back up there and finishes Lost World. Alright, let's see how the rest of the run goes. Maybe this could be a sub 40. I think it could be. Oh, taking a interesting route there to go to final egg.
Yeah.
Okay, please don't mess up the code. We've definitely seen people do that, and it's not cool. Oh, taking a death there. I don't think that was intentional. Will he take another death? Yes, he will.
Really needs
He's
it.
back at 4 lives. Now he's gonna try to complete the level. Alright, let's see that. Oh, getting hit a lot there. Come on, Cryptic. Don't let the enemies get you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he keeps getting hit.
Yeah.
Alright, there he goes. Getting a checkpoint. Smart move. Oh, because there he goes. He dies, but he got the checkpoint. That's good.
Not having the checkpoint can be really hard on yourself when it happens.
Yeah. You don't get the checkpoint and then you die and you're like, why didn't I take the checkpoint?
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely all had these moments. Alright, taking this checkpoint there, that was very useless. Oh, he's not enough in the middle, so that doesn't trigger Act 3 transition. I wonder if he knows about that. There he goes.
Yeah.
Alright. Doing the hooker clip, maybe? I think he missed it.
Taking the top.
Alright. Finishes final leg. And this is unfortunately not a sub 40 pace anymore. But it can definitely probably PB. So we'll see about that. Alright, come on, Cryptic. You've got this. Don't let Eggman give you too much of this. I wonder if he's gonna go for the risky hits there. Alright, avoiding the laser. Oh. It's a mix of risky and safe, actually. That's interesting. Alright. Third hit. Actually, maybe that's the fourth. I never know which hit we are on this boss. I just lose track. I just lose track so easily on this boss. Risky spin dashes though. I don't think he knows about how to avoid efficiently these attacks, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah.
Oh, the team's gonna go practice some levels, it seems. Probably Lost World.
Kinda. I lost one. Yeah. maybe to trying to flex low skip.
That would be sick to see a lol skip there. Alright. Oh my god, Cryptic doing a interesting strat there, but I guess it does work.
Does work.
It was very far from the boss though. That's pretty risky with all that speed. If you just miss a platform, well, you can just fall to your death.
I know. I was watching Vadim and I was like, oh.
Last hit for Cryptic.
Yeah.
Ooh, going for a risky hit, but it does manage to barely get back on the platform.
Yeah.
And assuming it doesn't die there, this should be a 47 or something.
Let's go, Vadim. No,
Congratulations to Cryptic for finishing the run. And that's also a PB for him.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Nice job, Cryptic.
Yeah, congratulations.
BB.
Well, how? You were 2 minutes behind before final leg. Damn. Sick. That's a sick comeback, I guess. There he goes. Cryptic PBs.
So, yeah, leave a bit early. I have some stuff to do.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead,
Goodbye.
Mimic. Goodbye, Mimic. And now it's up to me. I wonder if we should get the runners in VC there. If they are up for that. But yes, congratulations to both of the runners. And yeah, Vadims with this also pretty incredible time. Pretty close to PB and Cryptic with your PB. Congratulations. Hello again.
Thank you. Sorry, I forgot my mic was muted.
That's okay.
So, yeah, I mean, I was 2 minutes behind entering final egg, and then I was a minute ahead all of a sudden, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. Yeah, I mean, not going for low skip definitely helped you there. Especially with the 0 lives. Yeah,
I would have. Alright, I would have definitely gone for it had I actually had a few lives to mess around with.
Right,
you know?
right. Understandable. But yeah.
Was there a spot there that I didn't take a death in this run?
That's a good question.
I think Ice Cap, maybe?
Twinkle Park, maybe?
Yeah, I had a lot of mistakes in Twinkle Park, though.
I think you did die in Rain Mountain. I'm not sure about Speed Highway, though.
Oh yeah, I died at Speed Highway when doing the skyscraper jump thing.
Yeah, right. But yes, I mean, still pivot in the end, so I guess that's a win.
Yeah, thanks.
So do you have anything else to add, or whatever comes to your mind?
I guess GG.
Yeah, GG's, both of you, of course. And yeah, I guess we can now move on to the next match, which is gonna be Drag... Oh, but first off, actually, we get Vadims in VC. Hello, Vadims. Congratulations on the run.
Oh, hello.
Congratulations on the win. Hello.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, but
I must say this
first off,
good,
actually, we
but
get Vadims
football
in
tucks
VC.
me again.
Hello,
Yeah,
that's
congratulations
rough. That was rough. Congratulations on the
I
win.
don't know how
Hello.
to do this next skip. It's really bullshit or something else. Or headache really to ruin a run. But it's okay, I expected that this one.
Yeah, next one will be the PB. Next one will be the one.
Yeah, I think so.
You were definitely pretty close to your PB the wall run, apart from what happened at the end.
Okay.
And still, and still in a race context. So you probably had some nerves, so I'm pretty sure you can PB next time. And yeah,
Yeah.
But yes, congratulations to you both. Williams, do you have something else to add? Something else to say?
Oh yeah, thanks to the congrats. And I also say thanks to the Cryptic. It's also good run.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Yeah, Cryptic with the PB.
I hope you how to say that. Improve your skills in future. I believe in you.
Thank you. I'll definitely try my best.
I hope.
Yep, that will be sick to see. So, moving on, we do have the next race, which is Dragvaras versus Nimputs. So stay tuned. This is gonna be in a few minutes, just so we have time to prepare for the next race and all that. And I guess see you later.
So many things I want. Sweet, sweet, you're so sweet. I wanna
All right, and here we are, about to start another race versus Drag and Nimputs. This one's going to be pretty exciting.
Oh yeah, both of these runners have amazing PBs and they're very consistent, both of them, so this will definitely be a very nice clash to have on stream.
Absolutely. Cannot wait. I had the pleasure of commentating one of Drag's races on Monday, I think, and it was a very good time. I'm trying to find Nimputs' PB. I just like to refresh myself on these things.
If I remember correctly, it's like 3240 something? I'm not entirely sure.
3213. Wow.
3213, wow, I didn't see that he PB'd. Wow.
Seems like it was 6 days ago, yeah. Poggies for Nimputs.
Yeah, that's very good. Holy crap. That's a very
And I
good
mean,
feeling.
being able to perform at low 32 like that pretty much puts you in the in contention for winning against almost anybody in this tournament. You might have your good runner, you might have your bad run, but when you're able to perform at that level, you can really play with the big kids. So
sure.
This is definitely going to be an interesting race.
All right,
there we
so
go.
Both of these runners on KL0.
I really love watching the way players fight Chaos Zero. Whether they take incredibly calculated inputs or Drag is almost like slingshotting Sonic around, but still bullying the boss in a really masterful way. Everyone seems to have their own way. And there's the island hop.
Very solid movement from both of the runners.
Oh yeah, and really with those two right next to each other, that really puts the perspective of the time difference between those two strats.
Nimputs failing. Oh no.
Oh. Honestly, I'm sure you can attest to this. Sometimes that jump just doesn't work.
Oh,
obviously, it's not RNG or anything, but sometimes you just you don't even feel it.
Yeah.
Normally, when you mess something up, your fingers tell you before your eyes tell you. You're like, oh man. But with that one, when the camera swings around and you see where Sonic is, sometimes you just don't understand why he didn't jump. Meanwhile, Drag actually nicked the invisible wall and had to take a slightly longer way around.
Still pulls out the safe strat and, gets on the launch pad and get things going the way it should be.
Oh yeah, and on track for about a 107. Not a big deal at all. Very good.
Nimputs failing again. Oh no.
Nimputs Emerald Coast is not going easy on him right now.
Oh no.
This is in my opinion, it's the most technical level of Sonic's story. It doesn't really have a huge skip or anything of the sort. You kind of just got to do it. And since it's so early in the run, you're not really going to accept a mediocre time on it in most cases. So it can really be the reset trap for so many runners.
Oh, it definitely is. Some people will argue that it's Lost World. Some other people would say that it's easy, but I feel like I've seen every single runner of Sonic Story have trouble with Emerald Coast at least once. It's ridiculously hard stage at that level.
With Lost World, I think it's the level you're playing at. But with Emerald Coast, like everybody struggles with it.
Oh yeah.
If you're using safer strats and you take your time, Lost World, in my opinion, is not as big of a headache. So both players going into Egg Hornet, but it's important to note that Drag has completed one more stage than Nimputs at this point. She's doing the task route.
Oh, yeah, it's true.
So the discrepancy between them is actually about 20 seconds bigger than it may seem. Let's see if we get the one cycle on both of them. There we go.
All right.
Synced.
Yeah, synchronization is back. Even though Drag has one level.
Nimputs jumped there and actually lost about a second and a half. You want to be on the ground or the boss can't end. That's unfortunate.
Very nice movement from Drag. Taking the side, which is the fastest way of going
that was
down.
a clean throw.
Oh yeah, Drag had very, very good movement there.
Nimputs' keys seem to just take longer. I don't know why. Either way, both of them showing very good movement and tech. No one has made a horrible, heartbreaking mistake yet, and both of them are absolutely still in the race.
Definitely.
Does not seem like we're going to see a free cam tornado, which is a relief. Wait. No. Okay.
Sag, but it's fine.
Did I see you in chat saying don't diss free cam tornado? Was that you?
Yeah, it was me.
Oh, Alpha, why?
I don't know, okay? I when I learned Windy Valley, I was like, what if I just don't do it in autocam? Will it work? And then I just held left and it worked. And since that point in time, it just
Nim might be a little low.
Ooh.
Oh, he's fine. Okay. Sorry to interrupt. That was scary.
Yeah, I kind of saw it at the same time as you did. Oh.
That was close, actually. Like, really close.
No, like...
Either way, Drag with the 115. Very, very nice Windy Valley time. Actually, 105. Sorry, I forgot. There's a Chaos Emerald there. Yeah, 105. Very good. And Nimputs with the 110. And we're gonna get synced back up in a minute here when they finish the casino cutscene. If I'm not mistaken, Drag goes for Ice Key Skip. I do not know if Nimputs does.
I am pretty sure that Drag goes for Ice Key Skip, and I don't think Nimputs goes for it.
Well, that actually gives Nimputs an opportunity here, because if Drag messes it up, that's just free time save for Nimputs.
Yep, here she goes, going to the Mystic Runes to perform the trick that I hate with all my passion.
Do you do it?
Oh, I tried it multiple times in runs these times around, and it's absolutely painful. You get one bad angle, and it's just going to send you in a reverse gravity. It's
there we go.
Very nice, very, very nice. Not too high, not too low, just like perfect distance.
And there we go. Clean Casinopolis from Nimputs puts him back in the game. Yeah, I know what you mean. Ice Key Skip is so brutal, but these top runners that have been doing it for a while, they just don't make it look that way, huh?
Oh no, they make it look like actually easy.
You're putting yourself on the map, getting some really good Sonic story times, and I'm excited to see what comes from you. But these people who have been doing it for just a long time, they just make it look different, right? Like,
oh yeah. It's crazy.
How much does Ice Key Skip even save? Like,
I think it's around 8 to 9 seconds if it's done perfectly, but considering that like the clip out is really raw sometimes due to like the walls in the water just like interfering with your spin dash jump or your spin dash hover trying to get out, and also the first clip obviously. It can make you lose time if you don't have very, very good movement. So it's a very risky scenario. But yeah, I would say
there had a very good Act 3, landed basically right on top of the Chaos Emerald.
Oof, yeah, that's exactly what I mean. The walls in the water can really interfere with your spin dash jump.
And officially it wasn't worth it. That's unfortunate. I was about to say, and I mean, Nimputs could catch up. He's about to finish.
Is that enough?
There we go.
It is. Okay.
There we go.
Drag is back in bounds.
Back in bounds. Honestly, it's basically if you do Ice Key Skip all of the time in all of your runs and you normally get it, go for it in a race setting. But if you are not at least like 80% consistent with it, it's just not worth it. Has any race in this tournament yet been settled by 9 seconds difference?
I am not sure, but I don't think so. I think it's always been at least over 10 seconds, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Either way, though, Nimput is coming out of Ice Cap. And when you take the 15 seconds or so that his timer is behind, he is not very far behind Drag right now.
Oh no, this is totally doable still.
Yeah, because if their timers were synced, he'd be about at the start of Chaos 4, and she's only about 40 seconds into it. So, absolutely doable. And there they go. Both in the best boss in the game. I always say that sarcastically, but I have had another commentator kind of push back against that. Do you think Chaos 4 is the worst boss in the game?
In terms of speedrunning, as a whole, definitely. I think it's the worst. Because you have Egg Walker, you have Egg Viper, you have like multiple bosses which are kind of hard, but you can definitely control your movement when you're doing them. In Chaos 4, it's mainly like an auto-scroller that you cannot really control in the 3 first phases, and after that it's basically like being taking your distances with the boss. And oh my god, yeah. This is the exact reason why I think this is the worst boss in the game. So yeah.
I cannot agree more. From a speed game perspective, Sonic's story has the unfortunate position of having about a minute-long free fall in Ice Cap, followed immediately by Knuckles, which is like brain dead mashing, and Chaos 4, followed immediately by Sky Chase. And then you lose the run in Twinkle Park. So it's really just a brutal... Twinkle Park is my least favorite place to lose a run. Maybe like Egg Viper is slightly worse, but like when you've just spent almost 5 minutes doing nothing and finally the run is allowed to start again and you just lose it in Twinkle Park.
So it's the worst. If I did an average of all the runs I choked forever, I think the biggest point that I choked ever is Twinkle Park. Like maybe 70% of the time. So yeah, I totally feel you. It's ridiculously bad to have.
And there we go, Nimput wrapping up Chaos 4. I believe neither player got blue balled. Always what you love to see.
I think Nimput's got blue ball.
Wait, really? Oh
yeah.
Man. I was so busy talking about how much I hated the boss that I didn't even see it happen. Now both runners in Sky Chase. Nimput is doing very well to hold his own in this race, and honestly, if he keeps playing at even this level of consistency, all it's going to take is a small mistake on Drag's part for Nimputs to pull ahead. So a lot of the time these races can feel almost decided around the beginning of Sky Chase, but I cannot say that right now. This is very close.
I think these runners are probably, if I made the calculations correct, they were 44 seconds between each other. And with the blue balls, seeing that Drag didn't get blue balled, I think right now it's around 53. So it looks like a pretty big difference of time, but just a reminder that 2 Twinkle Parks can mess up everything. It can basically put the run behind, ahead. Everything can happen in the mid game, and the late game is even worse of a run killer. So.
Oh yeah, and I mean, Hugachaka, legendary gamer, certified e-gamer boy, failed track skip like 3 times in a race earlier this week. Yes. That's Drag's entire lead right there. So you're never too good and you're never too far ahead. You got to try until the run is over. So, also someone in chat, Darkroom CA, asked if Nim got a PB recently. Yes, it was 6 days ago, and his PB is now 32-13. Compared to Drag's 30-38.
Dragra is going to get the 3rd rating capsule. Gets 40 rings.
Wow. No first-person track skip, though. Very bold. You know, that's optimal first-person track skip. I personally nailed it in a race last night. And I believe I got refrag to do the same. So, you know. It saves frames or whatever. That's my story. And I'm sticking to it. You know, all the wacky stuff.
A version
like
of TPSS with the same first person, but you know.
Yeah, what if first person got rid of the kill plane and made TPSS viable? You wouldn't be laughing at me then.
I mean, we'll see what happens, but I mean, I doubt it. But at the same time, there's been some things in the background that I cannot really
no!
Ooh, that might be all it takes.
There we go, right there. She just nothing but net flew right into the hole. Oh no. Does she know the good backup? Yes. Okay.
Okay. Will we see a wall ride? Okay, no. Going for the optimal one. Nice.
There we go. Oh, that is beautiful, though. Well.
I think my co-commentator just disconnected by internet problems. Okay, so drag is going to speed away. While Ninputs is on Twinkle Park, just got done with the loop. Very, very nice movement from Drag Bralis. Definitely enough to reach the other side. Welcome back, Simply Snaps.
I have no idea what happened. I got kicked out of the commentators channel and did not have permission to rejoin it, but here we are.
Oh god. It's all fun, it's all fun.
That Twinkle Park was just, it broke my heart so much I had to disconnect. I needed a moment to collect myself.
Oh my god, same mistakes happening from both runners.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes stuff just happens.
It is true, it is true.
I because I was panicking so much, I did not see, did Ninputs get coaster skip?
No, they had the same mistakes on both sides.
No!
Yeah, and they even like stopped on the roof at the same time, like trying to get the spin dash jump, but they kind of got pushed back by the physics of the stupid roof.
No.
But yeah, you know, SADX is SADX. Usual
Ninputs
stuff.
is basically a minute and 10 seconds behind at this point. Well, I mean, actually, their timers are almost 30 seconds apart now, so Ninputs isn't as far behind as it might appear. That's the part you really have to look out for. Drag could finish first in RTA, but there would still be, if the discrepancy continues to grow as it is, by the end of the run, there'd still be like a 40-second buffer where Ninputs could win.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
Just the funny odd way we time things, which is strange, particularly to outsiders, but it's the most fair way.
It is. Ooh.
Wow.
Gorgeous movement from Jack Bralis right there.
Oh, Ninputs. Ow. What? Okay.
I mean, I understand it. I understand the choice there because
I get it.
It's the gray thing, the gray ledge thingy. It's not really a ledge. It's more like a one staircase, like just flat going up a little bit. It doesn't really send you like in a vertical angle.
Yeah, it wasn't really a slope. But I mean, can you blame him? There are other things in this game that are not slopes, but function like slopes, like the snake.
Yes. So I guess maybe you're right.
And that, I don't know if I've seen that clip.
I think it's a very old clip, like from 2013, 2014 routes, if I recall correctly. I think it's one of the last times I saw that when CJB QLX was running.
I can't imagine that's more than like a second faster than just going through the hotel.
It's definitely faster. It's definitely faster.
If you do it perfectly, yeah. Interesting.
But it's still risky, yeah. Because if you miss it once, then you're almost losing time to both fades out of the doors opening.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Inputs entering Red Mountain. One of the most deceptive levels in the game. You can just lose your run so easily here. He does not. Okay. I was like, he does not seem to be switching to free cam.
Alright, it's a 22 check. Very, very good time. Oof, the spring.
And right here, the jump where Sonic's magnetic feet sometimes just cling to everything and ruin your life. Did not seem to be a problem this time.
Goes for the normal rock jump, nails it every single time. Nim is very consistent at this rock jump.
And he dodged the fire. There we go. Very nice Red Mountain. Going to be about 50.
Sub 1?
I mean, 1 minute. Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
Once again, just so close behind Drag. It seems like he has not fallen further behind for like almost 10 minutes at this point. But she has maintained the small lead she has over him. He really had a chance to close the gap in Twinkle Park. But, you know, things happen.
Yeah, definitely. The middle game is just really, really rough to keep consistency in. And for Nim's chance to beat Drag right now, I think, is really resting on Lost World and Skydeck. Because Final Egg is a level that Drag is a god at, literally. Drag is insane at Final Egg.
Is there anything else she goes for that he doesn't, that she could possibly mess up?
I'm not entirely sure.
Because there's no way she's going for lull skip.
She's really consistent also at the late game, so it's really, really hard to say. She gets like almost every single time sub 110 on Skydeck. She gets very, very good Lost Worlds. Final Eggs are goated, and she is insane at Egg Viper. One of the best runners at Egg Viper, for sure.
Wow. And there she goes. Still about a minute, maybe a little more ahead.
Just because she's consistent doesn't mean that it'll be turning the same way. This is a race aspect. We never know in that case.
Oh yeah. And if I were Drag right now, I would be nervous if I checked during Sky Chase to see where Nim was, because this is not what I would call a comfortable lead by any stretch. She does not really have a buffer. Gotta continue to perform, or else Nim will pull ahead. So we'll see how Skydeck goes. Probably one of Nim's biggest opportunities here. Going very well so far.
Very good optimization and movement by Drag. Spin dashing against the capsule instead of doing a homing attack into it, which saves times.
Oh.
Oof.
I think she just got a little nervous about that jump and decided to pull back.
Yeah, it seemed a little sketchy too, so I don't blame her for that decision. Very, very good for her.
Always better to lose 2 seconds to try a jump again than to overcommit to a bad jump and lose 30. So,
Definitely.
And there we go. Cannon just fine.
Misses the task strat by almost nothing.
And oh wow.
Whoa, what? Oh, I've never seen that before. I
have not seen that backup.
Is that a safe strat?
here we are. Basically, for the whole race, Nim has been one split behind. Like, just finished Sky Chase, but she just finished Sky Deck. It's really going to take... At this point, it's not about how well Nim's playing. At this point, he's hoping for a mistake on Drag's part. Because otherwise, I do not see how he's able to pull ahead. You're going to get this clip. I remember last time. Oh, there we go.
Nice. From memory, I think Drag was struggling in the last PBs that she's gotten on Chaos 6. So this could be a chance also for Nim to reach up a little bit ahead.
Possibly. I mean, one light particle going wrong can cost you upwards of 40 seconds on Chaos 6. Because if you have to do a 3 cycle, Chaos 6 might do one of those really long attacks.
Yeah. Okay. First cycle good.
Oh, that was a little weird, but it's fine. Oh!
What? That was so far away. Oh my god.
Particles.
That's so unlucky.
Very good recovery, though. Absolutely good recovery.
Oh yeah.
Only lost her about 5 seconds somehow. If Chaos had decided to do like the big like string attack, that could have been so bad. And if I'm Nim right now, I'm furious. That was my big chance. But we see Drag going into Lost World. Probably feeling pretty confident at this point.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that she already knows how far ahead she is, considering her pace. She's probably on the 31 pace right now, if I'm not mistaken.
I would say about a 31 pace, so be one of the best times in this tournament so far. I know currently Refrag has the tournament PB, with 30-35.
No, Huga beat his PB yesterday, actually.
Oh wow! So Huga has the tournament PB now. There you go.
He had 30-27 with blue balls, which is without blue balls better than Sora's PB, which is 4th place on the board.
Wow. Really the Dampe of this game, huh?
Oh yeah. Huga grind.
And there we go. Really good clips through the doors to wrapping up a very nice Lost World. And pretty much putting a pink ribbon on this run. Probably gonna be said and done at this point, because Drag is very consistent with Final Egg and Egg Viper. But it ain't over till it's over. And also, Nimputs is still doing well. Probably on like a 33 pace at this point.
Yeah, around that, I'd say.
Performing within less than a minute of your PB in a race setting like this is still very much something to commend, especially against a player of Drag's skill and placement. Amy tournament when? I don't know. Amy tournament when, Alpha?
We might have to get some discussions in the background. I'm sure some people that I'm not going to say the name or mention them would be super stoked for that. It starts with a P and ends with Asta, but we will definitely see what we can do with this as time goes on.
Definitely starts with a P and ends with Asta Nova Delight. I can agree.
Yeah, for sure.
Nim is having a very nice Lost World. No huge mistakes so far. Meanwhile, Drag's at Egg Viper. And that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Drag seems to be on a 3130 something base, probably probably even like a 3120 something if she gets under 220 on a Viper, which is insanely difficult to do. But she seems really good at it, so we'll see.
It is worth noting, not that victory is still within a realistic reach, but now you're thinking about time difference, you know? It is worth noting their timers are about 50 seconds apart at this point. So Nimputs could still close relatively close to Drag as far as the final calculated times go. And yes, Drag is on track to get just a very, very good time. I wish I were really good at Egg Viper.
Same here.
That would make the end of runs way less stressful.
Oh yeah, it's so difficult to phase your mind and stay like in a neutral state in your brain when you see your timer just going off, going berserk, and you're there like, oh god, I need to clutch this now. It's
And sometimes you just randomly gold Egg Viper, and you're like, what? Like.
Yeah, what? Well, how did I even do that? And after that, you're trying to beat it, and you're expecting to beat it, and it just doesn't happen. It just happens in the most surprising times, every single time.
Because unless you're really a master of the boss, it's hard to notice where you're gaining or losing frames. It's pretty much just your attacks. And Nim gets the single pause reset.
Nice.
Messes up the Hooga jump. But that's fine. Still gets out of bounds. On track for
33, probably a mid one.
Yeah. Egg Viper is the hand sweat simulator. I absolutely agree.
Very good time, it seems, from both of these runners.
Oh my god, Drag is just swagging this. She just homing attacked onto one of the spinners.
Oh yeah.
Why would you do that?
Watch this, watch this.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Watch this. She is insane at this boss. I don't get it.
Not quite a 31, but in a race setting, still an extremely exceptional time. 32:08. Wait a minute.
2:18.91. Oh my god.
For a second, I thought she just got Nimputs as PB, and I was gonna be like, "That's a flex if I've ever seen it." But no, it's about 3 seconds off.
Just to mention, that was a 2:18.91, right?
Yes.
This is literally 110 milliseconds from the world record IL of Egg Viper.
Yeah, I mean, we were commenting on the ridiculous swag strats she was using on Egg Viper. And honestly, as far as Nimputs goes, it's going to be a 33. Very admirable performance against a runner of Drag's skill. And honestly, when your opponent is faster than your PB, you really shouldn't hold it against yourself, because that means your only way to win was to PB. So, as far as the mindset goes, I do hope that Nimputs still gives himself the good performance in this race.
Oh yeah, Nimputs definitely deserves a pat on the back for this beautiful time, because it's still a wonderful time to pull off in a race, and that basically shows how consistent he is at the game, which is definitely something that will help him in the near future matches.
Turn that mindset into a grind set, Jimbo.
Hell yeah. You know the vibes, you know the vibes.
And here we go. I'd say this would actually be a low 33. Maybe 33-20.
Yeah, it looks like a 33-18, I think, if the last hit, because it's around 18 seconds, I think. So it's probably an 18, or maybe even a 16.
Hey, Nimputs, watch out! Oh, thank God, that was so scary. Eggman came back for more. And 33-16.
Unexpected.
Yeah, watch out, he's up to something. Congratulations to Nimput and Drag for the very, very nice race. 32:08, 33:16. Both runners performing very well compared to their respective PBs.
Oh, yeah. Super, super good times.
Nimput especially playing within about a minute and 3 seconds of his PB, which in a race setting against one of the best players in the category, as far as nerves are concerned, very, very good performance.
I don't know if
hey,
these
Nim.
two runners. Oh, I was about to say I wonder if we're gonna get an interview. That would be pretty cool. But hello.
What do you have to say for yourself, Nim?
I don't know. It was a good race. I wasn't like really expecting anyways I'd be able to beat Drag. So I was just like trying to focus on trying to get like as consistent, solid of a run as I could. And I think that went pretty well. I didn't make like any big mistakes. I led like mostly a little bit of time like in the early game, and that was it for the most part. Like otherwise pretty solid, pretty happy with that.
I would definitely agree. You say consistency is what you were going for. The word I would use to describe your run there is absolutely consistent. You fell a little behind in the early game, like you said, and then Alpha and I were keeping track of your difference, and we said you were like about a minute behind Drag, like at Chaos 4. And you did not fall any further behind for the rest of the race.
Yeah,
like,
my splits over my PB actually look very similar. Like I had a plus 46 on Chaos 4, and then by the end it was plus 103, so I only lost like 15 seconds for like the last 20 minutes of the run, which is great.
I mean, I really got to say, I said this to Alpha, but Drag got 3 seconds... maybe 5 seconds faster than your PB. You really can't expect yourself to not only PB, but PB by 5 seconds in a setting like this. So, sometimes you just gotta shrug and be like, too good, GG. And reflect on your performance, which I would say you can definitely be proud of.
I'm very happy with how that went. Thank you. And Drax got an amazing run as well. I've had the stream open a little bit in the background, so I caught some things while playing, and it looked like it was a great race. And I'm happy I was like providing that and with together with Drax.
Oh yeah, really good race, really consistent, and that's pretty much all you can ask for in a setting as stressful as this. So. GG's to you. And coming up next, we have Venixum. I don't know. Venom versus Yoshi Puff. I love myself some Yoshi.
Okay, these are two of my boys. I hope. I will not be taking sides. I want to clarify. I'm not taking sides on this one.
Sure.
I'm very, very high for this one. As much as this one, literally. Today has been an amazing day so far with Sonic races, and I cannot enjoy it more, literally.
Oh yeah, so GG's to all of you. As always, thank you for having me, and looking forward to this next race coming up. And we will be joined by Huga and Gerp, who will be commentating it, so please look forward to that. We'll be starting in approximately 5 EST. And all of you, please have a good one.
Don't get too far away, because we will be right back.
Oh, yeah.
Challenge for me, I will believe in myself. This is the only start for me.
We're hot.
We're hot.
We are hot, and we are ready for Yoshi Puff versus Venom. I am Gerp98. I'm excited to be on comms here with my good friend Huga. It's been a while since I've been a part of this game, and I'm glad to be back because this game is epic, and this category is even more epic. So I'm looking forward to a good race. I didn't sign myself up for this one, but I'm glad I signed up when I saw it on there.
Yes.
So, Huga, what are you expecting for this one?
I honestly, this is a toss-up. It could go either way, and I can make a very convincing argument for either party here. It's truly what you want to see in a race, is two people equally matched, equally skilled, equally epic. Just wonderful stuff.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I've definitely heard of both of these runners like months before when I was in the Statics community a bit more, but I learned a bit about them throughout the duration of this tournament so far, and I kind of quickly learned like, oh yeah, this is actually going to be a really good match. So it's looking like their pool Refrag is on top with a 3-0, and Venom could be 2-1 and match Yoshi, who's also 2-1.
That's right.
In tie for second place in the
That's
pool.
right.
And potentially, get the tiebreaker, better time differential. We'll see how that goes. So
this is the difference between the winners and the losers bracket here. And it's a pretty big difference. Your entire pool is going to be completely changed depending on where you end up. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, we're gonna see if either runner knows the blue ball manip that will be dropped someday soon, and which could be a year. But
the more you stall, the more I believe that your manip is nothing more than a facade.
I'm just building up hype,
There's like a point at when you're building up hype. There's like this climax point where the most hype will be created, and then it kind of goes down after that.
No, I think the climax is going to be when everyone just says this isn't real, and then they just forget about it, and then I just drop it, and they're like, oh my god, he was right all along. But anyway, speaking of chaos, we're going into Chaos 0, not 4. We'll get to that later.
Speaking of chaos.
Yeah. So Chaos 0, kind of a toss-away boss when you're doing attempts, but I mean, you can really easily mess this boss up. I hope neither runner does.
They look to be on track for some good Chaos 0 action so far. A 1626 from Venom, a 1648 from Yoshi. Exactly what you would expect to see.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably guarantee that I would probably mess it up because I reset that boss a lot. But here we are. Are we going to see Island Skip right off the bat from both?
Ooh, Venom lands it. Yoshi not quite making it over the invisible wall, making it over a second time. As Venom has a mistake in Whale Jump, the beginner killer. Yoshi also making the same mistake as Venom marches on.
I was thinking it was going to be even up there for a second, but then, yeah, Yoshi ended up making a mistake.
They're still very close.
Oh, definitely, yeah. There's a lot that can still happen even. I mean, we're not even close. Exactly.
Oh, no. Yeah, see? Oh, and he didn't take the checkpoint. Oh, no. Yeah, that's an unfortunate time loss. Missing that checkpoint due to getting the bonk a lot of times.
So it started off as a very similar Emerald Coast with both, with about the same amount of time loss and mistakes, is now well in Yoshi's hands here. Venom's probably going to have to make up more time on a coming stage.
Gee, these two finish up the stage. Yoshi Puff about to do his spin dashes towards the end to get a 111.
Yoshi doing a loop skip, but it didn't look like he saved much time on it. Did not.
Yeah, the jump cancel was very high up as well. With a 110 from Venom, IGT's matching, but the circumstances were a little bit different.
Yeah, Venom had like 3 deaths in there, and then also resetting without the checkpoint.
Okay, so routes are not diverging here. Looks like these two runners are following the exact same route, which makes it much easier for us smooth-brained folk to be able to see who is ahead and who's behind without having to do like calculus in our heads.
Yeah, I think you might be the only one that can do calculus in your head, Huga. So I mean, I guess it's fine for you, but not the rest of us.
It's been too long.
So Yoshi making quick work of Egg Hornet here. So probably not much time for Venom to make up. Venom's gonna have to hopefully make up some time and even this back out in Windy Valley. But we'll just have to see coming up as Yoshi has the key. Are we going to get a nice throw?
Certainly. Most certainly.
Yeah, and when I started running this game, I never knew how much time I was losing to that key throw. And then I realized that it was seconds at a point. I couldn't believe it. And
oh, that's a very common misconception, I would say. Oh, Venom, not quite getting the throw, but when he does throw, he lands it perfectly in the center.
Mm-hmm.
Yoshi switching to auto cam in the tornado. Good move. As he gets the homing attack, but doesn't quite get the positioning right. So he is forced to take the trampoline of shame.
And it really is shameful because there's nothing you can do except for watch Sonic bounce like 3 times. You're just so sad that you just lost a lot of seconds in what seems like a very consistent part of the stage.
Now, the big one.
Mm-hmm. My favorite. Some call it FR skip, some just call it Windy Valley skip. Haven't heard anything besides those names. We are turning. Everything looks good so far.
Yoshi making it work. Venom not quite getting the gravity. But on the second attempt, let's see. Ooh, a very strange angle. That's not going to work. Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely needed more distance and height than that. So Yoshi is just going to be extending his lead here. Almost has a pretty commanding lead so far this early in the game.
Looking a lot better now. If he can navigate the kill planes properly, this should be fine.
And we're good.
Yep.
So good on Venom for eventually getting it and not opting for skipless route. So great to see both runners eventually get it.
I'm not going to acknowledge the sewers camera, but I just did by saying that, didn't I? So I defeated my own point, like, pretty quickly, I think. Light post check. Just make sure you get a nice, good hug to that light post before going into casino for good luck, because he is about to get first try casino skip.
Yeah, hugging that light pole is the manip for automatic first try casino,
as
you just saw there.
The proof is there. That's scientifically proven right now. That's all the evidence you need.
Yep. Hopefully Venom keeps our theory alive and does it 2 for 2. Having a little trouble with the sewer there. You don't like to see that. So
that jump can be very awkward. Yeah.
Gonna opt out of the hug here.
Oh, well, he hits the car.
Same thing.
A light post and a car truly is the same in the eyes of Gurp.
Yeah.
That's a glimpse into his twisted mind.
All right, so let's see if Venom gets first try here as well. Probably gonna need it considering Yoshi did. Not going out of lives as well, so that's even gonna be a little more costly.
Not one of the better places to game over.
True.
Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, I've certainly game overed in much worse places than that. Even
Yoshi Puff not getting the height to cut the jump early, being forced to go all the way up to the top of the hill. Not much of a problem, though. As he makes it through Act 2. Yes. Easy first try. And, oh no! What?
That was a decision that we just witnessed. I am not sure what really
That was a mistake for sure. Or maybe... Oh, hold on. We're having a gentleman's agreement?
Oh.
We have two Tails runners over here.
Okay. All right. Well, this is what you like to see. I mean, I would honestly rather watch this boarding section than watch them fall all the way down.
Oh, I just missed the clip. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. But will he go for the second one? Let's see some super jumps, too. Two very good Tails runners who know their snowboards very well.
Is the clip the same for both Tails and Sonic?
I've heard... I did see Drag mentioning at some point that the physics are a little bit different for Sonic, making it pretty hard without practice, but I'm not sure.
Okay, well, that's certainly room for Venom to make up
Super
some
jump?
time.
Clips there. See if he goes for clip 2. He's going for it. And the angle, I don't know much about Tails. I feel like that angle wasn't gonna work, but Alpha or some other smart Tails runner could correct me on that if I'm wrong.
I would also call Alpha a smart Tails runner. Can't lie. No lies detected.
None. Now Venom could make up a lot of time if he gets a task clip. Which he does! What a winner. That's big. That's big.
That is exactly what Venom needs. Definitely going to need a lot more still to catch up, but it's a good start. You just got to keep working back. Doesn't have to be huge. That was kind of huge, though, but, you know, just keep working on the little things to really get back in this race.
And he gets the super jump as well. Will he go for the second clip? He's going for it. Wow! Oh my god. This guy.
This is awesome.
This guy.
Here I was just expecting to see two basic ice cap clip outs just fall all the way down to the Emerald, but nope, we got a show instead. Love to see it.
Wonderful. Now that is a big, big time save over Yoshi, getting both of those clips, and that's exactly what he wants. Good stuff, Venom.
Yeah, I'm already glad I was on comms for this because that was epic to see. So back to Chaos 4 as we were talking about before. So far, no blue balls. Just got to avoid it one more time on this next hit, and then you're home free. Meanwhile, Venom battling out with Knuckles and is now also joining Yoshi in the Chaos 4 fight.
No blue balls for Yoshi. None whatsoever. Barring any shenanigans that might happen in the next few hits. Cross your fingers, folks. Although you probably won't need to because Yoshi's a skilled player. He knows how to manipulate his boss.
Yeah, so right now it's looking like roughly somewhere around 40-second time difference between the two. And I've seen more time made up in Twinkle Park alone. So this race is still far from over.
Absolutely. It's not even... You can't make any calls right now. That would be preposterous. No blue balls for Venom either. So we've got equal footing in terms of RNG.
Oh, Yoshi miscalculating the hit there.
No.
Went for one too early.
That's not that bad.
No, that's not a blue ball.
4 or 5 seconds. 4 seconds, approximately.
But
miscounting, yeah.
Yeah, once again, his lead is probably going to be shrinking here.
I would say it is shrinking because of 4 seconds.
Well, unless Venom does
the same thing.
Or it could have been a gentleman's, but most likely not, because that would be a very strange gentleman's.
You know, I'm not one to judge what two consenting gentlemen decide, right?
Right.
135.20 into Sky Chase Act 1.
Dang, it's a lot nicer when you're in Sky Chase and have someone like Mimic to do something funny. I don't really have anything funny to do.
You just have to exist, my friend. We have to exist in the same temporal void that Sky Chase creates for us.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing you can really talk about is which corner they choose. It was the
And
same
it looks
for
like
both.
they've both gone top right. Yoshi, how many clips do you think Venom got? If he can hear, perhaps he has no audio, perhaps not. I'm not gonna make any calls yet.
Wouldn't that potentially double his audio then? If he like turned on the stream too?
Well, if he's looking at it through his phone or something of that sort.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, just to kind of recap what we've seen so far, we saw Yoshi come up to a pretty strong lead, and then after Ice Cap, or we're in Ice Cap, and then Chaos 4 lost a good chunk of it. So his what was looking like potentially almost a minute lead is cut down to 30 something. So
I would say around 35 seconds. Let's see. Oh no.
uh-oh, something's going on in Huga World.
I dropped a thing I'm holding. These are tweezers. They're tweezers because I like to fidget with them. Something for the ADHD brain.
Mm-hmm. I can't blame you at all. It's nice to keep the hands occupied and whatever works. All right, so that was a fun little break from gaming, and now we are back to gaming into what is a very difficult stage because you got to do 2 skips, and they're not free.
Yup. Oh, what is... Yoshi going for the button jump. It's not necessary to go for the button strat there. You could just use those particles from the light dash to open up the door, but maybe Yoshi doesn't know that.
Maybe not. And I mean, the particles are a little bit RNG, so and I believe what he just did is not RNG at all, so
No.
I don't know. Not really sure what the plan was there, but either way, going into Twinkle Park, are we going to see track skip? Are we going to see TPSS? Probably not, but you never know. Never know what these runners have up their sleeves after that ice
We've
cap.
seen that, yeah. Oh, going for the backup here. Perfect. Okay. Going through the monkey, that could have been bad because the monkey, it's not RNG, but it's basically RNG. Whether or not you lose all your rings when you go flying through a monkey, it's pretty equally likely either way.
Yeah, and then it kills all your speed. Obviously, you don't have any rings, and you can very easily not make the next part of the track off the ramp. So it's a big time loss, more than anyone would ever want to lose.
Oh no! Oh,
losing rings.
That's gonna make track skip very difficult. Yeah, he's not gonna opt for it.
Probably the good choice there.
The old GURP classic.
Sometimes I'd intentionally lose rings just so you guys didn't make fun of me for not
I remember. Oh no! Yoshi missing the... Oh, he's going to be forced to take the roller coaster now. That's... If Venom can land roller coaster skip, that's a huge time save for him.
Yeah, that's much more time than having to do like a second track skip or something. So yeah, just yet another chance for Venom to chip away at the lead. Oh, okay, this is really not going well for Yoshi so far.
Yeah, it seems that he doesn't quite know where to go and how to back this up. But he's found his way.
Up. Okay.
Oh, wow. And Venom also missing roller coaster skip.
You know, it definitely wasn't a gentleman's, but we'll pretend like it was.
Yes.
We'll pretend.
Let's be revisionists real quick. Just say it is.
Mm-hmm. But still a chance though for, well, no, because Yoshi did get track skip. And this section is not going well either for Venom.
Yeah, he made his way back to the purple roof that he would be on had he gotten roller coaster skip. Yoshi speeding his way through the highway. Interesting angle, but not quite. Okay, that was very borderline making it over. Because even if you look like you're falling a little bit forward, the corkscrew skip not working out in Yoshi's favor. But will he make it back up? Using this little slope to make it up? Yes, he does.
Good backup.
Well played.
Yeah, and I also noticed that the rocket at about 15, 16 seconds that Yoshi Puff did opt to do a jump cancel because you can just spin dash right past that rocket. And, you know, obviously in a run, you would still you wouldn't do the jump cancel. But, you know, for a tournament race that you cannot reset, it was a smart idea. I don't disagree with that decision at all.
Venom hitting the dash panel, setting him up into the air. That's a time loss that he doesn't want. It's minuscule, but
yeah, definitely
it doesn't help.
Definitely not as much as a time loss, but just been really interesting to see like these two runners both make like very similar mistakes in the same stages.
Yes, absolutely. Now we're going to see what clip does Yoshi opt for. He doesn't opt for any clip. He goes the standard route to make it into the train station as he makes his way towards the Ancient Light.
Yeah, in my eyes, this is like one of the hardest hub movement.
It is. It is stupid. It's a really bad piece of movement. The tunnel here in AutoCam, especially, really, really easy to. Oh wow! Well, Yoshi with his supersonic experience, that tunnel is nothing to him.
Yeah, really showing off the experience in that category, being one of the top runners in it. So that was really smooth movement from him there.
Venom going for the right side clip, having a little bit of trouble, and opting out, deciding it wasn't worth to continue, just going through to the train station the way Sega intended.
Yoshi taking a very safe route in at Red Mountain here. Can't blame him for that either, given how easy it is to die in this stage.
Yes.
Seen a lot of deaths coming up right here. Two of the hardest spin dash jumps in the entire game.
Yeah, and case in point. Case in point.
I'm sorry for the commentator's curse, but it's almost like we've been seeing that a lot this tournament.
Well, you used it to prove a point, you know?
Yeah.
So, you win some, you lose some, I suppose.
Yeah, now I have some evidence to back my claim.
You do. It's corroborated.
Taking the stairs there, I don't really hate that route either.
Oh, Yoshi was going to go for the super jump. Not a super, it's not called a super jump. I just made that word up. It's for the faster ledge jump, but doesn't quite get it to work. Waits for the platform anyways, like a good boy, and finishes up with a 114. A little rough around the edges, but perfectly doable.
Okay, let's see what Venom happens with Venom here. Gets a good jump. Nice first try.
Ooh, doesn't quite get the jump there. Oh, he almost had a cool back up there with the jump cancel.
Don't fall down. There you go.
Falling there is not ideal, to say the least. Yeah. One of the worst falls you can take. And Venom finishing up Red Mountain with a very similar time, a 113. And
I believe we're back in the sky. Though. It was deathless though, right?
I am not going to make any claims because my short-term memory, not great.
Not the best.
Not the best.
Yeah, so assuming that Venom did not die there, did save a good chunk of time on Yoshi, considering he did take that big death trying to get to Act 2. So Just one more chip away.
One more chip away.
There's a lot of there's a lot of chips that you got to eat to get the lead back. Got to chip away the chips.
What flavor are they?
They are, in fact, sour cream and onion.
Good choice. Good choice. That and salt and vinegar are the two best kinds of chips you can have, I would say. Especially in a tournament setting.
Yeah, some people say salt and vinegar chips are just too strong, but me, on the other hand, I love just feeling the acid from the vinegar just melt away my taste buds. Nothing better. Literally nothing better.
Literally nothing better than that. I want a salt and vinegar combination so strong that it brings me to tears.
I've had some chips like that. Yeah. Now I want some.
Yeah. Shame. I made everyone in the world want it now.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, the only good thing about the time differential between these two, because I think we'd all prefer a close race, but I mean, it does make it a little easier to not have to see two like Sky Chase load-ins at the same time, because then there's even less to discuss. But
Yoshi is mashing all 4 face buttons to make that tornado boss bar flicker a little bit. You love to see it as he's entering the boss fight. Continuing to mash all 4 face buttons.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yes, little known static secret.
Commentating, learning, what a day it's been.
Mm-hmm. You see the amount of wisdom that you just collect.
Oh, I'm
way better.
I'm way better in life now, knowing that. Like that is.
And it's only even been like 10 seconds, and your life has already turned around so much.
Crazy.
Can't wait to see what the future holds when you learn that you can you can mash all 4 face buttons in any boss fight to do that.
Wow. All right. So anyway, we are coming to one of the most difficult stages in the entire game. We got Skydeck, and I already heard Huga's rant once today about everything in Skydeck. So that was cool. Very
My rant?
Or like you went into like everything in the stage.
I did go into detail, yes. I really broke it down into layman's terms, make sure everyone understood.
True. So Yoshi doing the slightly slower strat and just getting the checkpoint there. I really can't blame him at all for that, because it is a long way back from here if you do not get that. So
yeah, and I mean after Sky Chase, you probably saw that Venom wasn't too far off of his tail. Doesn't want to take any chances right now.
Yeah, it'd be like almost tied had he died there to.
His clip distance is so far. All those lights in Skydeck. Opting for the safe strat to make it onto the platform works just fine. As he tries to get early cannon, that's gonna work, no problem.
Easy.
Plenty of room.
We got early cannon. How about an early capsule? And does not. Dang, that was a it was a pretty clean Skydeck, and that would have made it very clean.
Oh yeah.
But
the capsule giving him some grief. Capsules like to do that in this game.
Mm-hmm. All right, so certainly some time for Venom to make up here once again. Does need early cannon and then early capsule to do so, however.
That, yeah, that was closer to borderline, but it worked.
Mm-hmm.
Now, early cannon, will it happen? Early capsule, rather. Early cannon already did happen.
I'm glad there's not.
Oh no! Where is he going?
This is a route.
I suppose this is a backup you could do.
There's no way you can hit the capsule like that, though, right? There's no way.
I don't think so. I don't think that's what he was going for. But made it out.
Yeah, maybe Venom just, gets it every time and just had no idea how to back it up. Just that good.
Yeah, it's very possible. I've been in that situation many times. Just being basically your feet kicked out from under you, you're forced to improvise on the spot. And if you don't know the stage as well, it could be a problem. Both runners easily getting the cutscene skip, though. Ooh, the big jump from Yoshi. That makes Chaos 6 a lot cooler for us to witness. The adrenaline rush that I get from seeing it jump that high.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yoshi made pretty quick work of Chaos 6. Not too many issues there. Pretty clean fight. Going into my favorite stage, Lost World.
GURP98's favorite stage, TM.
Best stage.
Hopping off of the snake a little bit. Lovely. Jumping off of the snake head to make it into the tunnel. Free cam through the tunnel.
But I could see that if I was someone that did lull skip, I could see how it might fall down on my favorite stage list. But I don't do lull skip, probably never will, so.
Yoshi opting for the safe snake skip makes it work very well. No mistakes. Perfect.
Except for there. But that was very
that was hardly anything. Bonking on the wall. Camera, where are you at? We got it back. As he goes through mirror room, the scary room, taking a very safe route here. Oh, wow. Very safe route.
Yeah,
he is not taking any chances here.
Very minimal spin dash jumps throughout this section, which is incredibly slower than alternative routes, but still gets through it deathless, so I guess we'll take that. Are we seeing a snake skip from Venom? We are. Gets on the edge.
But doesn't get the jump.
Hopefully he's able to do it here. Sometimes it just takes a couple tries.
Oh, no.
Hovering.
Yoshi Puff really holding down that right trigger on the way down, looks like.
Oh, Venom having some issues with the camera there. Does go back for the check, even though just loaded into Act 2.
Yeah, that check is less necessary. If you die, you're going to be spawned right next to it anyways. Very, very safe and sound through the mirror room.
Yeah.
Yoshi finishing with a 147. Considering how safely he took this stage, pretty good. With the mirror room just really not taking any chances.
Yeah, and having Yoshi did certainly have some issues.
Oh, what a line that was up until the end.
So Venom can definitely save a decent chunk of time here.
Oh, yeah.
Are we going to get up there first try?
Oh, no. He was too high up. Too high up.
Wow, just another stage with very similar mistakes. But still saves 11 seconds.
And 1 second off, yeah. Oh, no, 11 seconds off, you're right.
Yep.
Final egg.
I call it the washing machine section, and I don't like it very much. But I did learn from the great KD4 how to, not get that very unfortunate clip out. So
that clip out is tragic. Yes,
it's very sad. Especially.
But Yoshi very clean throughout Final Egg so far. No major mistakes at all. Ooh, well, the rubber band was definitely.
Is that gonna make it? Okay, it does. Okay. Wasn't sure if that was a little short. But avoid the kill plane.
Yes. No fog emulation, or it just makes it pretty trivial to find your way there. So, if Yoshi doesn't make any mistakes at Egg Viper, this should be a win for Yoshi.
Yeah, and just Egg Viper is such a interesting boss in a game like SADX. With how consistent a lot of the stages are, it's kind of hard to get minutes ahead of your opponent sometimes. So, and you can lose minutes to this boss fight. So, there's just so much time to come back if your opponent makes a massive mistake.
There is
Egg Viper.
I will say with Egg Viper, how easy or trivial the boss may seem kind of does work against you in a way, because it definitely gets into your head that this should be easy, this should be free, and that doesn't put you in the best mental for a boss like this.
Yeah, I've seen many runners avoid going for quick hits on Egg Viper throughout this tournament that normally go for it in runs. So just going to show like how nerve-wracking that can be, especially at the end.
Yoshi!
Oh, that is a massive death, and it's looking like Venom is going to take the lead. Venom has a lead. Just like that, as I was saying before, like, yeah, nothing is safe in Egg Viper.
And look at that. The tides have changed at the very last second. If Venom doesn't die, then he will win.
Yoshi, who had a lead the entire run, finally loses it to the last boss. And all Venom has to do is just have a relatively safe fight. And Venom finishes off with the win. Wow.
Just goes to show that it's never over. Truly is never over. Insanity.
I was just really, I mean, Yoshi was playing pretty solid for the majority of that race, so I did not expect a fatal Egg Viper death there.
So unfortunate, too. Because you know he's probably kicking himself right now for that.
But, I mean, at least we can cope with him because we have all been there.
We have all been there.
Oh, once again.
Oh, no.
Oh, just in the worst spot to get hit by one of those shots.
Wow.
Right on the end, that was enough to knock him off the edge. If that would have happened in, like, the middle of a platform, probably would have been fine. But, yeah, all Venom has to just finish. Venom just has to finish any way he can, and it's a win.
And yeah, GG's to Venom, finishing it out. Pretty bittersweet ending to the race.
Yeah, I mean, you never like to see runners lose like that.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good ever.
But nonetheless, GG to Venom, who believe Venom was in chat, or was that? Oh no, I think that was just Yoshi in chat. I don't know if Venom was paying attention really at all. I know I don't really pay attention during races, but still a nice battle back nonetheless. Even before the Egg Viper deaths from Yoshi, Venom was still just clawing back almost every single stage.
They did provide a very good race for us, if anything. Now let's see Yoshi finish out this Egg Viper. Hopefully without any more mistakes. As he has made it through the last of the difficult hits here.
Yeah, the only thing worse than facing Egg Viper once is facing Egg Viper twice.
Or 3 times.
Yes, it is a continually downward slope.
Yeah.
Exponentially downward.
But I believe that this should be the final time that Yoshi has to face off Egg Viper in this run.
Can't get on there. Okay. Good.
Okay, it made it work. He made it work.
Yeah, the last thing you want is for Egg Viper to knock off.
That was going to be the worst commentator's curse I've ever dropped in my life. Oh, going really close, but that's fine.
Still worked out in the end.
All right.
So Venom is going to taking a look here. Venom now goes to 2-1 while Yoshi is 2-2. So Yoshi is now done with pool play. And Venom can finish 3-1 yet. So some more to come from Venom. Good stuff.
Good stuff. And GG's to Yoshi, finishing it out with a 37. It is hard to push yourself to finish after that happens. So I'm glad that you kept going.
Yeah, and two massive Egg Viper deaths do not reflect how Yoshi played throughout that run because it was pretty solid. It's just that those pretty monumental deaths lost a minute both times. So
yeah. How are these runners feeling about an interview? Let's ask. Let's ask away. All right, Yoshi's down.
Let's go.
Let's just ask Venom. All right, we got them both down. Very good. All right, so if someone with the perms could drag them in here, it would be much appreciated.
It doesn't look like either are in the watch party at the moment, so...
The people demand an interview.
True, we want to know more about the tales.
But again, I don't have the perms to drag them in here. And wait on somebody to do that. There they are.
Epic.
Epic.
So first of all, GG's to both of you, and thank you for the nice ice cap gentlemen's. That was pretty.
Of course. I actually asked. Yeah, I asked Yoshi to do that like a couple hours prior to this race. He was like, "Yo, let's do it."
And look how it turned out. Venom getting both of the clips.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised. The first clip is actually so much harder to do with Sonic.
Yeah, I've heard,
and the first ramp
that
jump.
the physics are very different. Very different.
He's way too fast. Andy doesn't turn.
Yeah. So yeah, that throws off your muscle memory.
Oh yeah, for sure.
How are you guys feeling?
I mean, besides that ice cap, I feel like I ran really badly. Like I had to mess up in pretty much every stage possible. But yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
I'm kind of wishing, in retrospect, I didn't let my little brother play at the end. That was kind of a big mistake on my part.
Hey, but you were being very nice to your little brother and letting him be a part of the fun, have a part in this tournament. It's very good.
True. If he was real, I imagine he'd be very happy with getting to play live.
Yes. If he wasn't a figment of our collective imaginations.
True.
But dang. That was really unfortunate at the end, but it was...
That was just stupid.
It happens to every Sonic runner. It's obligatory. It's a rite of passage to die at Egg Viper multiple times.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about it during Final Egg, and it's just like, I mean, you can lose easily a minute or more in Egg Viper, and So that's why, I mean, of course, the race is just never over. And Yoshi, so did you see that Venom was kind of like right on your tail? Did that make, because I knew you were kind of paying attention to the race, did that kind of stress you out a little bit in Egg Viper, or is it just some mistakes that just happened?
Like the first time I was like, "Oh, I'm stupid," and then I realized he's ahead. But I thought like maybe with the IGT delay, maybe with stream delay or something, I could like magically play really risky. And then I did a second time, and I'm like, "All right, I'm just gonna finish this."
Yeah. Well, what can you really do? That's the Viper. That's status. That's life, if you will.
Yeah, the Viper.
All my homies hate Egg Viper.
Yes.
Yep.
I hate him even more.
They're completely justified.
He killed the
I
top
don't
five. He killed my top 5 run all those moons ago.
At least he took it like a champ for a while.
Yeah, before he started eating away at me.
Yeah, then just days later, you're like, what did I do? Well, yeah. That was sad. We all have those sad Egg Viper moments, but it was a very enjoyable race. I mean,
Yes, it was. You were very close for most of it. Kept it very interesting for us. I know I'm yawning while I'm saying that, but that's not because I'm bored. I swear. That's simply because I yawn when I talk a lot.
It's understandable. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that we were neck and neck, because after those 2 resets on Emerald Coast, I was like, okay, this run's gonna go completely downhill.
Emerald Coast doesn't say anything. Emerald Coast doesn't say anything. You can't make any calls after Emerald Coast.
I mean, for me, it's more of a justification for how my movement's gonna be later on.
That is true. It sets the tone.
Yeah, tone for sure, but it can always change.
I gotta say though, knock on wood, 0 blue balls so far this tournament.
Wow.
Wait, there have really been none this entire tournament? I thought I might have missed one or two.
For me, anyways.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, surely there's been. Yeah, I recall seeing a blue balls. I can't remember when.
I had blue balls in mine. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then
a lot of other people also had blue balls in theirs. So most definitely.
Yeah, people have been getting some sick times with blue balls. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
True. Blue balls makes him go faster, straight up.
You know, maybe Gerp was wrong. Maybe blue balls was the key this whole time.
Yeah.
And that maybe finding a manip was just a waste of time.
I think it saves time in the long run. It's like an investment.
It's more of like a nerve settler. It's like, oh, I got blue balls. Well, this sucks. I'm just gonna play. I'm not expecting anything now. And then you just end up playing really well because you're calm.
Absolutely. The secret is the mental.
Yeah, because
not much of a secret. I think people know that.
Because low key, no one wants blue balls in their PB, so it's really easy to just play your normal.
Yeah, well, I mean, having blue balls in your PB is great because then when you're playing against it, you're like, oh, look at that. Look at this time save right here. I have free time save if I just get good RNG. Well.
Yeah, I don't know if I really have anything else to comment on. Oh, Venom, you had a pretty interesting backup strat when you missed early capsule. Did you just not really know how to back that up, or is that just what you always do?
That's kind of what I always do when I miss the jump, because instead of just like restarting over and over again, I've just kind of found doing it that way is a little bit easier for me.
Okay.
Because yeah, Skydeck is by far my least favorite level. So I have a couple different backups for it, but that's my most consistent.
Whatever works for you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that is all I have. thank you guys for putting on a good race. I really enjoyed commentating it.
I did too. It was a good time.
Thank you all for having us on.
Yes. Excited to see what's coming next is Esquifi versus Liam today. So stay tuned for that. And then after that, we get Nimputs versus Meme. So 2 good races for us to enjoy. I think, however, that will put an end to this era of race, the Venom Yoshi Puff era.
Mm-hmm. At least I can say I was here for it.
We all were. Everyone in chat, we were all here.
All right, so yeah, stay tuned, and we'll be back with more epic action.
That's true. Somebody...
Then again, you did get the cool ice cap, and that's what we gentlemened on, so that's what mattered.
Exactly. Yeah, that's all that mattered for this race was that one.
Oh,
ice
we're
cap.
back?
What?
We're back? What's
Are
happening?
we doing complimentary Tails ice cap?
Oh, are we?
I don't know, but I guess I got time.
I didn't know that was happening.
Yo, bonus content?
Bonus content?
Bonus Tails Gaming? All right.
Okay, let's do it.
I'm here for it.
Actually, just
I'm here for it
gaming now.
too. You got a whole free hour. What's this all about? Okay, looks like the next race might not be happening at when it's scheduled to.
Supersonic Centurion? Do we have time for that?
Not even close.
That's 300
That
minutes.
is 5 hours. Not
That is
one,
5 hours,
but
yes.
also
5 hours.
We just play really well.
More than that, yeah, actually. 'Cause I think those 20 seconds times 100.
Oh yeah. Oops, extra hour too. Whatever. What's the difference?
What is the difference? I
If you're
can't
doing
count.
a
I don't
Supersonic
know.
Centurion, there is no difference.
I don't know. I can't
But I
count.
want to do that.
Venom might be AFK right now. Are you
I'm
here?
streaming again.
Oh, you're streaming. Well, it's not showing
I
up on
stopped
this.
streaming, but I went live again. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's not picking it up.
Is Twitch having another Lamau Imagine streaming moment?
Oh, probably.
Well, if it's working for you, Yoshi.
Well, I never stopped. I kept going. Like
You never stopped.
So.
Yoshi never stops.
I always stream.
Yeah, it's showing that I'm live.
Hmm.
SST21. It's got to be on one of your guys' end.
Wow, do I know nothing about Tails?
You're better off that way.
Bro, come on, the underrated category.
I
Wow,
know.
do I know?
I've shit on Tails so many times.
You're
better off that way.
Oh, why am I in IL? I got a 114, but that was a 113 easy.
I've shit on Tails so many times. I actually think it's kind of cool.
Yeah, Yoshi
Oh,
here
why
is
am I in
literally,
IL?
like,
I got a
the ice
114, but that
cap
was a
is Skydive
113
God.
easy. I'm stupid.
Yes.
That's not true. Alpha's clearly the ice cap. He's literally, he PB'd by over a second in IL, and no one's even touched either of those seconds. He's the real god.
Yes.
That's
Yeah,
not true.
Alpha's
Clearly the ice.
tends to happen.
He PB'd by
Yeah.
over a second
This
in
does
IL,
tend to
and no one's
happen.
even
You're not
touched
wrong.
either of those seconds.
The second Tails God, then? There could be multiple gods.
Are they discussing what's going to fill the next hour?
We could do Tails races. I'm down. We could do like 3.
True.
Me and Venom are both at the top, baby. We can just go do some. That or Ice Cap World Record grind live.
Oh, that super jump's so much easier with Tails. Wow.
It's like doable or something.
Right? Oh no.
Sonic's Ice Cap does feel gross. In retrospect, I'm glad we skip it.
True.
Why did I die to that? Oh, there we go.
They're asking if you guys want to do a full Tails race.
Yo,
we can do
I'm
3
actually
full Tails
really
races.
down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, let me just get my tail saves.
Yeah, that could be fun.
I
do think though that will be it for me from commentary.
Yeah, I actually only blocked off my time till 5 Central. I don't know if like Alpha wants to come in because he actually knows the story too, or
he does. But
he can race too. Actually,
you could raise Alpha.
No, I was on IO, maybe world record pay. Not really, but like I can dream.
You can dream.
Alright, I just set it up real quick.
Life can be a dream.
Alright, who wants to do the countdown?
Alright. But if this will be the goodbye from the Huga. I have had fun. And
you guys may have to commentate your own race.
Yeah,
let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm down for that though.
Alright, let's see it.
Venom, do you want to do the countdown?
Okay, I can at
sure.
least do I can do the countdown at least.
Yo, there's the dolphin.
There's a
Let's go.
dolphin.
Thank God, our
Hello?
savior.
Alright.
Did I see a Tails race?
Off I go.
This is a
Goodbye,
Tails
my
race.
friends.
Alright, I'm ready whenever you are. Oh wait, where'd they go?
So I am. Yeah, I was waiting for Alpha to come back. Am I doing the countdown?
Sure. We can do
let's
that.
go. Okay. All right, 3, 2. Wait, I don't have my splits.
All right.
The one thing
Personal
I forgot.
best is at 2.
One sec. 2.
I need to check my splits just to make sure nothing broke. Okay. Tails is set to split at all the good stuff. Got it. Okay.
Okay, you good?
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
3.
Let's go. If you want to do most of the commentary, I think you know a lot more of inner workings of Tails than I do. I'm not one to talk in game.
That's fair. Basically, Tails' good story. So yeah, like and subscribe, everybody. I hate the sewers, bro. No.
I feel that. I started in auto cam, so I was already screwed.
Okay, actually, I have nothing to complain about. Tails tutorial number 2, Tails auto. There you go. Also, I think both of us already killed PBs, so that's pretty nasty.
Yep.
48 into Egg Hornet. I'm feeling saucy
That's the
today.
fun of Tails' story. It all comes
You get
down
the
to
kill
just like,
record.
yeah, minor tricks, and if you miss them, then your PB is basically over. It's so optimized now.
Oh, well, You know, I never really thought about the consequences of Acorn in a race before, for some reason. Because I'm getting too cycled.
Oh no.
He showed up on me. Did you see that? What? I know he could do that, but like, man's had a vendetta.
Oh, that's
no, you got
unfortunate.
it. Actually, I don't think I'm behind. I think your early game was that bad.
Yeah.
Wow. Good race so far.
All right, I'm back. How's the
Hey, both of us are bad.
all three of us then.
Oh, I am not Sonic. Oh, that key is so far away. Oh, my mouse is big time on the screen, isn't it? Well,
Just chilling there, you know.
I heard
It's
if
a
you click
strat.
on Tails and drag him into the bottom left corner, he warps to the credits. Watch this. I did it. Race over, idiot. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Also, you are actually destroying me right now. This is a problem. I need to catch up.
Bro, that one cycle Igornet is why I haven't really tried to run Tails in earnest. So finicky. Yeah, it's a very precise setup. I think Venom and Yoshi are both using their pointers to do it. If I'm correct, I'm not sure.
I use my thumb.
Okay.
I use my thumb as well. Also,
Okay.
you haven't had a good controller in several thousand years, so I think you might be the only one who uses your pointers. I feel bad for you. I don't know how you do it. I've been telling you this for a while.
Yeah, your method's painful.
Yeah, let's hear the
It's
sound.
like doing homing attack cancels with your pointers, except over and over. Like, I'd rather lose my thumb instead of both pointer fingers to Tail Story.
So easy though.
I wouldn't call it easy. I would say you're good at it. I wouldn't call it easy.
And snowboarding part 2.
Dude, you were so far ahead. Watch both of us miss the easiest version of this club with Tails.
Oh yeah. I'm just waiting for it.
We just got used to the Sonic version, that's all.
Yeah. And there it is.
Oh, did you miss it?
Yep.
Okay. Well, anyways, the race is actually kind of close now. I pray for alpha clip setup, baby. Okay, never mind, I'm still going for it. Never mind, I'm not getting it either. Let's go.
Got this. You've both got this, dude. You're close to each other. Come on, come on, come on.
Oh wait, Venom, did you miss it or make it?
I missed a super jump too, yeah.
Oh, you missed both?
I'm just bad at gaming.
Don't worry, we're both bad at gaming. But at least you can finish Egg Viper. Don't worry about it.
Bro, I still feel so bad about that Egg Viper.
It's fine. It's all my little brother's fault. I don't even feel salty at all. Not even a little bit at all. Very much.
He doesn't get dinner tonight.
I'm not going to McDonald's for that little brat.
So yeah, that was the ice cap of all time.
Nice. You love racing Tail Story.
Yep.
No, but I jump it, so I'm not Sonic. I hate that when you do inputs with one character, they do the exact opposite thing you would like them to do with the other one. Homing attack cancel with Sonic, how about lose all of your speed with every other character? I'm still Tails. I'm Tails.
You do be Tailsing though.
Oh, but I don't get blue balls, lol. Please, I am live though. I cannot afford this kind of loss. Wait, is this part where I hit him? Okay, good. I didn't think so. The piece of tape on my controller's falling off. I can feel it. It's bothering me. Oh! Oh no.
So Alpha, let's say for my next race on Friday, during Chaos 4, I do not get blue balls again.
Okay.
How many subscribers do I get for not getting blue balls this entire race?
If my calculations are correct, you should have 3,225 subs, but it depends on how many uses Twitch Prime.
Oh, true.
Yeah, Twitch Prime is something else.
Are you accounting for frequency and wavelength?
No, because Ninja takes all of the opportunities, I'm sorry.
I hate my piece
of tape.
So right now we're going on Sky Deck. This is Yoshipa's favorite stage.
Just the auto scroll version.
How exactly did you get 20 seconds here? Like, this is literally 2 minutes.
No, yeah, basically what I did is, so on the keyboard, the third key at the bottom from the left to the right is Alt. And then from there you're going to do the same thing but at the top. And then from there is going to be a power-shaped button on your computer, alright? You are going to want to press that.
Press the button, okay. Noted.
Alright. Alright.
Okay. Is it
There
this
you go.
one? This one? Is it... Is it a good
You'll know
one?
it when you see it.
Okay, I think that's the good one.
I think that's the good one.
Wait, Alpha left us. What do we do?
Oh, I did the tutorial wrong, SMH.
That's not even...
I should have warned.
That's not
I forgot
the
to
good
mention there's a 100% chance you'll get disconnected.
Oh.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. Back. So, what are your predictions on the next exhibition that's gonna happen in the next days?
What's the next match gonna be?
Right now? Right after this?
Yeah.
It's Squeefy versus Liam. It was supposed to be at 6, but we have a lot of free time, so we should be good to go either way.
At 6.
I don't actually know. I think Liam might have the PB advantage, but I'm not sure. Maybe Squeaky's just made a lot more progress than I realized, but I feel like I've seen Liam's times for a lot longer.
I think Squeefy got a 35.06 1 or 2 days ago.
Yeah, honestly,
isn't
based on
Liam
their
in 20 or 36?
I think Liam has a 35, right?
I think so. I think I remember seeing that. But regardless, both their PBs are really close, so I think that's going to be another
Good
sick
run,
and
yeah.
tight race. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the case.
Agreed. Yeah, Squeefy that got a 35.09 yesterday, not a 35.06, and I think Liam shared it not too long ago. He got a 36.50, I think.
And now we're back to the fun gaming. Don't get used to it, though.
Get used to it. We're about to go back to...
Back to Sandhill.
Go back to.
I'm on world record page. Just kidding. I've definitely threw a couple frames.
Couple frames. Let's go. Back to Sandhill. Come on, Yoshi Buff.
Venom, what's your Chaos 4 split?
735.
Yeah.
So,
No, not that. That was my Sandhill, sorry. I was gonna say you're only 18 seconds off.
Only 18.
So
that really doesn't mean anything.
Why Yoshi asked the question here to Venom while he was on Sandhill was basically to distract him from the fact that they were playing the worst stage in the game.
Yeah, that's what we call mind gymnastics.
True. That is a good matter of fact. But yeah, you know the vibes. Always coming back to Sandhill at some point. You have to.
I wouldn't call that a vibe. I'd call that like a legal obligation.
True.
True.
Do you like seeing all that action? Well, that sucks.
Everybody, get your clapping hands ready for Skydeck Act 2!
Yeah, more Skydeck! At least there's Sky Chase coming up.
Yeah, got that famous slogan. We're really trying to make it interesting, please. Please bear with us.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna have an exhibition match. Basically, there's gonna be more Sky Chase. I think you guys didn't see Sky Chase enough, so...
Yeah, give them the fans what they want!
Real.
And if you don't want it, then you are a fake fan. Sorry.
Facts.
I'm almost a minute behind Venom. What are you at?
Yeah, almost a minute behind. 55
Let's go.
seconds.
We're either close or both. Actually, yeah, I think this is just really close.
No, yeah, you got a sub 18.
Oh. Thing about that is, I'm definitely gonna do something stupid. But I would like to get Skydeck Gold record in this run. So, I will throw by any means necessary. Actually, as a gentleman, how about we don't move on until we get Skydeck Gold record?
True. We just only play Skydeck.
I guess we got the time.
Yeah, Squeefy and Liam at 7 now? Or are we going off like CST? Because we are past
I think the whole tournament's EST.
Yeah. Because if so, it's 6:10.
I'm pretty sure right after this race, we're gonna go into the race. I think both runners will be ready very soon. I'm seeing them being ready.
Let's go.
So,
they're ready right now?
They will be soon, but it doesn't matter. Right now we're on 6:11. We are fine. The schedule.
Oh yeah, we can make up
in
that
advance.
time for sure. I have 2 health. If I had 1... Oh, I have 1 health. I'm not gonna get hit by the Sky Chase boss, am I? That's not... That wouldn't happen to little old me. Would it? That felt way closer than it really should have. I didn't like that at all.
Oh my god, your health.
Yosh!
Don't worry, I got it. You know what? That is probably the most suspenseful. Jason, what he's done. Does it get more suspenseful than that?
And I managed to get what we call the GURP doors, which saves about a second. Confirmed by GURP himself. Thank you, GURP.
Thank you, Tails, for getting airtime. That made my day. This is the Sky deck.
Oh, this is the Sky deck.
2651, dude. Yes.
26?
I forgot to hold any button during the results.
I got pushed to the left instead of the right there. So we're getting almost a 30-second.
Oh, congrats, boys. I'm so proud.
Thank you, thank you.
No problem.
Yeah.
It's still a really close race between you two.
No way it's that close. I do have to do speed Ivy gravity glitch.
Same.
The world record at this point. Okay, thank you, Tails. Attaboy. There we go.
And we both get it? Let's go. Wow, we're gaming.
Nice. This is a gaming event. Alright. The funny thing is, this is still up in the air. Both of us can reasonably soft lock the boss.
True.
I'm definitely gonna get that on like the 4th pit. I'm gonna be like, oh, I had to though.
Hey, Alpha, if you ever want to explain Egg Walker, I think now's the perfect time with people in here.
Egg Walker?
I heard your soul come out of your body.
Egg Walker is really hard to explain. If I can make it simple, basically there's a debug mechanic that the game developers left in the game, which is called the flute in this game. And it doesn't really apply to anything almost in the game, but to this particular boss. If you press Y when you start the boss, configured basically for the game, on PC, but probably doable on other versions, Egg Walker will just start walking towards you, and you can literally not touch him if you are not fast enough, or if you don't do it precisely enough. So it's a mechanic that makes Egg Walker gets up instantly, and also warp a lot faster as you're kind of like pushing him up and pushing him down. It's very broken. It's probably the hardest boss in the game to control consistently, but yeah, it's still very, very nice to do.
Damn, and Yoshi still gets a sub 19. That's actually really crazy.
I mean, you're about a minute ahead. So, both of us should kind of make every possible mistake.
Yo. Still a good showcase, though.
Yeah, very good. Sub 20 is good.
How much more time do we got? Do we have time to do anything else?
I don't think we have. Because at 7 there's another match. At 7 there's another match. So, yeah,
I think we can't do big races. Come on, bro.
No big gaming.
What about a revenge next week?
Oh. Yeah.
I think it'd be pretty cool. So thank you guys again for being in there, doing some Tails gameplay. That was awesome, as usual.
Yeah, it was fun.
Of course.
And we'll be right back on our Be Right Back stream to later on give you a good race of Sonic Story. Stay still.
we've got Liam Skeefy? Is that how you
Liam,
pronounce
yeah,
that?
Squeefy.
Squeefy. Didn't want to pronounce
Yep.
that wrong. And these guys have very, very similar times. I believe Liam recently got a 35.
Both of them have 35s, I think, if I remember correctly, which is sick.
And both of these guys have recently PB'd in the last few days. And
Yeah.
I got to tell you, it's
Both
really
of
great to
them-
see some of these runners just getting better throughout the tournament, you know?
Oh, of course, yeah. And we're going to see that a lot, especially within the next week when the bracket comes up. But
All right. Well, it looks like Liam is all ready to go, and Squeefy just needs to get a correct file, and then we should be on the road.
oh yeah, this will also be a very, very good race as well because Squeefy actually does Task Route. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that, but Task Route is the route where you go through Casino, and it's going to be interesting seeing that during this race as well.
Well, whether you know or you don't, I'm a huge advocate of Task Route, and I am excited to see that. And you know, I was just going to ask you, who's your money on here? Who do you think is going to take this one? I don't know too much about these runners, so.
I know a little bit about them because they both talk a decent amount to me, and I know that Squeefy has been doing a lot of grinding. Like both of them in general have just been doing a lot of grinding, but it's all really a matter of who is more consistent, you know? And
Definitely.
I don't really know, dude. We'll see.
I think consistency is going to be like the key quality here to have in these races, because that's what's going to get you the distance through this bracket.
All right. It's looking like the countdown has begun, and we are starting. They should be starting any second now.
Should be starting now. Oh, there they go.
Very close to each other as well.
Now, I've seen Squeefy hanging around late at night grinding some Sonic recently, so I can definitely attest to what you just said about him practicing.
Yeah, definitely.
So that practice may or may not be that factor that gets him this win tonight.
Yeah, definitely. It's looking like both of them have pretty decent Chaos Zeros. Oh no! Commentator's curse.
It shifted to you for the night.
Oh no!
Beware. All right, here we go. Oh, Squeefy in auto cam. Is that by preference?
Yeah,
looks
Squeefy
like it
does the beginning of Emerald Coast with auto cam.
Interesting.
Which is super, super interesting. I don't see a lot of people doing that, to be honest, which is surprising. But because he is already in auto cam, he doesn't have to do any camera switches later on. So that's honestly a good move.
This particular run, it's costing him a little bit of time going for the difficult routes. Liam's having a very clean Emerald Coast so far.
Liam's doing very, very well. Oh, not again, dude.
2 for 2. Listen, I got one there too, so you're not alone.
Yeah.
I got one there too. We both said
And
it.
now with that mistake, they are very, very, very close to each other now. Oh.
Okay, and both of them come at the same
look at
time.
this.
Look at that. Look at this. This is beautiful. Can we get a painting of
Literally
this?
by frame almost. It looks almost
Both going
identical,
for Island
dude.
Top. Both getting Island Top.
Both getting it.
You know what this is telling me? This is
Oh
going to
my
be
gosh.
a crazy race. That's
This
what
is going to be really, really close, dude. Honestly, and I could see, because of how well they've been doing, there may be also potential that they could PB during this run. But you never know. We'll see.
Squeefy went for the jump there at the very end, skipping the loop.
Yeah, dude.
I personally would do that. It's very scary. I know a lot of people.
All right, so here is
not.
where the change in route begins for both of these runners.
Okay, Liam makes it in. Looks like they're both going for Crystal Ring. It's just they're doing different methods of getting there.
Yeah.
Squeefy going for the true task route. Liam taking the I don't know what you would call it, but kind of a standard way.
So now they're gonna clip in for right away. That was really fast.
Very good.
And yeah, they got the button. That was really good door clip there for task route.
And
oh no!
Didn't finish the sentence, so it doesn't count. I was about to say, and maybe he'll do it this time.
Nope. They are all good.
He got through it. All right, Liam here on an underrated boss, Egg Hornet. Do not underestimate a potential death here.
Yep. Now, let's see. Squeefy missing the jump there. A little bit of trouble with that. Getting it second try. It's pretty
good
good.
To see that?
Yep.
That trick right there can hold up a runner for quite a bit.
And now Squeefy is going to go to Egg Hornet.
Liam about to enter Windy Valley here.
Yep.
Let's see how he goes about this.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I think after Liam finishes Casino, they might be very close to each other.
They are absolutely close to each other right now, I believe, and not the best.
Even though it doesn't look like it, they are definitely very close.
Yeah, I am looking forward to seeing when their runs line up again. I would go to say that I think Liam actually has a bit of a lead here, off of my mediocre judgment.
It's very tight though, probably. We'll see the result. We'll see the results after Squeefy finishes Windy Valley.
Liam going for going through the stage. Skipless. If Squeefy goes for the skip, which I have a feeling he will, I mean, he's going for task route. Could be potential time save or loss, because for a runner like ourselves at around 35, it's not an easy trick.
Oh, absolutely, dude. Pretty much playing it safe. That was a clean trampoline skip. And it's looking like Squeefy is doing the skip.
Yep, he's going for it. Liam just finishing Windy now.
All right, let's see if he is able to land the trick. That is very low.
Angle, very low. I don't think he's got it.
Yep, nope. Unfortunate.
That is quite unfortunate. I think that might seal Liam for taking the lead here.
Let's see what happens. All right. That's looking good.
Looks much better on the second attempt.
Nice. I think.
Very nice.
He's good.
He should have it from there.
Yep.
Let's see how Liam fares getting out of the sewer. Could be a little tricky.
Yeah.
Does it very clean.
Getting out of the sewers is always very finicky for everyone.
A little bit of cars and fire hydrants and poles. You know, that's what we got here inside.
Yeah, definitely.
Cars, fire hydrants, and poles. In the Wizard of Oz, you got lions, tigers, and bears. We got fire hydrants, poles, and cars.
All right. So now, let's see how close they're going to be after both of them finish.
Liam with a super clean casino. Very
clean. Liam is definitely ahead right now by a decent amount.
Sub 7 seconds is a fantastic time for casino.
Although casino is one of those stages that you could be really stubborn about and just constantly mess it up because you want to be fast because it's so short, right? So anytime under 7 seconds really is good.
And now we're really seeing the time difference here between our two runners as Squeefy goes to trigger the cutscene outside of Casino. Let's see if he opts for Ice Key Skip. He has been going for every trick so far. Will he go for Ice Key Skip? Honestly, I couldn't tell you.
Let's see. He is
Okay, he opts
not
to.
going for it, which
Definitely
is totally
a
fair.
smart decision. Okay, Liam and Ice Cap.
That was
Let's
a
see.
very, very clean camera switch.
Let's see how he
Liam
fares
Sparks.
on the
Interesting
door skip.
angle
Very
for the
nice.
door skip.
Gets it though. Okay, no snowboarding section. All right. For a second, I thought he might have went on the wrong section there, but he found his way.
Struggling
Having
to
a
clip
little bit
through.
of issues here clipping
The
through.
camera is doing him not very good.
Still struggling to get through that wall. Every second, Squeepy is just catching up. Oh, very clean.
The
Squeepy, not
camera
even changing
is
the camera, just doing it in auto cam, saving time.
Yeah.
Finally
now-
makes it through, and Squeepy is right on his tail now.
Yep.
And our RTA timers are almost synced up, so wow. See if Squeepy and
Squeefy gets it
right through.
almost instantly, dude.
Both
that
of
was
their
insane.
angles look good. I think we're about to have a very tight race where blue balls might determine our leader here going into Sky Chase 1.
If Liam gets blue balls, they're going to be tied. Like they're going to be like probably within a second or two. If
Within 5-10 seconds, I would say for sure. Let's try to figure it out here when they both finish the stage.
Because right now I'd say they're like 8-9 seconds apart. Really, it's really not that far off, honestly.
Okay, here we go. Looks like Liam's going to get a 9:23, or well, let's see.
Let's
oh yeah,
do it by
9:23
emblem.
touching
Do
average.
it. Do it by emblem. Emblem would be 9:29. Squeefy is going to get a 9:39.
Literally 9 seconds off. A blue balls would put them, like right next to
Yep,
each other.
9:39. 10 seconds.
Unbelievable. Unless something happens on Knuckles, and hey, listen, I hit Knuckles
Or
5
movement
times.
in between.
Yeah, I mean anything can happen on Knuckles. I know a guy who hit Knuckles 12 times once before he died. Both with clean fights, though, of course. And it really looks like Squeefy actually might have caught up just a little bit in that movement, just like you mentioned.
Yeah, we'll see if either one gets blue balls or not.
Here we go. Liam on his first RNG hit here. It looks like he's got his own little method of manipulation. Okay, he gets through the first hit.
Yep, first hit is good. Let's see, Squeefy.
But forgetting to hit Chaos and losing 2 to 3 seconds.
Squeefy is also good for first hit. Second one for Liam.
Liam gets through.
Yep.
And Squeefy gets through.
Wow.
And they really are about within 5 seconds at this point.
I mean, yeah, it's Chaos 4, as much as you think having no blue balls, the movement is very, very hard to master, especially when you're starting out with the game. So even
Liam
though both of
forgetting
them
to
got
hit
no blue balls, like there's still so much potential for time save between either one of the two runners, depending on how fast they get the hit.
Liam getting blue balls on the final hit. This is exactly what you were talking about. The movement on Chaos 4 is not to be overlooked. You really have to have your full focus on the game.
Yeah, definitely.
That is the trick of Chaos 4. It wants you to lose
That
your
wasn't
focus.
the RNG hit, was it?
No, that was on the final hit. He was on the floor when he did his attack.
Oh.
So now Squeefy actually pulling out the lead here, finishing Chaos 4 at around 11:50.
This is still going to be really, really close, though.
Liam about 10 seconds behind here. Absolutely, this is a fantastic race. It is neck and neck.
Really, really close as they both go into Sky Chase here. And while we're in Sky Chase, after what we just saw, do you have any expectations for mid-game?
Expectations?
Like what do you think is going to happen? What do you think's gonna happen?
Man, it's a tough read here because these two runners have such different styles, and this is such a fantastic game to watch right now because the tide has shifted multiple times so far in this race. It's been Squeefy Liam among splits.
It's changed
It's been
so
a
much.
back and forth.
Yeah.
And Squeefy is over here doing these new tech strategies, task route, trying very difficult tricks. Meanwhile, Liam is sticking to his consistent strategies. So it really is a battle
Squeefy,
between...
that's nice. What is
this
Squeefy
here?
doing? Oh my god.
Is he playing a show right now?
He's playing Sonic X for the Leapster, I think. Yeah, it's Sonic X for the Leapster.
Oh, I'm glad you know. I would have had no idea.
Yeah, no, I
Look
and
at that.
Liam with the big chungus on stream and on the timer as well.
And on the cam. And on the cam. Oh, he's back.
Both of them are just messing around.
Is it Squeefy and Liam or classic Sonic?
I've always wondered if you can make Big Chungus replace Sonic on the live counter. I wonder if that's possible.
Anything is possible these days, Club. We got some skilled programmers here in this community. I'm sure they could pull it off.
As for Squeefy, he seems to be doing...
Now you gotta wonder if the extra CPU usage is gonna slow down their RTA and make it so, you know, I'm curious who's gonna win the RTA race here. Who's got the better PC? Squeefy, Liam? Another back and forth.
All right. Both of them are just about finished with Sky Cheese here. With both of them not having to get the Crystal Ring right after Twinkle as well. Or right before Twinkle, I might say.
But to finish your question earlier, I gotta say I'm leaning a little bit towards Liam towards the second half, believe it or not, because I know it was big Squeefy before the race started in task route, but consistency is key.
Definitely.
And I think we're seeing a lot of that from Liam. So
Yeah, Liam is doing pretty well right now, honestly. Right? Squeefy struggling in the go-kart section.
He's killed almost every car.
No!
He's exploded the green car.
It appears that he's fine right now.
One misstep in that room and all of the cars come after you, and it's
absolutely
a mess.
Liam
Avoiding a lot of the capsules here on purpose, it looks like.
Is not going for track skip while Squeefy is, and this is looking... he missed it!
Not enough rings, and this is where the consistency is showing right now.
What a blow! Oh, man, that sucks.
Track skip is a great trick, but in a race setting, you really have to consider what is your percentage of success. It might be worth it to just take the track.
Makes it second try. This trick has basically been a huge sore point throughout the tournament from a lot of people, including myself yesterday.
Listen, I'd love to see who has the biggest choke on Twinkle Park in this whole tournament, because I'd certainly be a competitor there.
So far, I think it was Huga from 2 days ago, but I'm not sure.
There is no way anybody tops mine, dude. Nine like 6 times.
Oh,
track skip 3 times and got stuck in the beginning. All right, we can't talk about that right now. Anyway.
Anyways.
Perfect Liam with the roller coaster skip.
Oh, no!
A little bit of issues with the roof.
Cut off the homing attack a bit too soon.
But he recovered quite nicely there, because that camera can really screw you up, and he was on top of it. So great recovery. Respectable time, and Squeefy missing the roller coaster skip. Oh no. Increasing the gap. Still neck and neck, though. I mean, look at this.
Still relatively close.
No!
He died!
He's probably not used to failing the roller coaster skip.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Do you know if you could actually get roller coaster skip after
You
a
cannot.
restart? No.
Yeah, you cannot. It is a one-time.
Oh, okay.
It's similar to a lot of other.
My
story mechanics.
apologies. I'm still fairly
It's
new
not your
to the
apologies.
game. I'm still
You're
new to.
fine. No reason to apologize at all. You're teaching me things this run too. Liam. Okay, very nice. Over the
Liam
fence.
getting a lot of space over the fence there.
I didn't see if he opted to go for the Knuckles entrance. Did you catch that?
No, I did not at all because I was more paying attention to Squeefy. Wow, what a interesting way to gain height there. I think
And
doing
looks
a
like
mock bounce there. for
entering
Liam.
about 35 for Liam, and Squeefy over here. He's got to be about 45 seconds behind at this point. Going for Knuckles entrance. Getting in. Still a very tight race.
Yeah, I mean both of them are in Speed Highway, so.
Let's see how Liam does with Act 3. I've seen people having a lot of issues on this part too, believe it or not.
Well, yeah, they could mess up the jump into the little alleyway. They could also mess up the jump over to the bell, but it's looking like Liam nailed both of those.
Deceptively tricky.
Getting a 114. They definitely are more difficult than they look, for sure.
Squeefy having a little bit of a setback again here in Speed Highway.
Liam with the very clean camera changes. Liam's camera changes have been super clean this entire run.
You notice a lot of runners that are getting all the capsules going down this part in Speed Highway is to gain an extra life, believe it or not, which can absolutely matter. So very smart by Squeefy to pick up all those rings. Liam on his way to Red Mountain. He's just been on a great pace ever since exiting Sky Chase 1. A little bit of flair there. Faking the death. Let's see how Liam does in
Squeefy Liam entering Red Mountain 20 minutes and 6 seconds and
in free cam.
Yeah. Which is interesting because I personally find the beginning of the stage a lot harder with free cam.
I would have to agree with you. But Liam making it work, saving time, not having to switch cameras.
Let's see. We're going to get also an idea of how far ahead Liam is as well.
He fell down a little bit, but luckily
struggling with the tunnel movement a little bit, but was able to...
That right there is where game knowledge comes into play, because that did, you have to know that is a way back up.
Oh, Liam barely squeezed that entrance into Act 2. I caught it at the corner of my eye.
Rock skip. That has screwed up a lot of runners throughout this tournament, that rock jump. But not screwing up Liam. As he takes a little bit of damage, but that's fine. Getting a very clean 107. Squeefy is on his tail. Believe.
That was very, very close to dying. And it's looking like Squeefy is good.
There he goes. Good for now. Let's see if he can have a clean Act 3 already. A little bit
Stalactite already launching him in the air. It's looking like he was trying to go for the early slope jump.
It definitely feels good to see both of those runners hitting that rock jump with no issues, because it really is tough to hit in tournament setting.
Absolutely.
And another 107. Look at that. Just to show you the equality of skill level between these two runners, they both get a 107 Red Mountain, regardless of all the minor
Only
mistakes.
40 seconds between each other as well. Really not too far off.
Very tight. Anything can happen. Now, how are you feeling for this late game here? I mean,
Late game is a gauntlet. That's the thing. Anything could happen because late game has so many opportunities to make mistakes or die because Lost World and Skydeck are by far the most difficult stages in the run. So, definitely
Absolutely.
interested to see what's going to happen. And Liam is back with Big Chungus on screen once again, and so is Squeefy with Sonic X.
You know, a lot of times the Sonic runners, we discuss about the most difficult stage, the most difficult section, and almost every runner you talk to will say that the late game is the most difficult section in the game.
Especially if you are on any sort of personal best pace.
And if
with
you're
nerves.
arguing most difficult stage, it's usually something like Red Mountain and Lost World, but Lost World is always in the discussion. So really, it is a run killer. It is a soul taker.
Really? Yeah.
It will rip your heart out.
Especially with nerves. Lost World and Skydeck with nerves are absolutely ridiculous. And it's looking like Liam's also putting some Fortnite stuff on screen as well. Nice. It's looking like the Cube and Chungus are having a little fight on screen.
I personally feel that once again, it's going to come down to consistency as well. So I think I'm going to stick with my guy Liam here. But you know, it's whether or not the strategies pay off for Squeefy. Hey, for all we know, he could go for a wall skip and get it first try. You don't know. We've seen that before. We've seen it done in this tournament. A true battle between new tech and old tech.
And it's looking like, just as we finish our conversation, Liam is finishing the mini-boss. However, Squeefy, not far behind, has to do it as well. Is going to do it very soon. And it's looking like Liam is about to get into Skydeck now. While Squeefy is about to enter the mini-boss, and you better stop playing, otherwise you will not pay attention.
Yeah,
and,
he's getting dangerously close
there we go. Finally
he might have
paused,
heard
closed
you.
it out.
Might have heard you there on the stream.
Honestly, yeah.
And here goes Liam. I'm really curious to see how he does Skydeck. Let's see what he goes for, what he doesn't, his lines. Going
Looking
left
like
side around.
Going around the left side.
Rare.
Doing some quick spin dash
Very
jumps.
nice.
That was very, very good.
Height there. Oh, going for the spring. Not going to risk the death. The death. Very nice. Very nice. Skipping the enemy.
Getting the bomb. Nice.
Oh, skipping the dash pad.
Okay. That was good. The line could have been a little bit better, but he was playing it safe, to be fair.
And hey, he's doing tournament strategy, right? He's playing in a tournament style, and he's doing a great job of it. Like, he's making very, very good decisions here, and I'm honestly loving it.
Yeah.
This is the smart way to play the game. Look at this. Look at this line he's taking, avoiding all the enemies.
You need that consistency for this tournament. Otherwise, like, you're going to plateau.
Oh, just barely missing the early cannon.
Oh, yeah.
Seeing how Squeefy fares, doing a more standardized version of Skydeck.
That was tight. It's looking like our screen share appears to be dying as well. It's a little hard to see what time Liam is going to get.
Yes, the quality of the stream on our end has certainly gone down, but hopefully it is fine on the stream. Liam failed, had to restart here, the Act 3. And having another issue with the jump. Squeefy now gaining This is all Squeefy needed was.
It's looking
a
like
mistake
as
like
the
this.
ship is tilting, he's gonna miss it.
Another
No,
mistake.
not again.
Okay,
Oh,
this
it's
time
looking like he's okay this time.
he's good now. He's got the gravity button, but that was a big catch up right here for Squeefy. Just
I can't even read the time that he got. That is illegible.
Squeefy having a couple of issues here in Act 2. Let's see if he can get the early cannon. He really needs it. Oh, a little bit of a mess up there and no luck. Taking damage, you got to be careful here. He gets the ring. Very smart, getting the ring there. And the cannon moves again. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Make it in
Get it this
time.
time without
Yes.
dying. Okay, he made it through. See how his Act 3 goes. Hopefully he can get an early capsule here.
Oh,
Ooh,
so close.
So close. He hesitated there for a second. He wasn't sure if he had it. If he had committed, he would have had that one.
And he's getting a 151.
Liam very clean in the captain's quarters. Holding that lead. RTA only 2 seconds off here. Very nice. Okay, let's see how Liam does his Chaos 6. Couple runners having some issues with this boss. Got to be careful of those particles, but it looks like his first hit is
Squeefy going for the
Whoa.
clip.
Squeefy with the new strategy for captain's quarters. Can he get it though? It's tough to do this with all the pressure. These tricks where you just have to kind of just stand still and do it. You really feel the pressure, and every time you screw
definitely.
up, it just builds up more and more. At some point, you gotta just go you just gotta just call it. If it's not working, yep, there you go. There you
There we go.
You gotta just do that. Smart decision to not let it go on any longer. Not picking up the ring. People that are not experienced like myself, this is exactly the issue I was going through. Trick I do all the time, captain's quarters, just not working, and then grabbing a ring there.
Resetting it.
Grabbing a ring, not something that you would know if you don't do this very often. All right, getting it.
It's looking like Liam is good. Oh!
Commentator's curse. I thought it was gone.
Well, I didn't even say the word, so
I know.
it doesn't count. I was about to say it, but like I was waiting for him to get up on the platform, and now he's good.
Third time is the charm, but I believe he only has 2 lives, maybe 3. It's hard to see his live count right
It's
now.
gonna be
Could be a factor.
We might have some game over potential, especially in
Mirror
Mirror Room as well.
Mirror Room, this is very, very important. But poor Liam getting through.
Oh!
The camera almost taking him out there. Just barely dodging the commentator's curse. But this just goes to show you, Liam focuses on getting through it. And that's exactly what he's doing. And he's holding that lead just like he needs to do. But I gotta tell you, I'm thinking about Egg Viper here, and those nerves are really gonna set in. You got over 2 minutes to sit there and just feel stuff.
Especially because the movement you need for this stage is so clean. It's interesting. Interesting route. Ooh.
Oh, interesting route. I have never seen that route before.
Me either. That was really, really cool.
That was interesting and very quick. Let's see, Squeefy going for the snake skip. Can he get it first try? And he does.
Nailed it. And nailed the door clip as well.
Yet again. But here comes Mirror Room. Let's see how Squeefy does. Playing it safe, it looks like.
Playing it very, very safe. Waiting until the room gets some light so he could see where he's going.
And an interesting route, but wow,
Nice.
I love that. You got
nailed Mirror Room.
Yep.
I think Liam is on PB pace, potentially.
Potentially. Well, I guess it really depends what his exact time is. I don't believe he has
because it's
enough
on
road
pace
time.
for a 35, but what kind of a 35 does he already have is the question I have. If anybody in chat
has
knows, feel free to say it. It's looking like, oh, Squeefy missing the jump off of that.
Oh, just barely not enough height again from Squeefy. Going for the alternate route. Smart decision.
Liam playing it very, very safe.
Taking the elevator. I believe
that,
he's at 1 or 2
for that
rides, I believe.
elevator skip. Not even going for the early clip out as well.
Very nice. And Liam going into Egg Viper. As long as he does not die, he will take this as a W.
Yep.
And man, that RTA timer, I don't know what's going on, but it is now less than a second.
Gradually shrinking.
Let's see how Squeefy does with final. Like, he's going to need a clean one, and he's going to have to hope that Liam makes a mistake. But I got to be honest.
It depends on where Liam makes the mistake as well.
Liam has not made a ton of mistakes here in this run. You got to be honest. He has preferred safer routes, and it just really paid off.
And the dude's on PB pace right now.
Oof. Little bit of issues in the dishwasher there, but we got through. Going for safe hits, of course. Let's see if Squeefy can get this pause. Just barely missing. It's so
barely
difficult
missing
when
it.
you hit that early frame.
It's such a
because
tight window.
It's so tight if you land early. If you land really early, then when you pause buffer, you're more likely to get the frame. But if you hit that frame right before it, there's just no way you can unpause and pause on the next frame.
Right. It's looking like
Liam
Squeefy is entering Egg Viper just as Liam is about at the halfway point.
He's made it through the scary part for me, at least. Those
The beginning of this boss is really scary with those like huge jumps you have to do.
But still, these spikes. Look at this. Look how safe he takes it. You really have to appreciate it, and it's certainly respected.
It's paying off, dude. And he's on the last couple of hits. It's looking like he's not going to BB, but assuming he gets these hits, he should be all
One hit
set.
left for Liam to take the W here, which honestly, I think this is the tightest finish of a race that we might have had this tournament, assuming that neither of these runners die.
And there we go.
Final hit, but he's moving around here, so a last hit could be a thing.
He's going to the edge to play it safe, and that means that Liam has become the victor of this match, achieving a 36-35. Huge GG's for Liam.
Great time, and wow,
Give
what
him a
race.
round of applause. Performed really
what an
well.
Exciting race. Within a minute, these guys, for their final times, hopefully. As Squeefies are right here, about to finish behind him. He's got. Look at those.
Hey,
so clean.
Liam, with the Chungus once again. Sky deck. Oh, that's right. Because oh no. Yeah,
we had the issues
that Sky deck was a huge blow to Liam. However,
Final hit
he
for
still
Squeaky.
ended up coming out
Just
victorious
barely.
in the match, just as Squeefy finishes his run now with a 37-40. Let's see.
45? 46, 47?
Oh, no! Wait, he
death.
finished.
No, well, I mean, if this was a run that was being submitted, if you die on the hit, you technically don't win. You still have to. You still have to fight and kill him.
So,
Yeah. It
that
actually was a
sucks.
controversial thing at one point. Somebody uploaded a run and wasn't sure what to do, but it is the definition is you have to kill the boss and survive till the very end, till the credits. So Squeefy, man, left a little bit of flair at the end of the fight. It cost him over 2 minutes, and we were about to have the closest final time too. I guess commentator's curse really came in there at the end.
I should have not even commentated on what time Squeefy was gonna get.
It's a dangerous job when you're out here. You're in a minefield. Anything you say can and will be used against you. Hopefully Squeefy can have a clean fight and wrap up a time here. But man, that really cost him that death. That's gonna be over 40 minutes now. Which really just goes to show you that in these races, even if you're 2 minutes ahead, this last boss can really
It's
swing
not over
the tide.
until it's over.
Even on
like
that
Egg Viper
very
is
last
not
hit.
even considered free. This boss could absolutely kill any PB pace run. Anyone who's choked your run to Egg Viper knows this.
And everybody, so far, every single run that I've seen, we're always calling the races at least after they get the last hit. But nobody has waited till Egg Viper has actually finished his final attack to call the race. And this is the first time somebody, it just happens sometimes.
However, now Squeefy should hopefully finish.
There he goes. Let's see if he anything crazy happens here.
Standing in the middle, kind of scary.
Okay, he gets through it. Hopefully, yes. No spin dashes at the end there.
Yep. 40-23 from Squeefy. GG.
Very nice, very nice. I wonder if these guys would have anything to say here. I wonder if they're aware of how close they were in their races. Let's see if we can pull these guys in. What do you guys say? Squeefy, Liam, you guys want to come in? Answer a couple questions, see how you're feeling?
Yep. Are we pulling them in?
As soon as they give us the okay.
I'll pull them in when
Just let us know in chat or in Discord or
Yep.
anything. Well, I'm getting no confirmations from either runner here. Liam? Squeefy? Yeah, we might be a little late on
because
time
we're
as well.
off of we're behind schedule, I think.
Right.
Oh.
Well, then let's go to a quick
Well-
BRB so we could jump into the last
Yep.
match. What a great game, though.
Yeah, what a great game, dude. That was really, really fun. And stick around. Don't go away, because next up is going to be Nim versus Meme, which is going to be a very, very exciting match, in my opinion. So stick around. Don't go away. And have a good night, guys.
Oh, we're live?
We're,
Oh, guys.
Be
Whoa.
right back. We're back, right?
We're back. Look at that. And we got another race coming your way. Nimputs and Meme. Pasta, how are you feeling about this one?
I'm feeling hype. This is going to be a good race.
It's going to be a great race. A good race.
I mean, yeah, viewers may notice as well the little surprise exhibition match up in the bottom left. We have a new entrant in the tourney. Well, not quite new, but new to the stream. Broby hasn't got to have an online match yet, but we've squeezed in one more against Mimic that the two of us will also be commentating.
Fantastic. I know everybody in chat is glad to hear that. Another hour of Sonic, another hour of Pasta.
Another hour of Pasta. I'm sure they've been waiting. Didn't get enough of the Mimic yesterday. The Mimic Pasta duo. I'm trying to commit to doing commentary on every Mimic run I can. Do we have a countdown for this up?
Yeah, we should soon. It looks like our runners' times currently, at least according to the leaderboards, Meme is at a 34:48, and Nimputs has a 32:13. So about a little over a 2-minute gap, between 2 and 3 minute gap here between our runners. Which
it looks like they're starting here.
Oh, here we go. Off to the races.
All right. Not sure if
Meme has not
Meme
started.
is a little delayed. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there.
Let us take a look in the countdown and see what we're going to do. Looks like Liam is just going to start a slightly
Meme. Yeah, Meme is going.
Sorry, I said Liam. I meant Meme.
Yeah, Liam just raced right against Squeefy.
Liam, yeah. And he's in the same position.
Yeah. All right, well, fairly standard Chaos Zero from them there. You know, you don't see a lot of variety in this fight.
No, not at all.
Nim doesn't do the island hop. That's actually interesting. I thought he did. Probably doesn't like the camera switch.
Either that or, I mean, certainly happens when you screw that jump up and don't get over the invisible wall.
I mean, yeah. It's one of those strats too where even if you nail it in, all your runs alone, once you're in a tournament setting, it's like who knows what's going to happen. Yeah, Meme actually does the island hop there though.
I like it, a divergence in strategy a little bit. Okay, nice whale hop. Can always be an issue.
I love to see variety in runs like this. It's cool. There's actually a lot more freedom, especially the further in the run you go, because there's so many, like crazy strats that people don't do, but sometimes you just see them get pulled out here.
Clean hop between the islands there.
Very nice. Nim's having a really good Emerald Coast right now.
You know Nim's capable of those strategies, like the early hop there and
absolutely.
You gotta wonder if you watched that last game and is making some decisions here to be a little more consistent over risk.
Yeah, it's hard because you always want to pop off, right? On a stage like this. You always want to play the best you've ever played, but all those tricks introduce more risk too, right? Every single trick you add adds a little more risk to your overall run. Like and that
right here, a risky skip here. Doing the ring skip, going for it again. See if he can do it. Oh, very clean. There you go. That was textbook right there, that second try.
It's okay, a death like that isn't that punishing, it's not like restarting a level or something. Dying in the hub like that isn't the end of the world.
I believe Meme could actually have the lead right here, considering he's 20 seconds behind.
He does. They're about perfectly synced in terms of gameplay on screen, but Meme has actually caught up despite starting the run late.
He did skip the ring, though. He has not gone for the ring yet. He's
true.
Linear route.
I still believe Meme is in the lead because I don't think you lose that much time getting it.
I believe it took Nim maybe 15 seconds or so with his failed attempt as well. So getting it cleanly, maybe 10 or 12 seconds.
It's kind of cool though that he gets it later because for now they're like literally perfectly synced. They're firing rockets and everything at the same time, drilling. Meme is behind by maybe a second. Otherwise, their gameplay is pretty much exactly in line.
And really, can you ask for any more than that? It's a beautiful sight to see.
I mean, that's what you want from a race, right? You want it to be close.
And I've been so lucky to be able to watch these kinds of races every time I get to be here. It's actually an honor. And let's see if we can keep up here going into Windy Valley. I'm curious to see what kind of strats we'll be seeing from both runners. Nim puts Windy Valley skip. I'm not sure if he does that. He might go for the just clearing the stage.
True. Well, I don't know. That's always a weird one, right? Because it's hard to say whether they're going to go for it or not, because I feel like it's predominantly been seen this tourney, right? I think so far more people do it than don't. But you also have cases like Mimic versus Nixer, where you can lose 5 minutes to the trick if you're not prepared to do the level normally, you know?
Absolutely. And that's a great point. And should be on every runner's mind as they go through their runs here.
That's why backup strats are useful. You may not even need them in a PB because you'll reset a trick, but in a tournament setting, those backup strats are what makes you the winner.
It's
being
an
able to
entirely
recover.
different game. Oh, okay, here we go. They're both going for the skip. Looks like both of them. Nim with a very low. Both of them failing on their first tries, and both very different methods of doing it, which you love to see that. Completely synced up too, and Meme
Looks like Meme's got it this time. Yep.
There we go.
Oh no, not quite.
Here comes Nim's second attempt. I don't know this new angle. He gets through it though. I'm not familiar with that new angle, but works.
That one looked low too. I was worried.
Meme would have it, and there it is.
I noticed Meme just goes very far left. I think that was the issue the first time.
Wow, look at this. What a race here.
Nim leaving at a 5:25-ish, looks like.
The train headed for Station Square will be departing soon.
Yeah, so they're still incredibly close if you consider the crystal ring they have to get later. Okay, so how far were their PBs away again? Because so far the gameplay from both sides are, equally skilled.
About 2.5 to 3 minutes actually, between the two.
Which seems like a lot, but in a tournament setting, that really means until the very end, it's going to be anyone's game.
Yeah, and like you mentioned earlier, a little bit of issues for Meme in the sewer. Well, like you mentioned earlier, no matter how good of a runner that you are, you have to go back and play through the game thinking about race style, because there's places that you have reset on a million times, but you've never played through it after making those mistakes. And you could think, it's easy, I know this game, I'm adaptable, I'll just deal with it when it comes up. But that's not what happens. You come up and you don't know what to do, and then all of a
the
sudden,
more lives you lose too, it gets scary. A death from Nim on Casino. It just I'm not sure what happened there. His camera got stuck in the room, and I guess he just had a weird angle going off the slope, but he barely didn't clip back in. Must have homing attack canceled too early there.
Almost looking like he almost lapping Nim.
Another death!
A little bit low there.
He's just not getting the height. Oh.
The gap between the runners is now closing. Meme with a 20-second time delay. And the route difference.
Okay.
On the third try. This is a very close race now.
Oh, Nim is kicking himself. Casino at this point is not a level you even think about when you enter it, right? And that's the issue, is sometimes you go in and you're not paying attention, and then one death, right? It's only a 10-second loss or something, right? 15 seconds total, but it's like, it's the mental battle, not getting rattled from the death.
You get discombobulated, and now you're not thinking about what comes next in your run, and mistakes lead to more mistakes. Mm-hmm. It's a downward spiral once you start having a mistake that could cost you 10 seconds plus.
Exactly.
Here we go, Meme just entering. They're both obviously not going to go for Ice Key skip. That would be... Only madmen do that.
We seem to have a handful of madmen in this tournament.
We've seen a lot of madmen, yeah. Not me, though. I am a sane person.
Not me, though, either, Even after finding the setup, I don't go for that. You know how many runs I lost when I tried to do it? All of them.
I think that goes to tell you something when somebody finds a trick and then doesn't even do it themselves. Just about how hard it is.
Meme actually had, no issues getting in here, but Nim struggling on the door once, it looks like. Meme, though, can't find this crack.
Issue getting through the crack. Look at this, both runners in the same exact spot, and Nim gets...
He needs to readjust. And he's out.
Another change. Nim has now surpassed Meme. Meme has surpassed Nim. Back and forth. Again, another divergence. Unbelievable what we're seeing here.
He was in so early and just couldn't find the crack on the wall. Meme's moving a lot too on this downfall here. Readjusting on the way down.
He's very wow.
That's
I don't know what
that's
Meme knows he's
scary.
doing. I'm scared right now. I'm scared.
Yeah, if it's not a.
There
I
could
hope he
be a
doesn't hit the kill plane. Yeah.
There could be a kill plane.
I wonder if that's how he always does it.
Possibly. I've seen some runners do some interesting angles there.
That was cutting it close. Do you see how left he is? Oh, that
Very
was so
left.
close.
I can't say I'm 100% familiar with all the kill planes there, so maybe he was doing a safer way. Maybe he just, recovered from a really dangerous mistake.
You'll notice because of all that movement and stuff that he actually ended up on the slope instead of at the right towards the bottom where Nim did. That's the price you pay for doing a little bit of loosey goosey when you're falling. You want to just hold at as clean of an angle as you can the whole time, so you're just constantly falling towards it.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, a restart right there means a snowboarding section. So
yeah. If you restart, you can't avoid the snowboard.
Yeah, which would be devastating. You'd have to redo the entire stage at the least, or commit to finishing the snowboarding section.
Have
So
you
good
seen
thing
any
it's not
blue
happening.
balls in your commentary so far?
I've been pretty lucky with the blue balls. Last race, neither runner had blue balls, and my first race, each runner got 1. So I'm about a 2 for 8 on blue balls, which is
I don't believe I saw it in any of the ones I commentated yet. So I'm hoping I can keep that up with these runners.
Yeah, well, we're a lucky duo here, so let's see if we can keep it up. Either that or some blue balls that kind of make this a little bit of a tighter race. I'm always up for that too.
Yeah, a couple of funny blue balls,
And,
even it out a little bit.
Yeah, I think Meme's the one who has to get it actually, because they're visually on point, but Meme is about 18 seconds ahead. RTA.
But there's also a crystal ring he still has to collect.
Oh, right, true. Yes, he did not get that yet.
So I would. They're
wow,
pretty
this
much
is
equal. Yeah, they're pretty much equal at this point.
And no blue balls. So
yeah, no blue balls for either.
Hey,
So
I mean, you gotta expect it when it's us on the mics here.
exactly, we blessed this run really from moment one. Both
That's
good
right,
times
both are
too on
runners.
this.
Yeah, we're gonna have a long duo sky chase here. I really wish I had those cobs, man. Would have been a lot of cobs for me.
I have some in my fridge, but I could never bring the will out of myself.
Oh, I'll be right over. I'll help you take care of those.
Hazel might keep working on the Amy task. If another corn stream happens.
Yeah, we Amy runners, we have to use bribery.
True,
Yeah.
true. Sky Chase is our time to
Forward.
spread Amy propaganda, honestly.
Right after the sky chase, we've got Twinkle Park. It's just a shame you can't see Amy Twinkle Park because man, it is such a beauty to watch.
Imagine spending over a whole minute on Twinkle Park when you could spend just 26 or 27 seconds in and out.
Yeah, some of the characters that use their heads take much quicker of a time to get through Twinkle Park, but
I can't imagine being Sonic and knowing that a fisherman is able to beat Casino or beat Twinkle Park faster than you can.
It just feels bad when you really sit down and think about it. It's just, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
Nim has a good point in chat. He did game over in Casino, so at least he has lives going forward. There's silver linings, right? It's like, at least now, a game over later on is much worse than a game over early.
Absolutely, and that's an incredible decision to make actually, because I mean, in my practice runs, I make that mistake a lot with my lives. 0 life going into Act 3 of Final Egg, not good things.
Yep.
Snake skip can cost you a lot of deaths. If you don't get it, that's have to restart or restart the stage. Oh man, look at this race. This is unbelievable. I really couldn't even tell you who's gonna win right now.
It's like, yeah, it's amazing that I'm just hyped because this is where the catch up happens, right? This is where Meme is gonna lose some time, and it should even out. We'll see truly how close they are. But I mean, if you see just in the animations alone how close they are right now, it's kind of crazy. You really have had great luck. All these runs so far have been, you know,
All these runs have been so
they're
good.
all nail biters.
Every single one.
What's your favorite part to watch? You know, early, mid, or late game?
Man, I gotta be honest. I find the mid game the most interesting and technical to kind of check out. I love to see people's strategies on Red Mountain, Speed Highway. Twinkle Park is always exciting too because you're coming back from that break, which really throws like somebody like myself. I get totally thrown off by the big break in the middle of the run, and then boom, you're hit with an instant track skip that you have to hit, or you're losing the lead. That's it.
I think I'd have to agree too because I mean, you know, I'm a sucker for TPSS, and entering that section, there's always just the chance, right? It's like you never know; they might just hit it.
Listen, if I had to put my money on it, I'd say we're going to see a TPSS this tournament. I truly believe that.
I hope so. I hope so.
Okay, both runners finishing Sky Chase within the seconds of each other. And here, where Meme gets the ring. Very smart hit, using the particles to hit the door. I should maybe do that when I get the crystal ring. That is very smart.
Have you not seen that strat?
I just did right now.
Commentators learning something new.
Yeah, Thank you, Meme. I hope I win by 3 seconds.
We'll see here. The time difference is caught up now. So Nim lands track skip at a 15:12. It looks like there. So we'll be able to see on Meme's end their approximate time in relation to each other. It looks like they're pretty close, though.
It really was a gorgeous track skip, and 54 is a weird ring count.
And a 15:12 is when Meme landed, so they are on exactly the same pace right now.
Identical track skip, the identical amount of rings. Oh my gosh, these runners are following in each other's footsteps.
Did you see how clean that was? Meme's driving skills are actually impressive.
Meme is doing a fantastic twinkle right now.
That's incredible. They landed track skip at the exact same IGT.
Barely.
They are perfectly in sync so far.
Meme certainly knows his twinkle.
Entering Act 2 at a 16 flat for Nim, and we'll see from Meme.
And he gets it. Very good. Missing roller coaster skip here is going to cost the lead. Nim! Nim with a little bit of a mistake on the roof. Let's see if he can get back up.
Second.
Not enough height there. And you know, when I was having my run, Nim was talking about it. He was talking about how that camera angle can screw you up. It looks like he's making a smarter decision here. Still having issues though. Oh no! And here comes
Meme landed it.
Barely making it up.
Meme with the lead now.
Runners, oh my gosh, Meme with the lead, but still within 5 seconds, our runners both standing on the capsule at the same time. Unbelievable! Another turn of events as Nim has chokes a little bit there on the roller coaster skip.
Nimput's taking the time to say bro in chat while he holds A through the emblem.
You got to appreciate that. That's a passionate runner right there.
Meme missing the clip in a few times here. And just like that, Nim is in.
Just like that, Nim takes the lead again.
They're perfectly in sync with their jumps right now. This is amazing.
Unbelievable, this race right now. I could not tell you who's going to win. This is unreal.
So many jumps here are perfectly in sync.
Oh, getting over the fence, and it looks like they're identical right now. Oh, a little bit of speed shoes there from Meme. Not sure if that was a flex or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure. There's lots of runners, too, who are unclear on when speed shoes help and when they don't. And I mean, who can blame them? In this game, it really is just a random coin flip.
Wow. Both clean to the rocket going down.
Both getting the speed shoes, of course. This is amazing. They're so in sync.
Notice Meme just passed a free life there. All he had to do was hold left, but he did not go for it. Could cost him if something happens.
He has 4, so I'm sure he's feeling fairly confident at this stage in the game.
But hey, if there's a free life there, you might as well grab it. Here we go. Both of them with a clean
a
3.
108 from Nim and a 1. Oh, just missing a 110. Getting a 112 gliding over the capsule. An incredibly even match so far. truly showing that they're just matched in skill right now. It's kind of remarkable.
Well, let's see how these guys get into the trade station. Oh,
Nim going for a left side strat here. Switching to free cam from Nim.
You gotta wonder if these runners are familiar with each other's runs, with how similar their lines are.
Nim got in, but appeared a little confused. He wasn't sure how close to the ledge he was, maybe. I think he might have been scared that he was right on it there and had to rotate first. They're going back and forth. It's so crazy.
This is incredible.
Do we know if they play on the same frame rate?
I am not sure, but if I had to guess, I'd say Meme might be on 63 while Nim might be on 60 because his RTA is slowly catching up. Actually, no, it's not. It's still 16 seconds. It's like barely catching up because it started at 20. All right, into Red Mountain. See what these guys do.
Both these runners just take the normal route you learn, I think. I don't think we see any crazy stuff in Act 1 from either of them.
That little trick there from that spring platform. Okay, good. Meme opting not to do it. Very risky. Very easy to die there.
Yeah, there's lots of minor time saves like that where in a tournament setting, you just don't need them. So if you're not 100% confident, you should just avoid them, you know?
I 100%. You asked me before this tournament, I might have disagreed, but seeing how much it's paid off to do stuff like that, I 100% agree.
Oh, like that's from Meme. Not quite getting the jump there.
That should put Nim in the lead, if not further in the lead.
Oh, another death! Not getting a jump.
Oh, no.
See, this is the flip side of that. There's tricks where you have to go for them, you know? Even if they're going to introduce a risk like this, you can't, you know, not do these larger tricks. They're ones you have to go for, and that's where the scariness comes in.
You're really going far up on that little, like the platform there. If he was standing farther back, he'd have a little more room to get the jump. But he does get it eventually, and if you notice, he did pick up the life, whether intentionally or not. And you got to be really wondering, you know, was Spacebar right about getting that life in space? Maybe.
True, could have avoided getting it out.
Could have been a little bit right about that, you know? But we will see. Into Sky Chase 2. So, Pasta, who do you think is going to win? Really?
It's so tough. It's so tough. It's completely about who makes the largest mistake and who can recover better, because I'm sure we will see more mistakes from both, as that is just the nature of tournaments. You know, you're not going to play perfect all the time throughout your run. It's just, it's not about, you know, how many mistakes you make in a run. It's just about how quickly you can recover them, how much you know your backups, you know, how confident you are in yourself to try a trick again after it's just failed, you know, all sorts of circumstances like that. So I think it's really just whoever has the worst screw up and whoever can fix theirs better is going to be the winner, you know?
Absolutely. I think that this end game here is going to be very nerve-wracking for our runners, especially if they're aware of how close their races are. I know Nimput is a very experienced runner, streamer. He plays a lot of different Sonic games. Honestly, one of my favorite runners in this entire tournament here, which is exactly why I want Meme to win. So, you know, listen, you always got to root for the underdog.
I agree, absolutely. Especially when they're putting on a show like this.
Nim taking a little bit of damage on Sky Chase there, you know.
Getting a little nervous.
We have a lot of discussion about which corner to go in Sky Chase, but
what's your preference? I'm curious.
Listen, I'm a top right guy. I know what works.
You're a top right guy? I go top left knowing I'm going to get hit. I just prefer it that way.
Another hit from Nim, but you got to wonder if these hits are going to build up. Maybe. No, I'm just kidding. You know it'll never happen. You can't even fake like somebody's going to die.
That's why I like top left, though, because you're guaranteed to just hit a couple. And that's, I don't know, I just enjoy it because there's always that thought, even though you know you aren't going to die. It's just, what if I walked away and lost my run to this, you know?
Yeah. Imagine. I wonder if that has ever happened before. And you got to see Meme taking some damage even though he's in the top right.
You know, as annoying as Sky Chases are to sit through as the runner, It is kind of interesting how they divide the game into such escalating chunks of difficulty, you know? Like the first few stages before Sky Chase are all, you know, they've got some tricks in them, but they're nothing too crazy. And then the mid game starts introducing, you know, more execution heavy tricks and things like that. And then the end game is just brutal. It's like, okay, now how well can you do everything you just learned all together?
And with Egg Viper being the way it is, you gotta wonder, like, how did this happen? There's such a beautiful thing exists within a game that had no intentions of a speed run ever happening. And then here it is, perfectly segmented into early game, mid game, late game, skill increasing the whole way.
It's a game too where if you play it as intended, it just doesn't even function. You know, you spin dash going through a loop, 2 basic mechanics of any Sonic game, and instead you just die for it instantly. It's like the fact that speedrunning this game can make it more, you know, fundamentally solid in some regards is just hilarious to me.
Okay, Nim entering Sky Deck. Here we go.
See, a death on a level like this is hugely punishing, so we're hoping that it goes well for both of them, but a death from either can really be, you know, it can swing the odds heavily in one of their favors here. No bottom makes this stage just so dangerous.
Absolutely, and this is, like you said, it's the most technical part of the run, and it's right at the end, and those nerves are building up, so you really got to be careful and make sure you're hitting these tricks. Deaths, big mistakes, are not what you want to see here this late in the game in this tight of a race. But Nim having a very good Act 1. Let's see how Meme does right on his tail with that almost 20-second lead on the timer.
Both looking solid so far. No, almost a slip up from Nim there. He got caught up a little bit, but he recovers and doesn't lose much time. Doesn't get first cycle though.
Decent RNG.
Gets a forgiving one. No chance at Tash Strat there, unfortunately, because he was hit. I believe Scoob hit that earlier in this tournament, right?
He did. He absolutely did. I believe he was the only one to hit that.
I saw the clip of it.
Oh, just barely to the right of the capsule. Nimput's going to lose a little bit more time here. But Meme having some issues.
Making me nervous there, Meme.
He seems a little scared to commit to that jump there.
Cannon?
The cannon is not there.
What?
There it is, losing a little bit of time to that unknown issue. I know a lot of things can cause that. I wonder what was there.
Is that a mod loader version issue discrepancy? I'm not sure there.
Meme's movement there was incredible through that Act 2. Hitting his dash is right in between those.
Let's see if he gets early cannon here. He does not.
Barely. Not
gets less nice. Yeah, less nice RNG. Because he shot that rocket, though, he's going to wait.
He's going to wait. Oh, he's going to get it while it's moving. I've never seen that before. That's actually really smart.
I love how you're learning so many tricks from these runs right now. That makes me really hyped.
Yeah, for real. I've never seen that. This is going to help me.
Let's see if he gets early capsule. Oh, yes, and he does.
And I love seeing them just barely get it when it's completely horizontal. Here we go. Inputs on his way to Chaos 6. Meme right behind him. All right, let's see. Nimput starts Chaos 6 at, okay, let's see, 27-22. Let's see where Meme is at when he enters there.
Oh, looks like he hit Gamma there a little before his invincibility actually wore off. That's kind of an annoying thing that you can do. Just lock yourself out for getting another hit.
Yeah, punished for trying to go fast. So
yeah, exactly.
Not cool. Nim with a very safe Chaos 6. Clean. And I forgot what time Nim entered Chaos 6, so it looks like we will not be finding out right away.
Well, he exited there at 27:55, so Meme is going to be quite far behind, it looks like here, at least in the RTA.
Looks like he's about a split behind. He has to beat Chaos 6.
Mm-hmm. But still, entering Lost World, you know, this is, whoa! He gets the camera! He gets the camera change! Wow!
Little bit of a weird gravity issue.
Have we seen that yet in the tournament? That is amazing.
I have not. I have.
Yeah, he got the camera change there. I still don't even know what causes that, honestly. I have no clue how to make that consistent or anything.
Not very well known. The most I know about it is Hugo was messing with it, and it helps you because you're not looking at the flames. I don't think
it doesn't hurt you. Yeah, it's strange.
Very, very helpful though, because that is pure RNG, and if you can.
Also, yeah, when he left that tunnel there, did he have skewed gravity for a bit?
He did. I thought he was gonna die, but he fixed the gravity.
I've used that skewed gravity to climb all the way up the wall there to the top, and if we can crest it with the gravity, we could fly into the load zone.
There was some discussions and a little bit of labbing with trying to figure out a part 2 Lost World skip. So.
Skewed gravity in collision, true Scoob. We need a clip of that so I can lab it more later. You know, Nim was hype when that happened, though. Something like that happens in a run, you're just like, oh, okay.
You know.
Oh, did you see that clip through the door? Oh, both of them perfect.
Instant.
This is an incredible Lost World so far from Nim.
I really love to see these guys doing this snake skip strategy here. It's much safer and barely costs you that much time at all.
It's kind of cool how so far they've had pretty much the same strats that they've gone for in each level, you know?
Yeah. It makes you wonder if maybe memes watch a little bit of Nimputs. Maybe these
Maybe
guys
a little vice versa.
A little bit outside. Yeah, maybe these guys hang out a little bit and do runs together.
Oh, a death from meme in the mirror room.
Has to claim at least one soul per run.
Those ledges are brutal. They just eat inputs so badly if you're close to them.
Yeah. Going for the light this way, just like Liam in the last round. Very smart.
I love the waterfall skip refrag does, where he doesn't let the camera change. Or where he does let the camera change and he just goes for it anyways. I think we're going to be seeing a lot more of that in the future as runners learn, but not from me for sure.
All I know is when I was practicing that, I felt random to me which camera you get. Either it's that one or the close one. Imagine a wall skip right now for a meme out of nowhere.
That would be the hypest moment of the whole tourney. He just nails it first try.
It kind of happened.
Nim is also flying to FE right now. Oh, not getting the hookah clip.
Oh, very nice from me, the Lost World. Okay, well, this is it. Nimputs has sealed his victory going into Egg Viper here, and that's really all you could do. Now you just gotta sit down, calm yourself, and do what you do.
Poisson did wall skip first try, is what Huga says.
Unreal. All right, let's see.
Wait, what is memes PB? Is this on pace or no? I'm not.
He has a
high 34, I think.
Let's see, I have it right here.
Let's see in chat. Yeah, we have a little command too, right?
34-48 according to the leaderboards.
Does that mean this is possible? I don't know Sonic story enough.
I think it takes like 2.5 minutes at least.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I know the fight's like 2.5 minutes or so.
It's hard too when the only, expansive set of Sonic story you watch is like the world records or ILs.
If you tell me how many castle skips it is, then I
right.
Is it
give it to me in aim turns?
5 castle skips? Then
how many doors do I have to be let down by first, right?
Oh, nice recovery on the pause there from me. Yeah, how many fourth doors is this going to cost me?
Both players missing elevator hookah clip there out of the elevator. Oh!
0 lives from me now. He cannot.
I'm scared.
Make a mistake here. He cannot make a mistake. He has to play very safe. Going for a hover, and it looks like he will get it.
Fine.
Lands correctly. And if you're in inputs now, you just have to keep.
Oh no! A death!
Oh no!
He has fog on, so he doesn't get to see it coming in advance, and he missed his turn.
Oh no!
Oh, that's tragic.
And can you imagine if Nim had a death right now? That would have meant that meme would have been in the lead.
You hate to see that. My heart breaks. Oh, and it was such a good run too. Oh well.
It was a fantastic run.
I mean, yeah, he put on a crazy show until this point, so it's fine. You really can't feel too bad.
Nim
I'm
getting
hoping they'll
last
both come in for an interview after, because this has been an incredible race.
Hey, well,
Nim
it's
finishing
not,
up here.
Not over till it's over. We learned that from the last game.
True, true.
We will make sure, even still, no rogue X inputs. Nim is diligent and disciplined, and he does it.
Barely getting the sub 34.
What a very good time for a race.
Definitely very good time. Now
Tough
I'm
to
curious.
compete against
I'm curious if Meme knows that you don't need to go on top of the elevator to get that, or if he just prefers it due to comfort. I find it actually a lot easier to not go from up on top. But I mean, it's just personal preference, of course.
I would have to agree with you because I personally enjoy going down on the floor, but there are issues with the rubber band there, so.
I guess true. It depends if your jump timing is not incredible.
And,
there.
I didn't know, but apparently you can do a hover off the top there.
I guess.
Oh no. You gotta wonder if he's a little bit rattled from that mistake there.
I think he's gotta be. A game over like that, I think he's gotta be.
Get a load of this.
Close it out, Meme. You can do this. You got this.
Get a load of this.
He's just gotta remind himself right now that he knows exactly how to do this.
Yep, and just
no.
another death.
Going a little bit early there, right there.
It's one of those things where it's only 2 minutes, but it's still 2 minutes. You know, it's 2 minutes where you can't let your mistakes get to you, but they can very quickly, you know, lead to more. You know, if you let them bog you down.
And you really have to hang on till that very, very last second. You cannot let your guard down because, I mean, finishing with my run should have been a 34 versus, you know, I'm going to get a, 39 on the boards now. It's a big difference. So, it's important to control these nerves right now and just get it done. Probably harder to play than ever under circumstances like this as well.
Definitely. Oh, another death from Meme.
On 0 lives now, another death would be a game over, so he really has to keep it together here.
I think this is the one. I don't think he'll. I think he honestly might go for some save strats here. I don't think he wants to game over again.
I don't think any of us want him to game over again. He's got to get it this time. Now that missile there doesn't look dangerous, but if that hits you, you will likely die, depending on where you're standing on that platform.
See, this is what I predicted. I assumed he would just go for the regular hits after that.
Yeah.
I don't blame him either.
You have to at that point.
Yeah.
This fight can look kind of trivial, but like this is a very tricky and technical fight.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have audio on our end, so for us it just seems, I feel without hearing Eggman yelling at you in the tense music, it doesn't feel as dramatic, right? It's like, you see him doing this thing, but you don't hear him, taunting you the whole duration. Yeah, I'm sure Meme won't be very happy about this end. But, I mean, it happens to everyone.
This is the last tricky hit here, but he's going to take it safe. Very nice.
He should be okay now. I don't think he'll screw up tops or anything. They're pretty straightforward.
It's funny because every time you've said something of that nature, it's all stuff that I screwed up in my run. And like I'm not even kidding, because when I went up to the spikes, I took damage, and then I jumped into it, and I dodged the hitbox and didn't die. And I was able to close out the run. But if not, it would have been a death on the second to last hit.
What's your Sonic Story PB? A 38?
I don't have a time on the leaderboards, but...
Yeah, me neither. We should race sometime, do an exhibition.
When I first played Sonic, joining the community, I got around a 35, but it was unclear because it was in RTA. then I kind of put Sonic down. And since picking it up again, my PB is once again around a 35. I think it's like a 35-40.
Meme closing it out here. Getting the sub 40. You know, again, an incredible run up until the very, very end game. And that's why it's so critical that you practice every part of it.
And if you notice, the floor got ripped apart there. It's a little bit scary. I wonder if we have just a quick couple minutes to pull these runners in.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I'm not sure where we're at on this schedule, but I would love to get their thoughts because this run was incredibly close. GG's to both runners. GG's.
What are you guys thinking? We got time for a little bit of interview?
If the runners want, of course. Or are we gonna just try and crunch this in? Oh, looks like we got Nim here.
Hey, Nim.
Yo.
Congratulations, great run.
Thank you. I don't kind of sleepy, to be honest. I kind of really dropped the ball in the early game, but I eventually. I don't know. It seemed like my end game was pretty decent, so I didn't lose any more time. So I'm happy about that.
You guys were perfectly in sync for several key moments throughout the run. Like perfect jumps over to the buildings in Speed Highway, just literally at the same moments across the run.
Yeah,
it really didn't start diverging till Chaos 6.
Yeah, that was an awesome race. I was like genuinely like on the edge of the seat myself.
I mean, yeah, Meme had a rough at the time at the very end, but up until that point, like it really could have been anyone. You guys were so close throughout the entire early and middle game.
How many times the leader switched back and forth must have been at least 10 to 20 times.
Definitely, it was crazy.
Yeah, it was like minor mistake here. It was like you guys would be in the same stage. He would be screwing up the clip in ice cap, and then you'd catch up to him in ice cap, and then clip out real quick, and then he'd hit it right afterwards. And it was unbelievable. But wow, man, what a race from both of these guys.
Definitely, huge congratulations to both of you.
Yeah, I didn't actually know what Meme's PB was until shortly before the race, and I looked it up, and I was like, oh shit, I'm suddenly pretty worried about this race.
Yeah, when you have overlap of a couple minutes like that, it really can be either one of you.
Yeah, because I didn't really know Meme very well before the race, so wasn't like aware what that PB was. I thought I was like a high 30, like high 30s, something like that. But then it was like, oh shit, it's around 35. That's actually really good. It's like something that I actually like have a like I can slip up and like easily lose this, but yeah.
I hate to always. Sorry, go on.
I was done.
Here, I'm curious about a little bit of something. I'm not entirely familiar with all of your lines that you take in your Sonic run, but were you doing anything to be more consistent? Like maybe take a more consistent line that you might not have if you were just running Sonic?
No, I do pretty much all the same as when I do PB attempts. Except for that I don't reset when I screw up 4 times on Casino.
True. Yeah, I was curious. I saw a lot of good lines there. Race style lines.
I definitely get what you're saying though, Nim, about how I hate to always use him as the guy I pick out of the group, but Nixer versus Mimic, right? I'm sure Nixer doesn't go into that match like shaking in his boots or anything, Not from fear of the race, at least. Maybe from Mimic's overwhelming presence.
Well, anybody else would be, but
right,
Nixer is made of steel, so.
But when you're walking into a race and okay, if I am not consistent throughout this whole run, I have a strong chance of losing. If I have a big mistake, the run's over. It's like that's a whole different mentality than I have like a 5-minute gap in PBs here. Like I don't really have to worry that much.
Yeah, exactly. Like I know that if I have like a shaky run or if I die in Egg Viper or something, I can easily like go plus 3 minutes or more on my PB or something like that. I've had like I've done this a couple times in marathons and I came out with 35, 36 or something like that. So that's definitely a time that I would be expected to get. And also Meme is someone I could imagine like PBing in a run as well, like in a no reset race. So I was like, okay, this is like I actually have to be really careful here to get this one. And it was you all saw it. It was really close the whole time, and I was like, as I've said, seriously at the edge of my seat.
I mean, yeah, in another world, this run was a PB for Meme for sure, because I mean, they must have been on pace throughout the early and mid game because they were playing incredibly. Without the Destin Egg Viper, I'm sure it would have been a high 34 or low 35. So
yeah,
definitely, it was definitely possible.
I always mention like how scared I am of Egg Viper because like one mistake and suddenly your run is 2 minutes slower. It's like absolutely brutal.
It's huge. It's a humongous time loss.
You can have a good run and then you make like one mistake and then suddenly it's like a mediocre run because you just spent one mistake lost so much.
I was just going to mention that and how well of a job you did on bouncing back after that casino, because I know firsthand that some of those mistakes can just snowball, but you bounced back and kept it together, and that's what got you this W, honestly. Because if he hadn't died on Egg Viper at all, or
Thanks.
Final
yeah, the beginning was really rough. Like I screwed up Windy Valley skip, and then I died like 3 times or something. And Casino was like, oh shit, I'm really dropping the ball here. But yeah,
that was actually another divergence because you guys were both doing Windy Valley skip at the same exact time, and then you both died on it for the first time.
Oh dang, yeah.
Yeah, it was intense. If you get the chance, you should rewatch just how close you guys were for like the first entire.
Oh, definitely. It's so entertaining, honestly. Like I'm talking jumping at the exact same time sometimes. It's sick.
That's amazing.
Multiple times, like you guys have met up and matched each other's movements at least 4, 5, 6 times.
Oh yeah, it was really cool to see.
I mean, Meme started late as well, so that maybe it was just like because he could see into the future and knew it would sync up so perfectly.
Well, yeah, they started late, but you get the crystal ring early, so that desync made it so you were synced perfectly.
Right.
Yeah, there was a lot of factors waving around, but visually and even time difference, a lot of times we're swapping back and forth.
Yeah. You guys in Twinkle Park both landed track skip at the exact same time.
Yeah.
Like in terms of your timers at the exact same time. So.
And then you guys matched up again in Speed Highway. Like you guys just kept on. It's like you guys would diverge so far from each other, and then you'd come back and meet at the exact same time, like once in each stage. It was actually incredible. Scripted,
truly. I don't know how long we're supposed to do this interview for. I know we're trying to also get this Pro V match started with Mimic.
Oh, we're doing an interview? I was just hanging out.
I mean, same. I'm not kicking in and out or anything. I just don't know when they want to... when you're in here, it's like you're separated from the outside world, really, I feel. When you're in the commentator booth, it's like nothing comes in or out. You're just watching the run, so...
There's an outside world.
Sometimes. In between matches. When B back right is up on screen, we're
Wait,
good.
you tell me there's something other than Castle Skip? Sorry, I can't stop talking about Amy.
I mean, good. I hope we convert a few Sonic runners in chat, honestly. Get a couple new Amy runners out there.
We should.
Oh yeah, I'll let you guys go on with the next race and I'll head out for the night.
Sounds
Thank
good,
you
man.
all.
Thanks for coming in.
Thanks
GG's
for the
again.
race, and
Yeah,
congratulations.
thank you. And thanks for commentating.
How many wins is that for you, by the way?
Huh? Sorry, what was that?
What's your record now?
My PB?
No, your
like
wins
your
in the
wins
tournament.
losses in the tournament.
Oh, 1 win and 1 lose.
Oh, not bad, not bad.
And again, GG to Meme. That was a very good run. Very good race.
Definitely.
Yeah.
All right, Nim. Thanks for being on. Glad to have you.
See ya.
Nim, thanks for having us. Have a good night.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say to him. We leave. Just leave him in here alone.
Yeah. All right, your show, Nim.
All
right.
Are we hopping? Yeah. Are we hopping out of the booth? Okay.
And we're back. Wow, look at that.
We're in.
Time
We're
for
in.
surprise. On to our surprise bonus match. Broby versus the Mimic. One and only Mimic.
I don't want to, set expectations too high or anything, but I think this might be the most hype of the match of the tournament so far. I just have a feeling.
What expectations for this match?
I just have a feeling.
This is an incredible matchup, and honestly, this might be the most interesting match of the entire tournament right here. Hey, listen, I'm 3 for 3. Every single match I've seen has gotten better and better. I'm expecting a 4 for 4.
Mimic did tell us he is prepared for this match. He said he has not practiced, but that he has prepared something for us. So I'm eager to see.
It's kind of interesting. For some runners, the best practice is no practice. And I know that sounds crazy, but hey, for some it just works.
It's like when you come back from a break and you're just 10 times as good as you were. It only lasts for like that first day before you fall right back into the groove. But sometimes you're right. No practice is the best practice. Just pure instinctual gameplay.
That's how we are. It's how we were raised as human beings. We got to follow our instincts here.
We evolved for the Sadix grind. Millions of years in our fingertips for this.
We've, pushed out genes so that we can achieve this time in Sonic.
All right,
All right, we're getting a countdown.
Yeah, looks like we're seeing them up on screen now.
Broby's got says his stream is dying. It looks fine to us.
Yeah, I can see stream. They're both
2,
running.
1. The go has been initiated. Will they both start?
I think there's a delay because we see the restream us as commentators, right? The way it comes in. I believe it already started. Yeah.
Right. There we go. Mimic has started. Broby has not. Oh no.
Yeah, I'm unsure. I hope
Mimic getting a little bit of a head start here. A free 8 seconds to Mimic. Oh no, wait, Broby has not started yet. Still, I thought I just saw him start. Okay, there he goes.
Okay, there we go. There we go. Mimic once again with his classic cursor on screen for his run. I'm not sure we'll see him moved in Sky Chase. It's got to be intentional at this point. It's been every single run.
You got to wonder if everything that Mimic does is intentional and he's just playing us all for fools. Like, honestly, I have nightmares about that, but, enough about me. So, it looks like Mimic is actually going to take the lead here.
With the false start, it's hard to say, but
that could have been all part of his strategy, for all we know.
Exactly. Maybe he told Broby, "Hey, time starts in 20." Just gave himself that 10-second early lead.
A little bit of a backwards ramp movement there.
What is going on?
But luckily, he recovers. See how Broby fares with this whale jump. Very deceiving trick. Anybody can do it, but
what happened? What happened?
That unbelievable gameplay by Mimic here.
You have to wonder if no practice. You have to wonder if no practice was the right call. Now, I'm curious what he does in Sky Chase to make up for it all. Where all the time save comes in.
An unbelievably skilled save. Like almost nothing I've ever seen before. That was incredible. Mimic going high to avoid that accidental, clip through the floor and die. Very smart.
I'm not even sure what happened there with the whale. I'm not sure what he did to cause that,
Still in... Okay. Honestly, that was I would be very happy with that Emerald Coast right there. Both our runners having very similar Emerald Coast, it seems, except Broby maybe...
Yeah, Broby taking the lead here for sure.
Quicker. 11 seconds, it seems.
Broby just had a very clean run all around, honestly, throughout there. I'm curious. I don't think... Okay, so Mimic does the upper way here. Broby also does. Clean. Oh, okay.
Very clean.
Broby with an even cleaner one right next to him.
Linear route for both runners.
I prefer getting it early there with the button as well when I did Sonic runs. I didn't learn the clip out, and I don't know. Getting it at Twinkle just felt weird to me.
Ever since seeing you hit the buttons with the particles through the wall, I don't see any reason not to do that. But then again, I've not tried it yet. Egg Hornet. A boss that most people would glaze over. However, Very dangerous. Do not underestimate.
Does Mimic do? No, okay,
Gets
he just
the one
does the
cycle.
mash. Yeah, he doesn't. He
Gets
doesn't jump
the
and
one
hit
cycle.
Tails
Much
runners.
easier than it looks.
Sad that they don't get it this easy.
I would love to see a confident Tails runner come out here and do a one cycle Tails method as Sonic. That would really be incredible to see.
You could, right? Technically, you could jump cancel in place against him as Sonic if you really just hated yourself and wanted to do it.
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do
Say
it.
no more. Venom in chat, already on it.
Venom gonna do it.
It would be faster. True. True. I mean, it would be faster. Nixer tomorrow with a new world record.
All right. This is a Sonic run. Can we keep the Tails out of it?
Yeah, of course. No, Amy, on the other hand.
Yeah, hold on.
Mimic switching before the tornado there. Let's see. Roby with a very clean start there. Getting in the tornado about as fast as you can, honestly. Looked like 11 seconds when he hit the first trigger there for it.
Mimic, very consistent at the trampoline skip. Hits it again, of course.
Roby as well. Both going to be going for Act 3 skip. Now, we've seen this give Mimic some trouble in the past. Let's see if he gets it first try here. Take it some time to really set it up.
Looks very nice from Mimic. Looks nice.
Yeah, it looks like he's got it. First try.
He gets it, and Roby right behind him. Had a little bit of a hiccup there, but gonna get it with a great time. He was hitting that at a 47. Wow.
They are honestly so close right now.
They are, and you know, none of them accidentally hit exit game while menuing, so that's
exactly.
I don't know who's done that before. Definitely not me. And RTA within 3-5 seconds of each other through our first two stages here. Another incredible match. You got to wonder if that incentive for Mimic to have more screen time.
A 110 from Broby there is also, you know, such a good time. Like a 110 is really fast.
You know, if Mimic was smart, he would have purposely started early so that in RTA they'd both be on Sky Chase at the same time.
True.
Therefore giving him more time in Sky Chase.
What is this camera angle from Mimic? Does the entire thing without looking at all.
You know, there are such thing as blind speedruns, and I'm not going to knock any runner that's doing their thing here.
I see runners struggle there in the sewers so much because in free cam, the camera sucks when you're over at the little lip there.
I can agree. I honestly feel like I've never had a clean sewer yet to this day. It is
do task route and then you hit the sewers in autocam.
I do. It's still tricky. I do task route.
I see.
Broby? Oh wow. He quit out there, but he had it. It looked like.
No. He had hit the kill plane when he landed. He landed too low on the coins.
Oh wow. And he noticed it. That really takes an experienced runner.
What happened to Mimic? I thought he just had it. That wasn't perhaps a death off the coins? I'm not sure. Well, he's out now as well. Strange casino on both ends. Of course, no ice key skips here. Yeah.
Hey, you never know. Mimic could come
especially with Mimic. Mimic could spend the next 20 minutes trying it. That's just the kind of person he is. All with a big grin on his face, you know? Like he really he will always surprise you, so
a scary contagious grin on his face. I know what you're talking about. In fact, I feel it coming on right now.
Yeah, you can't help but smile, honestly. All right, Broby coming up the ice cap here. Clean toss in. Waiting on the doors.
Oh, Broby, a little bit of ladder issues there, but he's in. Let's see how he fares here. Going for the early jump, he gets it.
Oh, okay. A little, you know, iffy there on the edge, but he doesn't fall off, so he's okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he just did all that in auto cam.
Yeah, I think so.
I've seen people do the strat where they go all the way up top with auto cam, but I have not seen someone get that jump with auto cam before. So
it's a little awkward in auto cam because you have to hold straight up when you do that jump. This wall is giving him some trouble, and Mimic is catching up.
This is what I keep seeing in these runs. This ice cap wall always tripping up our lead runner, and Mimic gets it instantly, and they're both in a good direction. Wow, look at that, just like that.
I don't know if it's just me, but I find that the camera angle so many of these runners are using is very weird. The like perpendicular shot where they're walking left into the wall, I find that makes it much less consistent than if you're going up, like head on, or at least more of a head on angle.
Yeah, I fall victim to that. I am one of those guys that used that perpendicular left angle, and it gave me some issues in my run. And I've heard a lot of runners suggesting otherwise. So I might have to agree with you because it is not fun getting stuck up on that wall.
The left, it feels like when it works, it's the best. It feels like when you walk out just without touching the wall, it's like, oh, why wouldn't I do this? But then you get to run like this, and it's like,
I think
it's
I got
harder
to the
say.
habit of it because when I was first learning the trick, I'd always screw up my camera, and using that camera angle, you pretty much just hold forward.
True.
So it's much easier on having to remember which way to hold. And then, then you get better, and you're stuck with this old habit that might be causing you time.
Mimic taking a little dip here after ice cap. Just wanted to sink the toes in that refreshing water.
And, you got to cool off a little bit. His run's so hot right now. He's really just got
Clearly.
keep the temperature down. Probably a smart move for the long run.
Broby hitting knuckles again a second time there a little early. You see that a lot. It's actually harder than it looks to be able to time it because they're trying to hit it as fast as they possibly can, but a little bit too early means you have to wait again.
Now, Pasta, I wish I had some cobs to bet you right now, but I mean, how are you feeling about blue balls here?
I'm thinking I'm not gonna see it all tournament. I'd hate to be the one to curse it now, but I haven't seen it yet, and I'm hoping we keep it that way.
Mimic with that really stylish hit on Chaos 4 there.
Looks like Broby avoiding it for the first chance.
Mimic avoiding his first hit.
Both having identical patterns so far, it looks like.
Once again, a neck-and-neck race visually.
Of course. All these false starts and delays have been scripted in to make sure they're exactly at the same point. Oh, and a blue balls for Broby. You hate to see it.
And the Mimic avoids it. They are literally synchronized. I believe they are now within 5 seconds of each other.
I like that little light speed full dash charge from Broby. Yeah, I see internet. Internet might be dying. I know he was struggling with that. Yeah, it looks like it's just an internet
Broby's
issue.
frozen, but I saw his timer moving around.
Yeah, he progressed.
There he goes.
But he really did charge a full light speed dash there on Chaos 4.
He really did.
Just to flex on him a little, put him in his place. He says, "You're gonna blue ball me? Well, watch what I'm gonna do."
I myself was a little curious. I actually tried that recently.
See if it did double damage.
Yeah.
Chaos 6 style.
Yeah. It's like I wonder. Imagine nobody's ever tried this before, but yeah, no. All right, let's see what these guys' final times are. I'm really curious to see how far they actually are apart here. But honestly, Mimic is having a really good Chaos 4. Look at that! I love
the way he does that. Yeah.
I love his style. That's something you really got to respect about Mimic. He's such an interesting style. So fun to watch the guy.
I believe Broby just got hurt by a lily pad he ran into too fast.
11:26 Sky Chase for Mimic. Let's see how Broby matches up with that. 11:26. I'm just gonna repeat it so I don't forget.
11:26. I got you. Let's see here.
Looks like Broby is gonna.
Oh, and he boots up Invalid's game. He begins a speed run.
Oh, these graphics, man! Wow, look at these. These are some incredible graphics here.
The best advertisement Invalid could ever get for free, showing off the super wave dashes over here.
Looks like Broby is about 27 seconds ahead. He hit Sky Chase about 11:05.
Yeah.
Maybe 11:08, something like that.
This is incredible. What lies between Invalid's debut title in early access now? I wish I had a link to drop in chat.
Is this all part of his strategy? Because staying warmed up, staying fresh, moving around.
True.
Playing a game that is much more difficult.
Oh, incredibly so.
Way more rewarding.
I was the world record holder for this game for a long time. I haven't played the latest build in a minute, but I might go back to reclaim the title. But it's honestly a very satisfying speedrun.
Wait, you're the world record holder, and yet you still got the time to come and commentate a Sonic tournament like
this?
Of
course.
Really, you got such a big heart, man.
I know. I do it for the people. Look at this city level.
Wow, this is great time right now. If only he could play like this in Sonic a little bit, he would be top runner.
If only he could utilize this tech.
Honestly, he's actually, like, I don't know too much about this game, but he seems to be going actually pretty fast here.
Yeah, I mean, pardon my French, but Mimic's kind of hauling ass right now. I won't lie. He might, it's not a long game. It's not a long game. Yeah, he might actually be able to beat the world record during the course of these two Sky Chases. I wouldn't doubt it. So
I would not put it past Mimic, honestly, to do something like that.
he's really kind of playing clean. I won't lie. This is an impressive showing.
I've yet to see a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't do this.
Those pixel perfect steam boost there. Oh, I think he's pausing to check if how he's doing.
Maybe he just closed his source by accident.
Yeah, possibly closed the source. Maybe accidentally.
Timer is frozen. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he just pressed restart on the PC. He's rebooting. He crashed Sonic.
He might have to redo Sky Chase, but maybe this could be.
He crashed it. He has to redo it.
Secret technique, though.
He has to redo Sky Chase.
No,
what's he doing?
Also, there's been word going around about a Sky Chase skip here, and the source I've been hearing, Myth has it from Mimic. Could he possibly be out of Sky Chase?
What is he doing? Now? He went into trial mode.
All part of the skip. All part of the skip.
He's setting up the arbitrary code execution as we speak.
Oh, just barely missed it. Barely. He was so close. But honestly, you gotta respect him for going for it.
Does he have to do it again? He has to do it again!
Like, it's a shame you really can't just swap your character to Knuckles and finish as him.
He has to do Sky Chase fully again because Invalid's game crashed Sonic. That is remarkable.
Well, it looks like Invalid's gonna have to get disqualified for this. So, if only he could make a proper game, then...
I could not ask for a funnier situation to happen. Invalid is gonna love hearing about this. He's at work right now, unfortunately. Broby, though, over here, back in the game.
Oh, wow.
No idea that his opponent is re-watching Sky Chase right now. He's still trying his heart out, thinking, I've got to win this. We're close. I saw him. We were in Sky Chase at the same time, you know?
And you notice Mimic not going for Invalid game on this second Sky Chase, and you gotta wonder if it has something to do with that last crash there.
Wait. Mimic is informing us there was no crash. He pressed Alt F4 to close Invalid's game, and instead Alt F4 to Sonic. It was on him.
Any basic PC user understands that Alt F4 will immediately close your program. So, really, maybe the stress is getting to him. You gotta... Pasta's kind of losing it here.
I'm hyped because Broby, right? All I'm thinking is that from his perspective, right? He checked in Sky Chase. And you know what he saw? He saw Mimic right on his tails, right? He saw Mimic also in Sky Chase, completely capable of winning this race still, you know? So Broby is trying his heart out. Broby's thinking, I gotta win this, you know? He's hot on my heels.
What do you think he's gonna feel when he goes into Sky Chase 2 and still sees Mimic on Sky Chase 1? His confidence will probably come shooting back after that. Either that or he thinks it's the Sky Chase 2 and gets even more nervous, thinking he's behind. You never really know what can happen.
And Broby's on great pace right now, too. You know, he's actually playing incredibly hot. Mimic as well, until the unfortunate Alt F4.
You wonder if Broby plays better under pressure here, seeing how close Mimic is, or should I say was, to him up until Sky Chase happened.
But, yeah, I honestly think you can see a little bit of a shift in the gameplay now. It looks like he's playing even hotter than he was before. I'm sure that when he saw how close it really was, he was thinking, because, you know, he has a much better PB time than Mimic does. They were discussing that before the match, right? A few minutes. So
a little bit dangerous here. But he's gonna know it's a backup. That's good. Yeah, with how hot he's playing, you gotta wonder if maybe he should have stopped at that pool to get, take a dip like Mimic did, because he's a little hot.
Mimic's cooled himself down. Yeah, he cooled himself down, but then he was playing too clean in Invalid's game. It was his downfall. He was too into it, you know?
Well, you can't really blame a runner for trying to be as fast as he can.
Yeah, it really is a shame. And, that's one of those things. They don't tell you about it when you start statics, but sometimes in a tournament, you're just going to Alt F4 your game. It happens, Sometimes you just do it.
Broby went out of his way to avoid that magnet bubble there.
Yeah.
And, I have a suspicion that he purposely did that because he didn't want to deal with the visual effects. I know
I hate it.
Yeah, that green bubble, man, that can be a rough one. So I can totally understand avoiding it.
And I mean, I know for you in Hot Shelter, if you get that, pasta skip just becomes the worst trick in the game when you can't see your character at all.
Mimic with the TPSS attempt. 69 rings. Can you imagine?
Do you think he's going to do it again?
69 rings. Do I think he's going to do it again? I simply cannot give you an answer.
I hope so, honestly. He's seen Sky Chase twice. How can he not go for it again? What scares me is that
avoiding all the rings. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. He's just gonna continue. What scares me is that I know he doesn't know how to land on the track. You know, it's not enough to just do it. But Broby flexing. What are we looking at here?
Broby in casino. Did Broby?
Did he do that just to flex on him?
Did Broby just randomly go and beat? Because was that
he did.
Was that some sort of personal vendetta he might have had with Casino from
now,
it up in the past?
I'm curious. I wonder. He's not in VC with someone, is he?
He saw the Sky Chase. And
yeah, like
more flexing. I see.
I'm curious if it was just a flex or if. Okay, so he saw the Sky Chase. He knew it happened.
Listen, if he wants to make it fair, he might have to raise a chow.
But he misses the roller coaster skip too.
Oh no, Mimic. He clipped the ledge there right before he fell, and it took Sonic out of the homing attack. And he had there was no way, nothing he can press. Sonic was already falling.
Does he know a backup here? That's always the question with Mimic, right? He's a man who says he does not know how to play the game normally.
Oof.
Looks like he's figuring it out on the fly.
Interesting route here from Mimic. Avoiding that spring, very precise. Bro, taking damage. He's got to be careful. He got no rings. He got some rings. He's okay.
I've seen a lot of runners struggle there, and I can't blame them. It's so finicky on the edge of that platform to get it inclined enough that you can get the jump height you need, but not so inclined that you barely touch the lava. It's actually much trickier than it looks.
Extreme precision and timing, because too late or too early, you're done, and you don't land in the perfect spot, you're done.
I do find it interesting that Mimic had 2 full Sky Chases of time, and yet the cursor has only become more centered on the screen with time.
Right.
It's almost exactly on Sonic at all times now.
This is true. You gotta wonder, maybe he's playing with keyboard and mouse. You really never know.
That would be incredibly impressive.
Okay, we got Broby's and Sky Chase and Mimic. Let's see how he fares here. I wonder what sort of trickery Mimic is going to have in store for us on the Sky Chase too.
You gotta wonder if he's scared now too, right? To go all out again. We saw how it consumed him previously, right? He was completely taken out. He didn't know there was a tournament going on. I'm sure he had almost forgotten to breathe. His skin was turning blue from lack of oxygen. He was completely immersed in being the best what lies between gamer there was in the world at that moment. So I'm sure it's hard for him to adjust back to, oh, right, I'm in the middle of a tournament right now. I'm playing Sonic. So as his brain catches up, I'm sure his movement will as well.
But also, you got to weigh the values. Get a Sonic time that's may or may not get me in the bracket, or world record in Invalids game on stream.
Exactly, right?
You weigh the two. It's certainly a tough. I would love to see you, as an audience, pick between those two. Not an easy choice.
Did you see that clip? That was actually insane.
Oh my
that
gosh.
was incredible.
Oh my gosh, I think Mimic might have been practicing Amy before this.
I was gonna say, if we could do that for Amy, we wouldn't even use right side. That was impeccable. It didn't even exist to him.
The only runners I know that do that in Sonic are Amy runners. And I don't know if you guys believe in any water divination test, but that tells me that Mimic is an Amy runner, okay?
Definitely. That was insane. We're going to bully him into it now.
Mimic will be an Amy runner. You will be seeing him in the next Amy tournament.
I'll teach him all the hidden tech. I'll give him all the secrets.
He's going to be the next Chris. He's going to come up rise from the ashes.
Chris did say that after this tournament he would be getting Amy world record, so I'm hype.
That is a confident statement. I've heard that statement as well from somebody in this Discord call.
I've heard it from somebody else as well, other than myself here.
Oh, but that might have happened for one of us.
Okay.
Hey, listen.
Call me when it's a sub 9, buddy. That's all I'm saying.
That might never happen. For me, at least. For you, maybe. All right. But you gotta get back on Amy, man. I mean, you haven't been playing. That's why.
Maybe I've been playing. Maybe I've been playing these past couple days because of this tournament. I've been getting back. You know, Mimic actually having a really clean Red Mountain right now. No
really
screw ups so far. He's doing fine. Honestly, without the double sky chase, issue, I think they'd still be on pretty much the same-ish pace, at least close enough that it could be anyone's game.
It would actually be insanely close because Broby is exiting Sky Chase as Mimic is about to enter it. So take away that Sky Chase and this would have been a tied-up race.
Again, it's just unfortunate that today of all days was the day that Mimic pressed Alt F4.
Hey, it's the first time for everything. Everybody has to learn. A 108. This is a pretty good time.
Yeah, actually, incredible time from Mimic there.
If he just really plays tightly and just finishes strong, he really could still have a chance. A disaster of a Lost World or a couple Egg Viper deaths is really
Oh my goodness! No way! He is booting up the platformer I made when I was 14 years old for my younger brother. You love to see it. He is the current world record holder, the only person to ever finish this game in under an hour.
What's the name of this and what does that sign say?
They don't say anything. I've never learned how to put text in, so they all just say this is a placeholder sign.
It says me. I see me.
Oh, it says read me on the outside there. Incredible. I told Mimic if he could beat that game in under 50 minutes, or in under 10 minutes, I would give him $50, and he did it in a single night, so.
Broby was literally just a hair from dying there, but he luckily got on the platform. Is this it? Just one stage?
Oh, no. It's a whole game with boss fights and whatnot. He'll be here for a while. You're gonna see a lot of it, I'm sure. Broby with a really clean Sky Chase Act 2 over here. Oh, and just as I say that. All right, he's recovered. I'm sure this is the one cycle we're looking at. Yeah, that was clean.
I liked his little...
Tastrat? Almost.
Very close. And
a 112? Good time.
Right in the center. Hits the bullseye.
Oh, Mimic over there using a Death Warp to finish the level a little faster. Impressive.
Very smart.
Broby here heading into Gamma. Not quite landing in the center there. That's something that I find with minecarts and stuff too. You'll hop in, but if you're not centered, right, it doesn't go. That'll catch you up when you're doing attempts, you know. You're thinking you're loading and you're already focused on the next level, but you're just sitting in the cart or in the little egg carrier thing.
A lot of invisible barriers that we do not see here as mere spectators. Oh, it looks like all of his particles avoiding that button there. Basically having full charge.
Pausing several times in the transformation to flex once again.
Every good runner does it.
Mimic game overing.
Now we will see. Will he crash? He did not crash.
He did. No Alt F4 skip this time.
No Alt F4 to close the game this time.
Broby transforming the ship back and forth.
Broby playing with fire here. I mean, you let Mimic catch up a little bit too much, and you could take a loss here.
A death in Lost World, right? I mean, that's all it takes.
Yeah. Looking like he's not going to let it get any closer than that, though.
Looks like Broby has 6 lives, though, so no game over is likely. A terrible Chaos 6 could happen. You know, perhaps a guillotine. Maybe everything goes wrong. He doesn't get it. As I say that, he doesn't get it.
Wait, how did? Oh my, he's really having some issues here now.
He didn't get the double hit.
He certainly will get an attack here, I believe. He has already wasted too much time. I believe that no matter
he's going to go guillotine, right?
Yeah, no matter what, he should get an attack here. Yep, there it is.
Yep, I willed it into existence. I didn't mean to.
As Mimic slowly catches up.
Yeah, he gets the guillotine. He's hit. He's wasting time.
You really got to be careful. You got to wonder if he's feeling a little bit of pressure right now. Being a little bit cocky and then losing some time. You got to be...
When was the last time you think we've seen a guillotine in a race setting? Gotta be years at this point.
Earlier today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Killing him with the particles there.
Yeah, killing him with the... We didn't need the light speed dash, went for it anyway. That's just force of habit.
All a part of the plan.
Oh, Mimic with an accidental cancel before homing attack. You want to do the homing attack first before the cancel.
Broby getting in before the snake mouth even opens there. Did you see that? He
Yeah,
was fully in before the load zone loaded.
That's one of those lines I feel is not very optimized by the very top runners.
Definitely. Mimic there, yeah, with that unfortunate death. Once again, a full sky chase where he does not move the cursor right off the center of the screen. It's got to be intentional.
Mimic with that great line. I love to see that line where they skip that first enemy.
It shows confidence.
Yeah. Another accidental X-Press before the homing attack cancel.
I wonder if we're going to see a waterfall skip or something from Broby.
Okay, Mimic knows exactly what to do here and how to back this up. Very good. Here
comes Broby with a very clean mirror. Waterfall skip, and he goes for it.
He just took it to another level.
He's got it.
I thought I was watching another runner for a second there. That was incredible.
He's back in. That was so fast across the water there. Does he do wall skip? Are we going to see it? He's ahead. He's flexing. He just hit that checkpoint.
In his Lost World, he's very, very good at his Lost World here.
Doesn't go for it.
Gets the clip through the door. Misses the second one. Ooh. Nice little spin dash to get onto the gravity wall. Mimic missing the early cannon. Getting it though.
Probably with a very clean Lost World there, too.
That was a fantastic Lost World. That might have been his fastest stage. Possibly.
Mimic not getting early capsule, but... Oh, and missing it again on the second shot.
Somebody taught Mimic homing attack cancel, and he is just in all the wrong ways.
I'm sure it was Invalid who taught him, so...
Wow, did you see that entry to Final Egg? That was interesting.
I wish we could do that with Amy.
Yeah.
I hate having to wait to jump in.
Very nice.
Yeah, super clean Final Egg here from Broby.
Dishwasher could be a potential clip through the wall.
I have no clue how to do these fast at all.
Neither. I cannot figure it out either. And Broby looking pretty good at it. Pretty good.
I mean, even after all the flexing, he knows he's poised to win here, so I'm sure he's feeling himself.
Really, after that Chaos 6, really turning it up. Like, he seriously, you can see a clear difference in his gameplay. He is just popping off for this late game here. He wants to ensure that victory right now.
We have seen a lot of runners fail that.
Oh,
what?
Death.
Oh, no, not a death, a flex. Yeah,
right.
using the French method.
I see. Method I am unaware of.
Yeah,
if I was more French, maybe.
We're not, at that level of flexing yet for Sonic's story. Not yet.
Broby about to come in with a really, really good time, especially considering all the flashy,
Definitely. I mean, think about a run where his opponent hasn't. Oh, his Mimic's getting the guillotine. I'm sure he's not aware that if you want to avoid the guillotine here, you have to hit him normally. You can't do another full light speed. Because when he goes down to one health state, he does it. So by doing this, Mimic's forcing him to do it. Yeah.
I never knew that, and that is great to know. Thank you. Oh, Mimic saying, Pasta, you're wrong. You are wrong,
The instant. Did you see that? The instant.
Yes, very, very difficult. You jump and
what a flex.
If Eggman drops the enemy right above you as you're in your peak of your jump, you instantly attack the Freezy, and it went right into his mouth. So
Mimic said, "Really, Pasta? Really? Is that what you think? Hold on."
And if that doesn't prove to you how unpredictable of a runner that Mimic is,
Now, you have to wonder if he's even familiar with that strat. Broby dying on Egg Viper.
Oh no, and that's exactly what I was talking about with taking damage to that missile. It can cause a death so easily. You have to be very careful. Very scary hits dealing with those. And he's going for the risky method of avoiding it too.
As I was saying, you have to wonder if Mimic even knew that that was going to happen, or if that just happened because he is Mimic. You know, that's always what you wonder when you see stuff like that.
You really never know. That's why we got to hope that we get some questions here for these runners afterwards, because I would love to know.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate for Mimic, as the rest of his gameplay has actually been, incredible so far. We haven't seen any really major mistakes aside from an accidental Alt F4 in Sky Chase.
I'm not familiar with Mimic's PB, but if he just finishes out Lost World Final Egg here, he certainly would have been on PB pace, I believe, without that.
Oh, definitely. He has a 35-minute PB, he said.
The camera is now fixed. You have to be very careful after triggering that mirror. Looks like Mimic has experienced it before. Maybe he's done the mirror room properly.
So yeah, actually, he would have definitely been on PB pace. If his PB is a 35 and he watched Sky Chase twice and had to reboot the game, he would definitely be on PB pace. So I think he needs to do a little more grinding in the future. I wouldn't mind a Mimic stream, some Sonic stories. You know, you never know, something terrible could happen. Broby could suffer another death somehow.
It can happen. We've seen deaths beyond the final hit on Egg Viper in the tournament so far. So it is not over till it's over.
Although it is looking like slimmer chances of that happening. Once the tops come out, it's pretty difficult to die, honestly.
Very true.
I know you're having some traumatic flashbacks, but
oh, Broby experiencing exactly what I'm experiencing. During my run, he was running so far back.
He's got to be stressed. He's got to be stressed.
Very smart decision.
He gets hit again.
He gets the ring though. Will he get the hit? He does get the hit. Wow, that was there, and he falls off.
He's trying to kill the commentators, but there's so few platforms left. There's so few platforms left.
I'm about to have a heart attack.
Oh, he's trying to kill the commentators watching. My heart aches.
Can you imagine another death there? Another death there would have meant serious nerves for that.
A true showman, Broby is. Wow.
He won't spin dash off the edge right now. He didn't. 35-10. Wow. What a great time for all the messing around. Man, wow, what a scare there on Egg Viper.
Can you imagine if 35-10 was Mimic's exact PB?
Can you?
I'm not sure. Do we have a Mimic PB bot in chat? GG's, Broby, by the way. Huge win. Very unexpected. Up until that last second, it was completely unclear. Let's see, Mimic here with the restart. Missing it, actually. Yeah, I see a lot of runners have missed that Huga clip. The trick is you just have to hold A for longer than you think, like, before you can move out of it.
Mimic finishing final egg. Into Egg Viper. Let's hope he can get a nice clean Egg Viper and finish with a solid 39 here. Honestly, if Broby is done with his run and wants to come in the chat now, I mean, I feel like that would be totally fine.
Yeah, I got nothing against that.
Broby, what do you say? You want to come in and talk for a bit about your run?
I need to know how much was flexing, right? That's the thing. It's like how much was intentional.
Hey, Broby, congratulations on the victory.
Welcome, welcome. GG's.
How are you feeling, buddy?
That run, that was just super fun. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I was on PB pace, but it was weird. I just didn't want to. I just want to have fun, you know.
It's okay. You can say it. The man's all deaf forward in Sky Chase.
Yeah, you want to have fun, but also are you trying to give us a heart attack as well? Because
Yo, that egg viper, all intentional. Don't worry about it. The death.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, of course, and the many hiccups, very intentional. Yeah.
That when you got knocked off and then somehow popped back over the ledge before your homing attack, I was like, how is he even alive right now? I have no clue how you survived that.
Yeah, just
it just works.
Yeah, it just works. I don't know. It just sometimes it gives you the option to jump. It just kind of a luck thing, I think. I don't know.
I
But
appreciate
I'm grateful. But I was like crackling up the whole time, like Mimic just doing whatever he wanted.
Oh yeah.
Am I allowed to have like the stream open on the side, or because I'm like, is that cheating?
I think it's fine. I don't think it's cheating.
There's nothing,
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
Not like you're.
I mean, like while you're running, it's not like it affects you. It's not like you're controlling him by being able to see it. So there's no advantage. You just know what's up.
Okay, let's see.
Well, man, that was incredibly entertaining to watch.
If you hadn't seen it, right, you would have just probably honestly PB'd, and then Mimic would have still been here for like another 7 minutes. So I don't think there's anything wrong with watching the stream while you run.
And there's his final hit.
You know, that is the unfortunate thing, is that Mimic actually played incredibly well on all of his levels. He just pressed Alt F4 and Sky Chase.
Yeah, Broby, I don't know, have you like turned it into gear after that Chaos 6? You just had a super clean last 2 stages on your way out.
that Lost World, pretty nice. I think I would have golded that final egg too, but I just dicked around at the end. I don't know.
Yeah.
I saw some runner do like some weird thing at the end, and I just was interested by that, and I almost
did it. Well, you nailed it.
What weird thing was that? Oh, that. Oh, what you did in final leg, yeah.
Mimic is asking for a recount. He wants retime. Easily 3 minutes of time lost because of redoing Sky Chase, more because of bad menuing, says Drag. True. Well, I mean, that's what happens. You know, sometimes you Alt F4 and Sky Chase right at the end. It's just, it happens to all of us.
Oh yeah.
Guys, it was a great race. We're like in the bonus match past 9 years. We should favorite wrap it up. We got like everybody that's putting this thing together. All deserve. These guys deserve a big round of applause for all the effort they've been putting in.
True.
To get this thing going. There's a lot going on behind the scenes with these guys. They're putting in a lot of work, and everybody here appreciates it. It's a great time, a lot of fun, an incredible day 3. I mean, it just keeps getting better. Every day has been better than the last, and you know, tomorrow, day 4. I'm excited. Got the bracket coming up soon. Going to start to see how our pools are going to be situated. Getting exciting.
Definitely. I'm hyped for the next stage of the tournament. Those final rounds are going to be really crazy to see.
All right. I think this is a good place to call it. Broby, Mimic, thank you so much. You guys were great. Good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thank you. That was great. That was super fun.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Awesome.
This is to chat this time, but thanks for having us, you know, as commentators and all that. It's been really fun. So
it's been a ton of fun. Everybody who's participated or even stopped by, we all appreciate it.
Just make sure you all come back tomorrow, you know, 12 p.m. AF Wagers versus Coopage starting us off. Be there or be square, as they say.